up and running. I just want to make sure it actually starts, and then I'll tab over to... Okay. With all that said, what we've got going on here is we're going to be checking out Sunhaven again. For those who know, it was about a year or so ago, somewhere in that ballpark, that we last checked out Sunhaven. We did a full playthrough when it dropped in 1.0. It is in version 1.4 now. Where like the version 1.1 and 1.2 and 1.3, they were meaningful updates, but not big updates, so I didn't feel a real big reason to go back and check them. Now I've got version 1.4. 1.4, on the other hand, is a very significant update. So if we just pop into here, like, we're not going to go through the whole notes. We got this entire new region of the map called the Brimstone Depths. I have no idea what we need to do to access it and all that. We've got a new currency for the new area, new crops, new NPCs. We got romanceable NPCs that we got new ones. You can have kids now, which gets weird because if I remember hearing correctly, if you do not want your children anymore, you can wish them away at the wishing well. And if you get divorced, they take the kids. It's a little bit weird. But yeah, they've added a black market. They've added some new quests. Like, there's a lot here. The Great Vault, which I don't know what is, some UI cleanup stuff, translations. They did add DLC. This game has cosmetic DLC if you want it, and all that. They apparently rebalanced a bunch of items, whatever that's going to mean. But you get the idea. There is a lot here. Oh, and it's coming to the Switch. But yeah, so there's a lot here. I mean, you can do basically the same thing in Stardew Valley by wishing your... Yeah, they turn into doves, I believe, in Stardew Valley. From the wishing well to RimWorld raids. It's a harsh life. Yep. Hey, Ryoko Shaw TV. But yeah, so we're going to be playing this, but this is a slice of life sim style game, similar to like Stardew Valley and Coral Island and Harvest Moon and Story of Season, which is the same thing as Harvest Moon. And let's see, nothing a game with this friendly of an interface would have a less children-friendly mechanic than Helldivers. But yeah. But that said, one of the things, this game is in my top 3 slice of life sim games. I normally on the channel make it a point they say I don't say what my favorite is, which I still won't say my favorite. But like for me, for the life sim slice of life games, my favorites, not in any particular order, but my favorites are Stardew Valley, Coral Island, and Sunhaven. Now, they all have different reasons. To me, Stardew Valley is like the baseline that you're trying to beat. It's a solid game. It's really good. Some of the stuff in the game is getting a little dated as quality of life and new enhancements and that show up in the genre, and they just don't have it, which is not judgment against Stardew Valley. It came out, it's been over 10 years ago now. So hopefully, in the last 10 years, we figured 1 or 2 things out, which we have. Sunhaven, it makes that list because of the genre. I would say it does more to differentiate itself than any of the others that it does well. There's no sprinklers and that kind of stuff. Instead, you have magic. And so you like, when you go, I want to water my entire field, you walk up and you cast a rain spell and it goes across. It also does a whole bunch of interesting things. Like, it is a thing in a lot of games where like, oh no, we can't let the player get too powerful. That would make the game too easy. Sunhaven's like, we'll make it grindy, but you can get these potions. And if you drink these potions, you can just keep stacking your stats as high as you want until you literally can't play the game because your character moves so fast. And they're like, just have at it. And I appreciate that because it honestly does have a reasonable progression that by the time you reach the end of the game, you feel pretty good. Like you're only like a hair above what you would be in, games like Stardew Valley. You've got like all the books and all of that. So like the progression timing wise is good, but if you decide that you're going to be like a forever player of the game, which there are people who do that, you can keep stacking your stats where you walk up to bosses and you slap them with your sword and they die instantly because you fought the boss so many times, you don't care anymore. Like you've reached that phase of life and you can always not do that. But it gives you player agency on that. So I appreciate that. It also has, with my understanding with this DLC, you get 4 separate farms on 4 separate regions of the maps. It's all good, Strider. Just you know, you got the quick like, hey, calm down a little. It happens. But yeah. Like no harm, no foul. Just, you know, when you realize you're not in your meds, like you gotta sometimes be like, all right, I'm not in the frame of mind or situation to do this, or you take your meds or whatever. Like you know your situation better than I do. But yeah, now you're all good. Like no hard feelings. But yeah, so you got all that kind of stuff going on. I will say the combat in this game is decent. I wouldn't say it's like great, but that's kind of a problem with all life sims. Like 1 or 2 exceptions. But the magic also appears in combat. So without any further ado, we're going to go in here. The only thing I will say is I will not be romancing Kitty this time, because that's who we romanced last time. Oh yeah, and there's something like 28 or 30 plus romanceable characters or some nonsense. If I were to compare this against the other two, oh, and I should probably say, and for me, Coral Island, the thing that makes it stand out is as far as like the quality of life and just having a polished game in a lot of ways. That's to me where Coral Island looks back at the Stardew Valley formula and says, what can we do to make this as like clean and like good as possible. I also like that Coral Island does a lot more to kind of hit a whole bunch of different cultures. So like Stardew Valley, you go to the Halloween event and it basically aligns with the way Halloween is celebrated here in the US, and which is similar in other places of the world. I'm not saying it's our way of doing it, but that style of Halloween where people dress up in costumes, there's pumpkins everywhere and all that. Coral Island, on the other hand, does do that. It also does a way of celebrating. They don't call it Halloween. It's Spanish cultures like Mexico and everything, where they honor and remember the people who have passed away beforehand. So it's like remembering family loss, that kind of a holiday as well. They also do a version of the holiday that is common in like the Polynesian islands and Japan and all that. So far as the way they almost have like these floats and everything they do. So it's kind of a mashing of a bunch of cultures celebrating, which I feel is more authentic to a lot of these areas. If we assume that they're a tourist hub, it's likely they will have a multiple of cultures represented and all that. So I appreciate that because it makes the holiday things a little bit more interesting. So with that said, we're going to get into Sunhaven, and we're going to be checking that out. First, we'll pop in to see if there's any accessibility changes in their settings, and not really. There are not many settings here. I believe we get more settings when we go into the game. Like, there is the edit controls here, which weirdly stopped the music. But you do have the zoom level. That's an accessibility thing. And you can change the day speed, which is also nice. I'm going to leave it alone on its default. It is one of those things that, like, if you're like trying to grind out getting the last of the fish, you can go, okay, the days can be much shorter. Or if you're like, I'm at that phase in the game where I'm really just trying to beeline to the next season, you can make it faster, which you can sleep to fast forward time as well. And we've got KLL21 getting their 5 stream streak, catch the last 5 without missing any, so thank you so much. So let's go to play. There is multiplayer. We're gonna do a new character. I just want to check something real fast. We're gonna. Okay. Yeah, so this is the character we played on our save last time. We got to year 2, spring 23. So I actually got through everything in the first year. And then this is one I was working on off stream. I don't remember whatever happened with that one. But with all that said, I don't care. We're going to go ahead and make a brand new character. So you get all your different races and all that you can choose from. And the thing to note is, like, if I click on the different races, they have some backstory. We don't care about that. But they do have bonuses and all that they get. So, for example, if you choose human, you get an expert crafting effect, which increases our crafting speed. The elf, we get more movement speed and accuracy, which means more damage with crossbows. The demon, we get temporary bonuses to our movement speed. The Angel, we get the ability to heal ourselves. The Amari, we get a chance to restore a little bit of health on damage. Elemental, we restore mana to ourselves and nearby players. And then the Naga, who basically are better at fishing. So the ones, we did human last time, and I've already done the achievements where I start a character with each of these. The two I found the most useful was the human was nice. The elemental I think I found to be the single most useful so far as that perk, because mana is really important. I might just end up doing that with this one as well. We'll just do this. And we can select a birthday and all that sort of stuff somehow. But, so I get to choose our race. We can choose all sorts of preset characters, so if you're not feeling particularly creative, you can just click on something and be like, I just want to go ahead there. The elf spell thing was nice that they didn't change it. Which was the elf? Was the elf, yeah, keen, detects movement, with peerless accuracy. Increases damage while wielding crossbows. Yeah, so that gives you more combat effect. I like the mana because, like, later on we'll end up watering our crops using stuff. And that kind of thing. I don't remember. We do get to choose between water elemental and fire elemental. Which, that's just that kind of thing. They have different hairstyles. Sure. We can make it almost look like normal hair. But as you can see, there's lots and lots and lots of things. We're gonna try and be a fire elemental laying low. That's what we're gonna go with this. You've got various eyes and all that. But as you can see where I mentioned the chibi art style, that's where they have like a really big head. And like the really large eyes and everything like that. And that's where I mentioned to me last time, I actually held off getting into the game for a long time because I saw the art style. I was like, I don't know, man. Apparently you can get a cloth face mask. A nose band-aid. I might go with the rimless glasses. Sure. Why not? And a lot of the stuff I believe you could change in the game as well. Okay, and pants. And this is where, like, I don't have the DLC, but if you have the DLC, this is where it all come into effect. The DLC is what gives you, like, all sorts of different styles and all that. Okay, so the next thing we get for meaningful decisions is we get to choose our profession. So if we look here, we can choose, like, the different things here, and the thing to notice down here is what we start with. So if I choose farmer, I get a bunch of seeds and a little bit of money. If I choose orchardist, I would get some apple seeds, some apples, some blueberry, and a bit more money. These being things that just probably sell. The rancher, we would get a chicken, and the basic things we need to take care of a chicken. And the explorer, I get a permanent movement speed bonus, a little bit of food, and some cash. Spellcaster, I would get a permanent increase in my maximum mana. A permanent increase of these. So one thing to note with these permanent stats, you can get those even without this. So where you'd be like, oh, well, clearly you're going to take the permanent buff over these. You can get potions that give you this, and as I mentioned, there isn't a cap on them. So it's just, they're kind of all a wash in what they give you. It's just, they give you a little nudge up in one or the other. This one gives you an anvil right from the go. The angler gives you a small fishing net. Royalty, it just gives you a crown and a whole bunch of money. Do we want to go royalty? I don't get any skill. I just get money. Just straight up money, because all I'm gonna do is turn around and use that money to like buy seeds anyways. Give ourselves a little crown. And then we could also choose our birthday. So you could go and say that. And it's your classic 4 seasons. I'm gonna do a winter birthday. I think I'm gonna do a winter birthday. That's the thing. There is, if you're trying to like meta game it, you could sit there and make your birthday right away towards the beginning of the year or whatever. Or when you think you get enough reputation or whatever for people to go with that. Yeah, so I think we're gonna go with royalty. We're gonna see ourselves as super important and all that. We can confirm the birthday. And I don't think there's anything in settings we need to change here. No, we're good. Yeah, so we're gonna go with the profession of we're royalty. We're self-important. And we can skip the intro, but it's been long enough. Let's do the intro. Wait. Where's our intro? Where's our intro? We should have been on the bus and all that. Hang on a second. I didn't accidentally choose to skip the intro, right? I could reset that really fast. We can do that really fast, because I don't want to skip the intro. Why do you have all those items? I don't know. So let's go real fast. We had fire, we had that hairstyle, we had in the brown, we had... I think it was those eyes. I put the rimless glasses on there. Oh, I forgot, we could change the color of the glasses. I think we're still gonna do... Yeah, let's just do the blue. The blue stands out enough. The shirt, I went with that. Black. Pants. Blue. Profession. Royalty. Birthday. Yeah, so I didn't have skip intro checked. There we go. Okay. All right. I don't know what happened. I must have accidentally clicked skip intro. All right. Are you almost done, Mom? I can't be late to the train. Just a moment, Lynn. If you don't take your time, the metal will warp. You know that. I know. I just don't want to miss the train is all. What's wrong, Lynn? Well, nothing. It's just, I don't know if I'm ready to move so far away from home yet. Sunhaven. Oh, home yet. Sunhaven is a whole day's ride away. A whole day, Mom. Imagine being a whole day away. Oh, Lynn. We'll save up extra coin and visit you, don't worry. But you already put everything into the new home for me in Sunhaven. You didn't even have a cake for your own birthday because of me. Don't worry about things like that. Your bright future is bright. You should be excited for it. Sunhaven is almost home. Sorry, Sunhaven is home to Solon, one of the world's greatest blacksmiths. You'll make a fine apprentice to him. And you'll learn a lot. You won't even have time to be worried about home, I'd say. You're gonna meet new people, see new things. Who knows? You might even get married. Married? That's right. This isn't just a chance to grow as a blacksmith, Lynn. You'll do a lot of growing up, too. Sunhaven is a legendary town. There's a reason so many people go there to find what they're looking for. Mom is related to Pam. Mom isn't in this enough for me to, like, really worry about her voice that much. Now come here, it's done. Try it on quickly. We have to get going. Ignore the fact that I was literally warping this metal because it was, you know, so hot it was palatable. You know, definitely put that on your body without cooling it off first. Grandma's old pauldrons? For me? I have wider shoulders than you, but I think I made the adjustments properly. They're reminders of where you came from and what you're working for. Your grandmother passed them down for me when I began as a blacksmith's apprentice, and now it's time they were passed on to you. They fit perfectly. Thank you, Mother. I'm really gonna miss everyone. Grandma, Grandpa, and the villagers. We're all gonna miss you too, Lynn. But we're expecting great things from you. And a quarterly stipend. It's time. We need to get going. Oh, right. Yeah, let's go. Oh my. So many people. I hope there's room for me to sit. I'm sorry, but is this seat taken? Sorry, lady. These seats are occupied. Oh, sorry to bother you. Hi, hello. I'm sorry to bother, but is this seat taken? Sorry, lady. These seats are spoken for. Oh, are you sure? There doesn't seem to be any, It's okay, never mind. I guess I could try one more time. Sorry to bother you, but is this seat taken? Oh wow, are you an elemental? I'm sorry, this is my first time traveling outside my village. I don't think I'd meet someone. Meet someone so weird looking, huh? Just immediately be, like, hostile about it. It's alright, have a seat. I meant to say you look so fantastic. I'm sorry. I need to get used to seeing different people. The world's a lot bigger than my village. It'll take some time to get used to. So is that a charm on your belt? People from my village wear charms all the time. What does your charm mean? So these are actual decisions that impact things. It's not like a decision you make and then the game is forever set on its course. It's the same kind of thing where you get, like, you can kind of lean the game one way or another to start with, and then later on you can get the other pendants. So you can choose to get a charm that brings romance, which basically helps you with your social interactions with other people to basically gain their social higher. Grant riches. I can't remember if it makes it so stuff you sell is worth more or something like that. Spark adventure, I think, is like better drops or damage or something in fight. And I don't remember at all what the charm of peace does. We're gonna go with riches. Because money. Oh no. Did they add new achievements? Because I got achievement for that one. That's fine. Riches. Like money? That's not a bad charm to have. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, are you heading to Sunhaven? So how did you know? So you are heading to Sunhaven. Yeah, and I like that, like, right here, it shows where your heart thing is at in the game. A lot of the games, like Stardew Valley, will, like... I mean, I actually don't know about Stardew Valley. I'll say Coral Island. They'll do a thing where it starts as, like, an empty heart, and then it'll go to, like, a yellow heart, and then a blue heart, and then a red heart. And it's like, alright, but which one's the best? I like that they just make it a meter that's like, hey, there's 9 hearts here. How many of them are full? So you don't have to, like, you know, learn the color coding and all that. Because also, the color coding is not necessarily particularly useful for people who have color blindness. So you are heading there. Well, if that's where you're heading, then that would make us neighbors. Huh. Oh, fine. I'd be neighbors with you any day. Oh, is that so? Well, I'd like to be Neighbors with you any day too. Thank you for being so, kind. I just realized I need to be somewhere else and not here. By the way, my name's Lynn. What's yours? Rual Storge. That's a very unique name. Oh my, you're from the Great City? How exciting. I cover the village in the eastern region. It's a lot smaller than Sunhaven. I wonder if you've heard rumors about that monster folk have been spotted near Sunhaven? Deep in the forest, there is a city of darkness where all sorts of monster folk live. A city of darkness? Well, that's the rumor, but I'm sure it's only rumors. Sunhaven must be a safe place, don't you think? After all, they have their very own guardian dragon protecting it. He must be pretty powerful. Whoa. It sure got dark quite suddenly, didn't it? Did you bring a light? I can't see a thing. What happened to the light? Everyone panic. Just stay calm, it'll be okay. What was that? I'm not sure, but I think we're safe now. You don't think it was monsters, do you? Monsters? Now I'm scared. Nah. It was probably nothing. Ah, no panic. Yeah. Hey, Moon, how's it going? We can't be too far from Sunhaven now, can we? We should be arriving soon. Now arriving in Sunhaven. We seem to have encountered some strange dark fog, so be careful as you step off the train. Things going pretty good. Green is real. Okay, so we're getting all like the early game introduction kind of things going on, and then we'll get into the thick of it. My goodness, what happened? Let's see. Our train was hit by a wave of darkness. Oh, we saw the cloud of darkness sweeping across the land. It finally stopped here at the train station.
For subscribing for 19 months. Rual tap Rual tomb Rual tap Rual tomb.
Thank you, Pretty Pictures, for the Prime Gaming sub. That's 19 months you've been subbed to the channel. It's a heckin' long time, 1 year and 7 months, so thank you so much for that continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. Not only that, but you had a Prime Gaming sub, and you could use that anywhere here on Twitch, and you chose to use it here, which means a whole heck of a lot. So I do hope you're enjoying your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emote. Trains won't be able to come from Sunhaven like this. But that can wait. Are either of you hurt? It was quite frightening, but no one was hurt. What is that darkness? That's a good question, Lucia. What should we do about the train station? Well, my only thing is fire, so I think we'll burn it. That darkness, whatever it is, looks like isn't going anywhere or causing any harm. Let's keep an eye on it for the moment, until I can learn more about it. So, oh, my apologies. You both seem to have arrived under an unusual circumstance. As such, you are our immediate suspects in any criminality that happens from here on out. I am Lucia, Archmage of and leader of Sunhaven. This is Nathaniel, captain of the city guard. You must be our new apprentice, Lynn. And that would make you, Rual Storge, our new farmer. Wow, you're smart. No wonder you're the town leader. Thank you for the compliment. As leader of Sunhaven, I like to keep on top of things, if you know what I mean. No, I don't mean it like that. Why would you think that? I also like to meet our new citizens personally, so that I have a roster of who to come after in future criminality. Welcome to Sunhaven. It's good to meet you both. Take my word that you have nothing to fear in Sunhaven. It is my sworn duty to keep the people of Sunhaven safe no matter what. Don't worry. I will face this darkness. I will flail my sword wildly at fog, ineffectually, for it is my way. Frederick, my sword. Nathaniel. Thank you, Frederick. I don't think a sword will work. We'll need some time to research to come up with a solution. You may be right. The sword probably isn't the best thing to fight dark magic clouds with. I'll post some guards to keep watch of the area in the meantime. Alright, Frederick. False alarm. You're dismissed. He's a great kid. I like to make him walk around worthlessly, just, you know, to feel powerful and such. After his apprenticeship ends, he'll make a fine guard, all in good time. Speaking of good times, I seem to have a bunch of ladies, maybe it's a good time to show the new citizens their homes. I think you're right, Captain. After all, what they've been through, I think a rest is in order. Come with me, Rual Storge. Your farm is waiting. And I'll show you to your new home, Lynn. It's near the quarry. You can't wait to see your work around... Sorry, my words. I'm bad at speaking. I can't wait to see the work you and Solon do. Oh, and it was nice meeting you too, Rual Storge. Thanks for chatting with me on the train, Rual Storge. Maybe we'll be able to talk again soon. Goodbye for now. Oh, and could I ask you to not mention the darkness to your fellow villagers? I like to keep secrets from everybody. I don't want to worry everyone. That's all. We've got it under control, especially the part where we have no idea what's going on and need to research it first. Shall we see your new farm together then? Lead the way, Archmage. Okay. I'm gonna regret giving her that voice. Welcome again to Sunhaven, Rual Storge. I have no nostrils. Despite how adventurous your arrival here was, I'm sure you have it all figured out soon. Well, here we are, Rual Storge. First thing first, though, you need to decide where your house is going to go. Go ahead and pick a spot. Just so you know, the path we're standing on leads directly into Sunhaven. You can place your house close to the bridge if you'd like to be close to town. Or, inversely, if you hate people, you can move your house as far away as humanly possible so long as it's still on your property. I can see some pretty nice spots from here, but it's all up for you to decide. Good luck and farewell for now. Alright. Okay, so very clearly they give you the house at the beginning. There is, oh, I forgot, it does clear space itself. So there's like lots of places you can put it. You can just shove it up here, for example, which is I think where I put it last time. Because I've done two, like I did one full playthrough and I started one that I didn't finish. And so I think one I put it over here, and then the other one I put it just like up here. And you can move the house relatively easily from what I recall. I think I'm going to stick it up here in the corner again. Are you sure you want to place your house here? You'll need a house demolition kit from Town Hall if you want to move it later. If you move it after it's placed, your house will lose all its contents and upgrades. Confirm. Knock, knock! Look at you, up and at 'em already! You really committed to this farming gig, huh? That's great. Who are you and why are you in my house? Ah, where are my manners gone? I am Anne. I happen to be Sunhaven's most distinguished merchant. I wanted to officially welcome you to our new farmer to the house. putting your house in the same place as I do. Well, there's like a handful of logical places to put it. Because usually you want your house kind of like out of the way so you got room for fields in these games. So like jamming it in the middle of the map feels wrong. And you also want it relatively close to the pass to get away. Speaking of which, I couldn't help but notice you don't seem to have any farm tools or seeds. Why don't let me take care of you? Seriously, what are you doing in my house? I would like to make you a deal. I call it Anne's Ready to Go Farm Kit. All the tools you'll need, plus 15 Wii seats for only 250 coins. What do you say? 150 coins final offer. Fine, it's a deal. Tough customer, huh? I like that in a business partner. There's no relationship stronger than one born of business, you know. Because it's based on money and definitely won't be messed with at any drop of the dime when someone has the upper hand in the economic situation they're dealing with. Why don't we step outside so you can show me how you do your work? These tools are all rusty. I'll have to craft better ones when I can. No comment. He's like, yep, I got your money. Alright, so per the usual, we clear the area around here. Now, this game also has like XP for everything, so if you look in the bottom right corner below me, you'll notice as I'm like clearing this stuff out, there's like a green gauge that's like my farming meter. There's like a purple gauge that barely has anything, that's my mining meter. And as you gain levels, there's like an entire skill tree to the game, and it gets really, really big. Oh. Okay. Let's try to teach me everything. Alright. But early on, like all these games, we're terrible at everything. We'll get there, don't worry. I want to go ahead and put this down here. Oh yeah! This is one of the games that didn't bother having a stamina meter, which I really appreciate. Because the game already has a limit on time and all that. So I looked at it like with the stamina meter, it's like, it's just one of those things in games you're like, okay, if you already have this hard limit that says you've got this many minutes per day to get stuff done, and then on top of it you've got stamina, and on top of it you've got like money constraints, on top of it you got this constraint, then after a while you go, okay, but realistically if I'm always running into the time limit and the stamina's not that important, like, why? Like, we don't need that many limits. And the answer is because everyone did it the same way beforehand. So I forgot that this one just is like, yeah, we just don't do stamina. Hey, JD2V0. How's it going? Yeah, so early on, the game, you're like, okay, I really don't get what makes this game stand out compared to... Oh. Didn't actually mean to hoe that spot, but that's fine. We'll base it from there. Alright. But if I recall correctly, one of the big things they want to do as early in the game as possible, which is not an unusual thing for these games, is to try and very early on get our tools upgraded. I vaguely recall being slow about that the last time I played this, which wasn't that big a deal. because while the game is very long, we did manage to finish the entire story playthrough in just about 1 year, if I remember correctly. The last time we played is like a little over a year. It's like a year and like half of spring. I think. I could be wrong about that. Okay. So we finished our quest, and these we guarantee that I will get the exploration and the money, and I can choose one more thing to get skill in. And I don't remember which ones matter the most. Nice job, farmer. Not bad for such a small job. If you really want to build up your farm, you're gonna need to take those logs to the crafting bench. Hey, I could see one from here, actually. Obviously, it's tutorializing the beginning here. At the crafting bench, you could turn logs into planks and other useful things. Anyways, I have other business to attend to. You should check out the general store. You can buy more seeds there. Because, let's be real, a measly 15 wheat isn't gonna get you very far. Where's the general store? It's directly to the right of your farm. You can't miss it, especially if you check your map by pressing M. Anyways, it's nice to meet you. What's your name? It's Rual, thanks for finally asking. Rual. Oh yeah? Cute name. Listen, Rual Storge, if you want to make some real money, try growing more than like 40 wheat. Once you harvest it, sell it in that sell portal next to us. You know about sell portals, right? They're magical portals that lead directly to the greatest marketplace in the world, the Great City. All you have to do is dump anything you want to sell into the portal, and someone on the other side takes care of the rest. Sell portals are amazing things that make our lives easier, but they're not toys. I've heard of the odd story of the careless merchant falling into them, so try to be careful. I forgot it zoomed in when it first shows you stuff. You'll make some nice profit for a change, but that's up to you. Live your life here in Sunhaven however you want, so long as you make sure it pays. She's like, give me the money. So, let's tell me about mana orbs and hearts and skill tree. Okay, so the skill tree. Where I mentioned there's skills in this game, it's not one skill tree, there are 5 of them. And yes, that is a expletive lot of skills. Alright. So, the community board and the community tokens are very important in the long run, so I'm going to lean into that for the exploration. And let's see. Increase the sell price of each crop. We get more stuff from cooked meals. We receive blue rose seeds in the mail every Friday. And the sell price of barn animals. I'm going to do the sell price for stuff because money. But yeah, so you got your normal tabs of inventory, you've got all your skill stuff, you've got all your social things, which right now we only know 4 people. There's way more than 4 people. And then we have just the thing of going to the general store as well as selling stuff. The map is always ones where you can like mouse over a bunch of stuff, it'll tell you what's where. They don't have the hours listed in this game like a lot of them do as a modern thing, but that's fine. You'll also notice where it's like a tab up here, we will get more cities as time goes on. They also have a bunch of your own personal stats and all that, like your permanent buffs and all that. And so we got all that. You can go ahead and disable and enable a whole bunch of things. For right now, I'm going to leave them... run on background, that we want. Right now, I'm going to leave all these on. More than likely, I will turn off some of the things in the game later. Actually, I'm debating. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm going to turn off the seasonal crop effects. For those who don't know what that is, It's a thing that basically will destroy some of your crops on occasion, and it's fine. I'm gonna get rid of the seasonal pests, all those. That's one of the things I really appreciate with a lot of this stuff. The big thing I wanna leave on is there are. Let's see, make game a little easier by sending those pests pilfering. Yeah, so this is just like your scarecrow, and then they have a thing where each season randomly some of your crops will get destroyed. I got absolutely screwed by that a whole lot the last time I played. Where, you know, I get that one crop that I need. I don't care about the decorations. Okay, so let's get to town. So once we use my map to locate the general store. And so I go over there, we gotta buy seeds and all that. And there's all the people in town. This must be it. The Sun Haven General Store. I better head inside and see what they've got. Oh, it automatically made me do it. Okay, that's fair. You bet you've got that new neighbor people are talking about. Welcome to the general store. Oh, wait 1 second. There we go. Anyways, I'm Emmett. I work here, and over at the farming shop, and down at the fishing store, and in the town hall. I work a lot. I heard people say you're supposed to be a farmer. Well, we sell lots of basic seeds along with loads of other things. Our furniture stock also changes every day, so be sure to always stop by and see what's new. Wait, so how do you work in all these places at once? I keep my nose to my work. No distractions. And I move really quickly. Do you ever not work? That's the great thing about this place. There's never not any work to do. See, they've set up this bulletin board right outside the shop. Everyone always goes there and posts job offerings. All of those odd jobs net me a pretty gold coin or two, that's for sure. If you don't waste time with stuff like sleeping, you have all sorts of time to get stuff done. I'll check out the bulletin board myself. Eager to help out, huh? That's funny, because I was actually meaning to finish a delivery that was posted up on the board. Thing is, I don't think I'll be able to finish it in time, due to being stuck at work and all. Why don't you complete the delivery for me, huh? Hey, Infinity Simplex, how's it going? Sure, I'd love to. Hey, neat. Thanks a lot, neighbor. Here, it's an order for Solon, our smith. I was supposed to deliver it him, but I guess I got caught up with work. Just take the order to him so he can smith up what our barracks needs. And remember that people can't wait forever. You usually only get a few days to complete the task once you accept it from the bulletin board. Oh, and feel free to take a look around the shop. I'm here all day. I'm also in several places all day. Just take your time. Alright. Okay. So before we buy that, they do have the discount section. So I'm gonna buy all of their discount seeds. And I don't care about those things. Alright. We'll also check the bulletin board. Build bridges. You need stone to build a bridge. I need a lot to build a whole bridge. 15 stone should be enough, Topi. Practice apples. I need 5 apples to the barracks for practice targets. See Rosa for payment. Accept. So those quests are really worth doing. Like, really, really worth doing. Because they give you tokens that you use to get, like, stuff from the City Hall for, like, permanent stat upgrades and that kind of stuff. Oh, wait a second. This wasn't here before. I'll check that later. That's new to me. That wasn't here the last time I played, whatever that is. It just says Combat Arena. Well now, I bet you're that flirtatious new farmer Lynn's been going on about. I'm Rual Storge, good to meet you. Solid, Sunhaven blacksmith. Lynn's my apprentice. You best watch your step around here. You hear? Yeah, it's a pesky little dragon again. Blimey, look out! Darn little lizard caused a rock slide. You all right over there? Ah, I think my toe's smushed. Oh wait, it's fine. No, I'm alright. Alright, let's get those rocks cleared out. Help me out, will ya? I look forward to them not having a billion things. Alright. But yeah, so they're gonna introduce us to a lot of, like, here's where you find the blacksmith, here's where you find this store. Pretty typical stuff these games do with that. Full contact farming. Alright, that'll do it. Thanks for the help. You may have one session of flirting with Lynn as compensation. Wait, well, I'm sorry. Maybe I was a little quick to judge you, farmer. What was that baby dragon doing anyways? It's been roosting up in the warm quarry rocks. Figure it must like the heat. I let him stay, but that little bugger doesn't seem to know his own strength. A single flap from its wings can send rubble flying. What should we do? Murder it! I mean, for my part, these two copper helmets from the barracks orders won't hammer themselves. For you, I'd reckon you talking to the Archmage Lucia is your work order. We all got our part to play here, and mine ain't lugging these old bones back to town while the forge is hot. Town hall. Got it. Okay. So like I said, you get to choose your rewards. There's certain arguments to be saying going, alright, I'm going to focus on, like, grabbing, like, going up one skill tree real fast and then neglecting the others, or evenly distributing them. I vaguely remember exploration being really good for if you're doing a bunch of these quests, and you'll notice it also does guarantee me some stuff. So I'm getting 50 mining XP and the 20, plus what I actually got for breaking the rock. So it is a way to kind of like balance things out. And let's see what I was even doing. Oh, I guess that was the quest already? Okay, that's fine. Alright. And per the usual, these games do have the typical spring, summer, fall, winter. You can only grow the appropriate crops in the appropriate season, all that. Okay, so we need to find Topi. I think Topi was, like, over here just a minute ago. Oh, it's saying that someone's up here. It's probably Topi walking towards town. I do believe as we get to know them, they'll show them on the map and all that. Wow, is that a whole 15 stones look like? Uh-oh, I should have asked for more, but this is a really good start. Thank you, farmer. See ya. Cool. Give me more exploration XP. And I gained another level in mining. So let's see. Stone has a 30% chance of dropping more stone. Increase the crafting speed of anvils. Get bonus gold every single day. I forgot about that. Yes, you can literally get it so you make a passive income of doing literally nothing and just getting money. All right. I've already forgot her voice. Yes, so long as the borders of Sunhaven are secure, we can continue to keep watch over the train station. The path to the northern fortress should remain closed to citizens for their own safety. The northern... What the heck Bernard's voice would be like? The northern forest must be quite dangerous right now. Captain, are you sure your soldiers are safe? Of course. We've got all under control. Sunhaven has all the time it needs to figure out its next step. Oh, is that Rual Storge? What's brought you to the town hall? I was looking for you, Lucia. Is that so? Well, I was just wrapping up the little meeting with Bernard and Nathaniel. So I believe I am free to help just a moment. Let's meet again on this issue later, shall we? What is it that you needed, Rual Storge? Baby Dragon is causing trouble in the quarry. Oh dear. Is that little dragon causing rock slides? We were hoping Solon, gruff as he is, would be able to frighten it away. Though, for some reason, it keeps coming back. I think we could try luring the dragon to the ground, where it could be captured and relocated. But we'll need to use some kind of bait. I'm gonna regret this. I couldn't help but hear you, nya. Did you say you're having trouble with a little baby dragon? That's right. Sorry if our conversation interrupted you. Not at all, nya nya. I came here to renew my business license for the pet shop, but I don't need to renew my license until next month, nya. But that's okay, because now I think I can help you with your problem. Oh, really, Kitty? That's wonderful to hear. Rual Storge, meet Kitty. She sells barn animals here in Sunhaven. Town Hall sells permits for barns, but you'll have to stop by Kitty's shop for the animals. Yeah, nice to meet you. Anyways, on the subject of baby dragons, I don't know much about baby dragons, but I do know that they love to eat fish. Just like Kitty, nya. If Kitty was a baby dragon, Kitty would nest at the quarry because it's so close to the ocean. And so many yummy fishies in the ocean, nya. I bet if you had a good, juicy fish, you could get it to land right on the ground. Okay, so we just need fish? I would say you'll need an extra juicy fish to attract a baby dragon. Just to be safe, nya. This plan is a bit spur of the moment, but it just might work. I believe Peter, our local fisherman, could probably help you with catching an appropriate fish. You could probably find him at the southern docks right now. You get me a proper fish, and I can take care of the rest, nya. Sounds like a plan, nya. I hope she's like, that's very offensive, nya. It's a speech impediment. It's not nice to make fun of that. Cool. Sure. Have some combat, I guess. Alright, so we got another point in exploration. So that's going to give it, so when I turn in those daily quests, I'll get 2 of the tokens, which is what we want, because if we go over, I can't remember, I think it's you. Yes, I can do it. What services do you provide? This is what I got. So yeah, so they can let you change your birthday, that you can divorce your spouse, or you can buy stuff here. So this is where this place gets fancy, because you look at here for 25 tokens, you can permanently increase your health, your mana, your movement speed, and they stack. So I could literally, if I came back here with 2,500 of those, I can buy a whole big old pile and get myself a bunch of that. So that's the reasons why I was like, as early as I can, like, I would like the more tokens. Yes, please. Alright, so they want me to go to the southern docks and do all that. I still need to get the crops planted. This is one of those games where you can absolutely get yourself caught up in the whole thing of running back and forth and just spending all your time working on stuff. So let's see. I am almost out of debt. You know, if I can do it, anyone can. What are you selling? I'll need all of these eventually, but... So I spent every dime we have to our name on crops that I'll definitely want to plant. Okay, we also need the apples still. Because like I said, those daily quests are, well, not even daily. Those quests you get from the people are really, really worth doing. It is one of those things that, if you wanted, you could sit here and just play the game where you run around and you just keep grabbing those. And they do have, like, mounts and fast travel and all that sort of stuff. We're just really early in the game, so we don't have any of that yet. I also remember this beach. If you leave it alone for a while, I keep punching the mic and I'm sorry. You leave the beach alone a while until it like really gets out of hand, you get a lot of XP real fast for I think it was foraging. Oi there. You look like you need something from me. Well, what is it? I need help catching a special fish. Oh, what kind of special fish we talking about? You know that thing they say about the mermaids isn't true. They're pretty upsetting creatures. You briefly recount the situation to Peter, who listens with a quiet smirk, nodding along as you talk. Oh yeah? So why don't you go and catch yourself a fish? Fish scare me. I don't have a fishing rod. You mean you don't have a fishing rod? Heck, take my old one. Fishing's really easy. You just use a rod like any other tool. When you spy out the shapes of fish in the water, cast your rod. Fish are coy. Wait until you feel a strong bite, then give the rod a pull to set the hook. Then it's up to you to land the fish. Wow, thanks to the rod. Can I catch some fish? Can I catch the fish I need now? It seems you don't have time to waste. Let me handle this one. You just stand back and take it easy, alright? Peter? Now watch closely as I demonstrate an old fisherman's art to you. Putting a worm on a hook. Fascinating. Alright, the hook's all loaded up. I'll have you fish in a jiffy, don't worry. You can do it, Peter. This guy again? I wasn't fishing for you. Get off my line. Sorry, Rual Storge. This might be a little too big and juicy for a single baby dragon. Put it back, put it back. Alright, hold your horses. Let's try that again. There you go. These chunky groupers are nice and fatty. Not too agreeable with most people taste, but I bet that baby dragon couldn't resist it if he tried. Here you go. Thanks a lot. So it's just basically introducing us to everyone, and that's fine. Well, not everyone. There's just way too many freaking people in this game. It's introducing us to a lot of the people. There is fighting all over the island, by the way. Right now, we're just running back and forth between some of the safe areas, introducing the NPCs. But soon enough, they'll be like, we need you to go to the west into the forest where someone dropped their rain pail, or whatever the crap thing they need. Oh, I need to bring that to Kitty. It's sad that it's been so long since I played the game, like, yeah, I remember where Kitty is. I also remember I can't go straight to Kitty, I gotta go around because there's the large creatures that I don't remember the name of that just sleep in the way everywhere. That it's like you open shortcuts by giving them stuff. But yeah, if I remember correctly, it's one of these guys here. Hello there, I'm Rex. I know all there is to know about digging around underground. What are you selling? It's not you. Welcome, friend. Call me Scott. I'll supply you the weaponry you need. Yes, these merchants change day to day, but there's one of these merchants will sell the other starting pendants, if I remember correctly. All right, so Kitty lives in the place that... Oh, no, I think that might be Kitty's house versus the actual pet store. Let's double check. I baited myself. I forgot that's Kitty's home, not Kitty's place of business. All right, so just got to run over here. I do look forward to... You know how there's some games where you have, like... You have a button, your character does, like, a little dash or a roll or something like that? This game absolutely has it. You have to unlock it before you do, like, a jump, then a dash. I just don't have it yet. Well, hello. Do I smell a big, tasty fish in your pack? Just hand it here, and I'll make it into some yummy baby dragon food. Nya. Just visit me tomorrow. I'll have some yummy baby dragon food prepared for you. Sounds good. Please stop saying nya. Alright. So let's get back to our farm and try and plant these seeds we've got as our day is already more than half over. But yeah, so there's mounts and all that. The other thing this game does, instead of just having, like, you know, Stardew Valley, you get your horse, and that's just the end of it. This one actually have a whole bunch of different mounts you can get and all sorts of stuff to, you know, mix it up a little bit more. Okay. So let's get our seeds in place. Just rearranging stuff a little bit. Okay. You get so lost in the map starting out. The good news they do, like I said, they do have a map where you can pull it up and mark stuff. The bad news is it doesn't account for stuff like here, where we've got that guy's blocking the path. And what'll happen is we'll walk over to him and he'll be like, I need these 10 things and I'll get out of your way. Alright. But some of the things we'll definitely want to get early is stuff like where we automatically get a little bit of money every day, just passively. There's going to be stuff that we'll want that gives us mana regeneration because it's like this game doesn't do sprinklers. Instead, you have like magic as your way of dealing with a lot of stuff. So mana regeneration becomes very important because that's your limiter on how much magic you can use. Is you'll have like your mana pool, you'll use a bunch of it. And then you're just out of luck. Okay. Oh, I forgot chopping wood is under exploration. Okay, so I gained another level in exploration. So you'll notice I can't get to this next tier until I spend 5 points. So I am going to get the air dash. That's where I mentioned you have that. Right now it's absurdly expensive mana-wise for me. So I won't be able to use it for traveling around the map too much. But you do notice your mana recharges. So in some ways, mana is your stamina in this game. But instead of being like other slice of life where you use it, it's just gone until you go to sleep or until you use an item. It does slowly recuperate. You can still, like, again, you know, use stuff like sleep and consuming items and stuff like that to make it go faster. But we'll get there. Another thing we'll need to do is when it comes to a lot of this, is we'll definitely try and get the spells early on so I can get the thing that makes the rainstorm really early. Because that'll make it so that I don't have to sit there and manually water all of the crops. Alright. But as an added bonus, one thing that this game does that you don't see too much in the genre is usually almost all the games in the genre will really require you to really do all the things in the game to a certain amount, whether you like it or not, to like explore all the game aspects. They do make you barely at least touch all of them to get a feel if you like it or not. But they do give you ways like, say for example, you get into the combat and go, man, I just really don't like the combat of the game. You can effectively completely bypass doing the combat. They give you ability to effectively buy items that give you like combat XP. And then a lot of the rewards you can get from combat, you can just go to people and trade to buy them. It's just really cost ineffective. Or let's say you don't like mining. Just mining, not your jam. You can just not mine and instead go to an NPC who's effectively the town mining person or whatever and just buy your aura and all that. It's just, again, it can be pretty cost prohibitive. But it does give you an alternate route if you're just not into it. Even like how you beat the game, I won't spoil it, but even how you beat the game, they do actually give you multiple options of how you want to approach it. Let's see, if you aren't in bed by midnight, you will fall asleep where you stand, and you'll be charged a hospital fee. So make sure you get to bed. I forgot that in this game, it's midnight is the cutoff. So where we make fun of games like Stardew Valley, where you're like, oh, you're rendered unconscious at 2 a.m. In this case, like, nah, man, 2 a.m., nothing. Midnight. Okay. So we're going to increase the price of our crops some more. Would you like to sleep? Yes. And the game does save at sleep, just like is kind of the de facto. Actually, does the game save at sleep? Or does it? Yeah, no, it saves at sleep. Okay. Alright, so it lets us know all the XP we got, how much money we made, the different things. These are all different types of money. We'll get into that later. Alright, so let's take 2 seconds real fast. What do you want to make you go away? This fluffy chonker might move if I bring something it likes. So it says, okay, if you bring it 10 apples and 10 wheat, it'll go away. I don't have those things, so I won't be bringing it those things. Alright. One nice thing is about, like, having the jobs and all that, is where a lot of these games you feel like you just have to obnoxiously gift people to the end of the days. Because there is such a reason to, like, do those daily quest kind of things very regularly, to get, like, the permanent stat buffs and all that kind of stuff, you feel a desire to do that. And that will give you a lot of the NPCs. You'll just kind of by proxy get relationship with them. All right. Let's see. To Farmer Rual Storge, I am Bernard, Administrator of Sunhaven's Town Hall. I wanted to reach out to you with this housewarming gift as a representative of Sunhaven. I hope it helps you get settled in your new land. Come visit me at the Town Hall, right in the middle of Sunhaven's Town Square, and I can sell you a barn for livestock, as well as a house upgrade permit to authorize you to upgrade your old farm cabin. If you ever wish to upgrade your buildings, simply obtain the necessary permits and then use the upgrade table to upgrade the buildings, as long as you do have the necessary materials for the job, of course. Regards, Bernard. And he gave me some fence and some torches. Okay. Wait, do I already have the apples? I thought it said I needed 5 apples, right? Maybe I'm gonna go grab more apples real fast. I should have sold these yesterday, that's fine. You'll also notice this isn't one of those games where you have to wait 3 days for all those to go up. So we gained a point in exploration again. So that'll reduce the mana cost of the thing where I lunge forward. Because it'll get to the point where I will have enough mana regen and I'll get low enough cost that I won't be able to, like, forever just spam it. But I won't have to take many breaks from spamming it. Okay. Gotcha. So I did get enough apples now for both of those. And then we have our next quests. Chocolate milk stand, you want planks. Resupply mission, you want wheat. I don't know if we'll have that. I also don't believe there's consequences for not doing them. So we'll drop by Rosa to turn in those 2 quests. Then we can pop by Kitty to get that all sorted out with Kitty. And just keep the main story stuff moving forward. Farmer, do you have a minute? I'm Rosa, second in command at the Sunhaven Corps. Sunhaven is a safe, but monsters live just outside town. My job is to make sure you're prepared for that. Here, take this sword, step under the dummy, give it 5 good whacks, and see so I can see your technique. Hey, not bad. It's not all about strength, though. Speed and agility can be just as important. Try landing 3 jump attacks for me. You're a natural with that thing, but I wonder if you're good at a distance. Try shooting the dummy 5 times with the crossbow. Beautiful work, Farmer. It's good to know that some of our citizens can handle themselves in a scrap. Go ahead and keep one of those weapons, but only one. I will take the crossbow. Hello, citizen. Come to learn about combat? Good. Knowing how to defend yourself is always helpful. First, we'll cover the basic 3 combat types: melee, ranged, and magic. These combat types can be augmented by gaining combat experience, leveling up, and empowering your skills. Ranged and magic have their uses, of course, but swords are truly the greatest weapon. Rosa launches into a long speech about the supposed superiority of going into intense detail about the history of swords and their modern day uses. You feel yourself nodding off when Rosa stops and scolds you. Alright, citizen, snap out of it. If you don't want to learn everything there is to know about swords, then suit yourself. This combat skill tome can fill you in on the rest. I have to read a book? Lame. Thank you, Rosa. I didn't remember her giving us a book the last time I played this, but I'm not going to complain, because that gives us a free... I can't remember if it's XP or a full-on skill point. It's a skill point. So we just instantaneously get a combat skill point. So we can increase the attack speed with swords, we increase the damage of all attacks, we increase our armor, and we can unlock Fireball. I'm going to say damage on all attacks, because that includes both ranged and melee. Oh, you brought the apples. This is exactly what we need. Thanks, farmer. Maybe Pinto will learn to stand up straight while I'm shooting the apple off his head. No problem. Cool. Alright. Little by little, I'm gonna pick up her pace. It'll be good times. I'm pretty sure we went fast enough that Kitty hasn't gone out of her house yet. Nope. Back for your dragon food? Nya. It's a good thing you didn't forget, because your baby dragon is gonna love this. Nya. Here you go. Thank you, Kitty. Mushed up fish. Yummy. Just thank you, Kitty. Moving on with her life. Alright, so we need to get wheat. We need to start getting our planks made. And this is one of those games that when you put stuff on a crafting table to be made, you just kind of plunk it on there and it goes, okay, come back after a while. And so there's like a speed that things can be done. You can't just brute force it really fast kind of thing. You can also get yourself in this trouble in this game, same as any of the farming sims, where if you just buy like 1,000 seeds as early as you can, you could just get it to the point where you're basically attached to your farm, unable to really do anything else because you just planted too much. But that's okay. Ah, so you're back. Does that mean you've gotten what we need for the pesky little lizard? Yep, right here. Great, let's see it. Wait, what is this? Yeah. But it should be make perfectly good dragon bait. Good work. While you're catching the fish, I put an order for a dragon trap over at the general store. You can head over there and pick it up for me. It will catch that pesky dragon before it does anyone any more harm. I'm on it. Okay. And I'm just leaning really hard in on the exploration XP to try and get it so our daily tasks give us a lot of good stuff. Because if we can get that where it gives me good money and the tokens and all that, I can start investing that to just give us movement speed and whatnot. Alright. You hear about Solon's order? Yep. Alright, give me a second. Alright, here it is. What do you mean this is just an empty crate? This will catch a dragon, no problem, trust me. Well, if you say so. Alright, we bought the discount seeds. And the other discount seeds. I remember doing that a lot as well when I played the last time. Was just buying discount seeds every time they came up just about. It's just a more cost-effective way to, like, build up the number of seeds and all that. Alright. Did you get the trap, farmer? Sure did. One, premium dragon trap right here. Never mind the specifics. Quick, let's rig the trap before the dragon gets back. Sure thing. That should do it. Quick, follow me. Let's go into hiding and wait for the dragon to show up. Alright. There it is. Head down, farmer. I think it's going right for the bait. Here it comes. Darn it, it doesn't seem to be going for the bait. What do we do now? I've got another idea. Stay here, farmer. What kind of idea? Solon pulls out a half-eaten mutton drumstick from his apron pocket. At least, you think it's mutton. With how he's holding it, it sure looks more like a club. I was saving this for lunch, but it ought to be heavy enough to knock the bugger out. What are you doing? I'm not gonna hurt it. I'm just gonna bop it on the head and knock it out. Then you can take it safely away from Sunhaven for good. Stay still, you little... Wait, stop. What? I almost had the little lizard just where I want it. Solid, you can't just bop the baby dragon. Why not? You'll ruin a perfectly good lunch. Forget about the mutton, farmer. This ends here. I'm gonna go do it. Stay back, you little beast. Don't come any closer. Just stand still, I mean it. Oh, come on. Go away. Shoot, get out of here. Ugh. I'm warning you. Well, what am I supposed to do now? I think it likes you. Why do you have to be so destructive? It looks like it wants to be your friend. Do you think the dragon could be tamed? That's silly talk, farmer. It would never work. No, I don't care how cute you are. You can't stay. You have to go. I mean it. What about just for a little while? Solon? Okay, fine, but only until it's big enough to fend for itself. And no more causing messes. I mean it. Solon rumbles and kicks a rock, sending it sailing across the length of the quarry. The baby dragon cuddles against Solon's leg, seeming rather content. Solon mumbles to himself. I was glad to help. Ah, yes. Very productive. We haven't put 8 points in fishing, so I'll grab some fishing stuff. Okay. So let's go back over here. Use what money we have to buy some more seeds. And then get those planted and all set up. And work on our other stuff. Alright. So let's see. Yeah, I forgot how ridiculously expensive seeds are if you don't catch them on discount. Like, don't get me wrong, you get good money from it, so it's still worth doing. But instead of like Stardew Valley, where you'll pay like 10 gold for a seed, and then you'll get like 20 gold out of it or whatever when you sell it, you spend like 80 gold for one seed, and you'll get I think you get a pretty okay amount out of it on the other side, but there's just a much bigger upfront cost in this game. Alright. And our fields are going to be all sorts of mixed between crops. It's fine. Did I just replace one seed with the other? Can't remember if that's a thing or not. It's fine. Okay. So I've got those. We gained another point in farming. So we're gonna tell it give us more money. And what I might try doing is, I can't remember if we can go, well actually first, let's go get our planks all set up to start being produced, because I've not been doing that, and I need to. Cool. Because we'll be able to make all these things. What I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna try to go to the mine and see if we can't get some progress going there. One person trash, another person treasure. Or should I say, do you really want to search this bin for treasure? Now, you better hope no one sees you, because that'd be embarrassing. Wait for it. Search the trash. I found a worm. I was actually expecting we'd get a reaction out of them, so I'm a little disappointed we didn't. But that's okay. So what I'm gonna try to do is go over to the mine real fast and see if we can't start pushing it. I can't remember if there's something we have to do beforehand to unlock the mine. But being able to pursue our upgrades right away would be a good thing. Okay, and go straight on in. Now, if you remember how the mines work in this game, there are many kinds of rocks, ores, gems in the mines that become more valuable as you dig deeper. A rusty key is hidden on each floor, will unlock the next floor temporarily. You need to craft the key at an anvil to unlock the next floor permanently. This floor requires a copper key. Yeah, so there's just this whole thing where instead of, you dig and you find a hole in the ground that goes to the next area, they have a little bit of a different concept here. And so what we'll end up doing is we'll not only find ore, we will have to put some of that ore into making keys to be able to get progress faster. Hey, Prince Slayer, how's it going? Prince's Slayer. I missed that part of the name before. Okay, we got some more ore, some mining. Give me my free money every day, because money. Alright. Because I figure this is something I can work on right now to keep things progressing forward, because the faster we can start upgrading our tools, the better. Because we're in that early game where we're bad at everything. Alright, so we got the key. So let's just go to the next floor, and we get that all going. I'm doing well. I think they had more of a sparkle effect on the stuff you can break, too. I don't recall them being quite that obvious. Which I'm totally fine with. Give me a moment. There we go. My AC is just like absolutely blasting. So I just want to quickly adjust it. If I could type. It is impossible to type with my non-dominant hand on a touchscreen. Okay, there we go. So it turned the temperature down a lot. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we got our rusty key. But yeah, so we'll do stuff like that'll increase the amount of ore we get to drop, the frequency we find stuff, yada yada yada. But yeah, so downside is these floors we're unlocking won't stay unlocked. But if we get a bunch of copper, I can go in here with like 10 keys and just blast through the whole floor really fast that way. Okay, so we just made our Skydash thing faster. Each bulletin board quest increases your maximum mana by 1. Yeah, so we'll be able to increase our maximum mana by a total of 30, and we're at 10 right now, so that's a big one. We can get more money, we get amount of wood, and permanent move speed bonus. So we definitely want the move speed bonus, but I think for the short term, we'll start with the maximum mana thing. It's really kind of a 50-50 between the two. They're both really good stuff to have. Alright, so we're already level 4 on mining. Which might sound like a big deal when you compare it to, against stuff like Stardew Valley, where you get only like 10 levels, or some of the other games that you only get like 20 levels. But keep in mind, each one of these represents 5 levels. So you're talking, like, to get all the way to the far right, like 50 levels. And then you can keep leveling past that, so you can actually get every one of those skill points over time. It is a grind to get that far, but it is an option. Which I do appreciate. Alright, get the next key. The big thing right now is to get as much copper as we can. And when I reach the full, like, when we look at that, where it was like that top column will be almost entirely copper. I think the later ones we can technically get iron, but it won't be like the main resource. But we cannot go, sorry, not column, row, but we cannot go to the next row down until we've unlocked this full row with the actual keys versus the temporary. No, that's not true. You need the, actually, do I need the permanent ones? I do know at the end of each row, there's something you have to do to unlock the next row. So it'll be one of those things you go, okay, I need to get enough apples, or sorry, not apples, but you need to get enough of whatever material to satisfy, like, the requirement to get to the next set, and yada yada. Alright. It'd also be good to try and get our magic spells as early as possible. Because there's magic spells that let you use a hoe in a large area. There's a magic spell that mines all the nearby rock around you. There's a magic spell to water all the nearby stuff. And that's kind of the big efficiency gain in this one. They still do have, like, I believe at least they still do have like bombs and those kind of things as well. But by and large, the spells are a big factor. So it's one, getting the spells where they need to be useful, and then also on top of that, getting your ability to use magic to such a degree that it's efficient enough to be worthwhile. Okay. So get extra rock, crafting speed, 5% chance to get sapphire. I don't honestly remember what sapphire was for. I remember it was a useful material, but for the life of me, I don't remember. Like, I don't remember ever really struggling with it, but I also last time got that sapphire ability right away at the beginning too. Alright. Hey, first enemies finally. And these are obviously like the easiest enemies in the game kind of thing. Later on, we'll get enemies that are way faster, have much bigger attack areas, and have like lunging attacks and projectiles and all that sort of stuff. But right now, we have snails. Okay, won't have too much longer before I have to retreat, because as we established earlier, this game, you don't, it's not like Stardew where you collapse at 2 in the morning. In Sunhaven, you collapse at midnight. So you fall asleep nice and early. Okay. Alright, it's time to go. Okay, so we did get 18 copper, 5 sapphire, a bunch of stone, and all sorts of stuff. That's really not nearly enough to do most of what we want, but it is kind of where we're at that early phase of just trying to do what we can. So let's look here at the combat points. We'll increase our attack damage since it applies to everything. Oh, and you can't save rusty keys if you didn't catch that. The rusty keys, once you leave the mine, they all just... The idea is that they're like worn and in that environment. The more you take them out, they kind of just disintegrate when they hit the rest of the air. Oh. We found a potato seed in there. I'll take a freebie potato seed. I also just realized we are not doing well on time. So you're gonna drop this seed off real fast, water it, and then go immediately to bed because I'm barely gonna make it. I can't remember if Sunhaven's the one where if you pass out anywhere on your farm, like if you're good or whatever. Hold up, when did you get the purple check mark? Oh man, it's been a couple years now, like 2 years or something like that. I have in the about section the exact date and everything. But yeah, no, I've been partnered a while. Yeah, I'm pretty sure March this year was my partnerversary. My second one, 2 years. All right, so we got a decent amount of XP, not a whole lot of money. And more tickets. Okay. Alright, so Lucia's hanging out.
Thank you Z0PHER for gifting a sub to Ime Rosie.
And thank you, Zoffer, for the 5 tier 1 gifty subs. I really do appreciate that. And
thank you Z0PHER for gifting a sub to Science is Metal.
So, I'm Rosie, Science is Metal, Little Derpet, the Godly Gecko, and Hawkeye19.
Thank you Z0PHER for gifting a sub to Lil Derpet.
You now have yourself some nice advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes, whether you want them or not. So thank you again so much for gifting those subs to the community. I really do appreciate it. Science is Metal. Yep.
Thank you Z0PHER for gifting a sub to the _Godly Gecko.
Yep, Science is most definitely metal. Was that all 5 or we got one more? There's one.
Thank you Z0PHER for gifting a sub to Hawkeye19.
But yeah, so we've got those. So thank you so much for all those gifty subs. I really do appreciate it. It does really help make the channel happen and all that good stuff. So that does mean a whole heck of a lot. So thank you so much for that. But there was something else that was on my mind. I completely lost it. But yeah, no, it's all good. But thank you so much for that support. I really do appreciate it. But hey, who's coming down to that road to your farm? Uh-oh, it's the merchant lady. Here we go again. Oh, hi there, Anne. Hey there, Rual Storge. So, don't get flustered. I actually dropped by to give you a little something. Really? What are you giving me? Maybe you and I got off on the wrong foot the other day. I admit that sometimes I get a little bit too eager to score a sale. Don't worry, Anne. I needed those tools you sold me. Hey, I said I can be eager to make a sale. I didn't say I made bad sales. Right, fair enough. Let me make it up to any bad blood between us and give you this basic furniture table. You can use it like a crafting table, only it's designed for making, you guessed it, furniture. Oh wow, thank you, Anne. Don't thank me. I know this basic furniture table is going to someone who knows how to use it. Just keep in mind, it's a little bit more expensive to build furniture at this table compared to buying it at the general store. But that's the price of convenience. Just consider a gift of mine to be able to start a beautiful friendship, okay? yeah, I'm onto you. No, it's, yeah, I will. Train of thought derailed? Always. Cool. I'll deal with you in a moment, and then we got the mailbox. Well met, Rual Storge. You've been doing good hard work in the mines lately, so I'm writing to let you know that it's nice to see. That's all. Keep up the good work. Oh, by the way, have you used your anvil to smith any keys yet? The rusty keys you find are only good for one use, Rual Storge. If you want to unlock a floor for good, you'll have to forge some bars into a proper metal key. Just so you know, I mean... In fact, here, have these. They'll help you get your smithing work started.
Hype train is go. Choo choo.
Oh, it didn't show me that you redeemed the screen celebration on the normal chat here. I only noticed it over there because like everything was going chaos in that one. But thank you so much for dropping the celebration and all that. Oh my god, yeah, that's the new celebration things that Twitch added. Have I been missing that? Have I been missing a lot of redeems to that? No, okay. I do apologize if I do miss people redeeming the power-ups. Right now, because it doesn't tie into a lot of the other Twitch API stuff, it's really easy to overlook. I actually had to pull up my stream over on the other screen just so I could see when people use that stuff. So hopefully I haven't been missing it. But thank you so much for those 100 biddies. I really do appreciate it. And as a reminder with that is I will be adjusting those prices up and down as we try and find that balance between, okay, what is it reasonably worth spending to get that interaction versus, okay, it's too cheap, it's too spammy. We'll be figuring that out. But yeah, so thank you so much for that. And triggering the hype train. So many cookies. Yeah. That's the other one is we're eventually going to probably run to, like, sooner or later, someone's going to put up something there that's not great and we have to, you know, kibosh it. I don't anticipate that being a regular problem for us, though. But if that happens, then we just ban a person and then we report the emote that's the offending one. But so far, I think in the entire time I've been streaming, I've only had one person who popped in who had deliberately an emote that they were trying to be offensive with. And that was pretty early on. I was probably like sitting at like 20, 30 average viewers at the time, and we just went ban, report, and that was all the more it did for the channel, so far as causing trouble. But yeah, but no, that's the new thing they added 2-3 days ago, that they added the power-ups. That basically you can have a message highlighted with like a glow effect or an animation or whatever. You can have it put a emote in chat that's like really big. They call it Gigantify, or you could do where it's like a bunch of like the little emotes pop around and do all that stuff. It's kind of the same idea as your point redeems, but bits. And just to be clear, content creators are not currently able to disable those. We can change the price, so the disable those that people have been doing is charging 10,000 bits for them because no one's going to do it. But that's the closest you can get to disabling it. When it first came out, there wasn't cooldowns or limits or anything. We can now do cooldowns and limits on the celebration, but not the others. It does seem like Twitch is actively working on trying to fix that, but it's not there yet. I do think, ultimately, to be clear, I actually do think it is a good thing as an option. I do think we do need to be able to disable them and all that stuff as options, because especially like really, really big creators, it's just, unless you charge a really astronomical amount as a big creator, even if you're charging like 100 bits or whatever, if you're sitting on like 2,000 viewers and a bunch of people are willing to throw down a buck or two, you can go that. You don't see any bit redeem? So if you click down at the same place where you do your regular redeems, so like where you do your redeems for like whatever, it'll show right at the top, it'll say power ups, and it'll be like right at the top of it. That's the other thing a lot of people are upset about, is it's not super clear that it's bits versus points, which is again on Twitch's side. And it also shoves down all your point redeems, kind of pushing them out of the way. So a lot of people are unhappy about that, but I kind of feel like what they need to do with the UI down there, and maybe there's a reason for it, is I kind of feel like if I click on the little bit icon, it should be the power-ups. If I click on the icon next to the bit icon, the point icon. Yeah, you don't see it? That's weird, because I definitely see it on mine. But yeah, like, I should, I'm kind of thinking that, like, there should be a way that it has effectively tabs. You'd be like, hey, I want to use points, I want to use bits. Because my worry is someone will think they're using points and then burn $10 worth of bits or something before they realize it, which hopefully would be, like, not that big of a lesson. Oh, yeah, no, if you're on mobile, I don't think any of that's available for mobile yet. But yeah, I think it's a good feature. It's just the rollout of it was not handled the best. They just kind of hucked it over the fence, and everyone was like, oh my god, what is happening right now? Yeah. No, if you're on mobile, it's not available on mobile. It could also be that maybe certain browsers or whatever don't have it. But yeah. Got your own laptop? I don't know. Maybe you just have to, like, refresh it or whatever. But yeah, no, it's definitely there for me. Like, I can go into where I'm in the chat, like, as a viewer to, like, watch for that stuff. And I can click on that. So thanks so much for the hype train. We got 500, 5 gifty subs, as well as 100 bits and all that. So I really do appreciate that support. Does mean that. Shows that our streams will refresh. Yeah, I mean, it's also possible that during the stream, they kind of pulled it down for a second or whatever. I have no idea. They're definitely kind of working on ad hoc. So they gave us 10 copper. Oh. Good day, Rual Storge. It seems like you've been all over the place. I've been keeping my eye on you, is all. It's exciting to watch you explore every nook and cranny of this town. I hate that I said it that way. Can confirm it's not on mobile. Yeah, no, I know 100% it is not on mobile. That I can 100% confirm. They'll clearly, as long as there's, like, not a mass rebellion, they're clearly going to add it to mobile. And I do... Why did you say it that way? I wish I knew what character it was, because I would be okay with making one of the characters, like, uncomfortably, like, talking like that. We would definitely not date that person, be like, this is the uncomfy person we avoid. Besides, who would refer to looking at every nook and cranny in the town that way? Actually, I know people who do that, so that's not actually a good argument. When you're exploring distant land, always remember to forage for food. It will keep your energy up as you battle against... Oh, that's... Lucy already has voice. Good day, Rual Storge. It seems like you've been all over the place. I've been keeping my eye on you is all. In the shadows, behind the trees, and everywhere. It's been exciting to watch you explore every nook and cranny of this town. When you're exploring distant lands, always remember to forage for food. It'll keep your energy up as you battle against the wild unknown. Good luck in your adventure. Don't eat the mushrooms. Rual Storge, Lucia. Thank you for the berries. So, Lucia, did you, like, put a letter in my mailbox and then you stood next to my mailbox and waited till I read your letter? Rise and shine, Rual Storge. I hope you don't mind me waiting here. I wasn't at all creeping on you. Hey, it looks like your farm is already shaping up. Anyway, it's time to plan your first visit to Dragon's Meet, Rual Storge. Are you ready to meet Ilios? What do I need to do? The ascent to Dragon's Meat can be dangerous, so I'll escort you up the mountain myself. Just meet me at the town square tomorrow at 10 a.m. Sounds like a plan. I'm in. Perfect. I'll be waiting for you at the town square at 10 a.m. Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Okay. Now to ignore all of those things. So 2 more days. Oh, I forgot it just straight up tells you how much longer is on the plants. Little stuff like that is like those nice little things that these games don't need to do for any specific reason, but are really, really good things to have. Where instead of just going, okay, I put this plant in the ground, how long do I have left? I don't know. I didn't like pull out a spreadsheet and mark down what day I planted it, so I either have to do that or you have to like memorize the different textures to know, oh, this texture means it's 2 to 3 days. This one you go to harvest it earlier, so it's like, look, man, you still got an extra day or 2. Okay. But I do appreciate that a lot of these games have also been allowing you to adjust your day length. Because I know one of the things that is a detractor for some people that has kind of kept them from playing Stardew Valley, for example, is just that feeling that they need to do all the things everywhere and just not having the time to do them. And it can kind of create a pressure. So weirdly, for a game that is a chill game kind of thing, it can also kind of be not chill. Alright, so we'll make the furnace. Hey, what was that? Oh, I can make wooden torch. Let's, Oh, I thought those were way bigger than they are. Okay. Wait. You step inside the shipping portal, thrown through the celestial fabric that is woven between time and space. You witness seemingly everything and yet nothing at once. Honestly, as far as existential experiences outside the physical plane goes, this was a bit underwhelming. You appear in the other... Okay, this is all new. You appear in the other end of the portal. It's some sort of amazing treasure room. Oh, look. There's some angry people yelling at you. Halt! Who goes there? I'm, Rual Storge, farmer from Sunhaven. I just noticed there was an option to jump into my cell portal. I'm like, okay, that wasn't there before. I was actually expecting it to, like, kill me for the day, and then I wake up in the hospital. Captain, should we arrest this suspicious-looking person? Wait, let's not jump to such brash decisions. I've analyzed this traveler's mana signature. They're no real danger. Just another curious soul who got too close to the shipping portal, that's all. We really need to fix those things. Can't you mages work any faster? This is an amazing place. You're in the Great Vault, located in the Tower of Curators within the Great City. Anything put into the shipping portal comes here. Needless to say, this is the focal point of for all sorts of things being sold and marketed in the city below. The Great Curator is in charge around here. He puts some of his finer pieces up for sale around the vault. I'd rather not have you wandering around causing trouble, but the mages say you're clean, so you can stay. Go ahead and see what the vault vendors have for sale, but keep your nose clean. You came out of a portal. And we can easily stuff you back into one. Hi.
Hi. I just had to give you attention.
Nah.
Because you are so deserving of attention.
No. No one should pay attention to me. Why would they do that?
Don't tell Chap. Aren't they Arya Star?
Alright. So we jumped into our cell portal, and it dumped us into this place. Trick-or-treat vendor. I'm selling the trick-or-treat pack. Would you consider purchasing my pack? I'll look at your wares. Oh, that opened up the Steam. Okay, that's cute. I also don't really like it. So what you don't see is that's DLC stuff there. Okay, so I'm guessing all of this is them being like, hey, rather than go to the store and like buy the DLC stuff from the store, you can go into the game and then this is what you unlock in the DLC. That's clever. I also kind of don't like it that it's framed to look like it is part of the regular game. Yeah, so that's all DLC there. Because that's, for those who don't know, the game has DLC as cosmetics. But, it's a neat idea, though. I don't particularly have a problem with it. I have mixed feelings about it, because I like being it so you can actually see the in-game what it looks like that you're buying. I do think that's good. So if you're like, I want to decorate my farm, here, let me pop in and see this. It looks like all of these are DLC. So the Great Vault is basically DLC the room. Right now, I'll shove you down here. Furnace. Alright, so I need more wood to be able to do anything with that. I think I'm on board with it because they didn't do anything to force me to go back there regularly from the looks of it. It looks like you jump in there purely as just I would like to look at the DLC, please. So they're not gonna be hitting you over the head constantly being like, do you want the DLC? Do you want the DLC? It's not gonna be The Sims where you're like trying to just interact with the basic game and constantly be badgered with, did you see the new DLC pack? What about the DLCs? So I feel like that's a pretty okay way of handling it. Alright, so we put all we could in there for that. I'm just trying to clear up a little bit of space here before we go and get the next thing going. But later on you'll find clever ways to gain XP faster to help level stuff up. I'm not super worried about that right now. Meanwhile, I can go to there. Don't have to keep making planks. Yeah, and you'll see there's all of these crafting benches that we get. So I'll need to work on all those. Let's move you off my bar. Let's put you here and like that. So I'm debating what to save and what I want to sell kind of things. What's it take for a chest? 20 planks. That's actually pretty high up there. That's fine. Okay. So we've got 2 days left to deliver the planks. I've also been spoiled with the the Coral Island artisan crafting. Like Stardew Valley, way late game, you get the hoppers, which is nice. But Coral Island has this thing where you take like the big, you take like a chest and it'll put stuff out to the sides of it. So you'd have like a chest, you'd put like a bunch of ore in it, and you put a smelter into it next to it, and it'd like take the time to like put the ore into the smelter, then take the finished bars out of it. And then if you put the chests next to each other vertically, it'll make a conveyor belt between the chests. So practice apples and 8 logs. So let's get some more logs real fast and the plank so we can turn those daily quests in. Okay. And then we're also going to need to get more apples. I'm also trying to remember, I think this game lets you craft from chests nearby kind of thing. If memory serves, I could be wrong about that. Alright. And it'll come as no surprise to anyone that they do have their equivalent of the community center and the museum. Like every slice of life game does that, which I think is fair. They're really good mechanics. It makes sense to have it, to be like, go get all the things, and whatnot. And with the speed you can kind of get through seasons, it's not too burdensome and all that. Oh, so let's see. So you're over to the right, so we'll go to Lynn first, turn in the logs. And then we'll go to Tanya to turn in the wood. And we'll hopefully find ourselves some more apples. Keep that going. Oh, the logs for the smithy furnace? Thank you. Solon told me to go get some firewood, as if he expected me to do my own, to have my own woodcutting axe. Oh, and take this as a reward. No problem. Cool. Now we're already level 7 in exploration, which is good. Okay. So that gives me max mana. I think we're gonna go with the movement speed first, because the movement speed will help us forever. Versus the max mana, it's not going to really do us a whole lot of good until we get a little bit more regen. It's going to take us a little while to get enough regen for it to be even worth mentioning. And Tanya's where? Oh, I've got a quest. I got a quest in the main building and a quest over to the west here. And Tanya's to the east. So let's grab our additional quests. Oh, hello there, Rual Storge. I've heard you've been quite helpful around town. I have a task I could use a hand with, if you have the time. What kind of task is this? Some of the decorative banners around town are starting to look a tad tattered. I need to repair them to keep Sunhaven looking ship-shape. How can I help? If you can bring me some fabric to assist with repairs, it'd be greatly appreciated. I'll do it. Fantastic. I'll repay you. I'll repay you kindly, of course. How am I doing with these? So I'm already up to 14 of the, Sorry, I was gonna say, I'm already up to 14. I don't remember getting a quest from you before. What happened to my arm? I took a tumble in the mines. My cap fell off my head and the light went out. So I got flustered and forgot my cap down there. Shame too. Sorry, that was my favorite mining cap. What does it look like? It's green with a light on front, but I think it's burned out. Sorry to hear about your cap. Maybe you'll find another one like it. Doubtful. That cap was made for me by my grandmother. Nobody makes a cap like Mummy. Like Mammy. And take care of it for you. You will? Remarkable. Okay, so we have to find Rex's cap as another quest. Do we have any more of the quests laying around here? Okay, so that keeps the exclamation mark on the map. That's fine. So let's go over here and turn this in. We're gonna be checking out the bar. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Rual Storge, I wasn't expecting you such a quick response to my poster, but this is great. Toby will be really happy if you could focus long enough to actually make it. Anyway, thank you for your help. No problem. Give me the XP. Oh man, that's giving me like 6 already? Where is that listed? Oh, they're an actual item. Yeah, because at 25 I can get my first permanent stat bonus. And it really is a toss-up between, like, I think you can get one for permanent bonus to mana regen. Oh, and for that matter, the way food works in this game when you cook food, is when you cook food you do get like a permanent bonus to your stats from that too. But it's like the food, unlike the other items, has a diminishing return. So unaware of your surroundings, you start digging through the trash. Do you have any idea how ill touching garbage can make you? Go to the hospital for a checkup right now, but first, go home and take a bath. Unaware of your surroundings, you start digging through the trash. Please don't dig through the trash, Rual Storge. It creates a mess that someone else has to clean up. So that made one of the hearts yellow. So apparently in this game, they actually do make it so if you get caught digging the trash, it literally hurts your friendships with people. Versus the other games were like, ew, gross. And then there's just nothing about that. Yeah, so let's see where these say, like, gives a permanent bonus to stats. So if we look, I've got 10 mana here, and that says it gives me a permanent bonus to my stuff. So I ate the stack of them, and I got 3 extra mana, even though I ate a bunch of them, and that's because the first one guaranteed me, so first it guaranteed me a point, but you can see down here in the bottom left where it's telling me how much more I'm getting from it. You thought you also lost friendship? If you did, I didn't notice it. Hey, Owen, Chris, how's it going? But eventually you'll get to the point where you'll take those and you'll get like 0.01, or it'll be like rounded down kind of levels of stats. So it is worth eating a lot of these things. It's just kind of funny in the game that it's like you grow your crops and you're just like shoveling it on. Just starting? Yeah, I have played the game before, but I am just starting this run. So you eat a lot of stuff. Like I said though, you do get diminishing returns where eventually it's just really not worth it anymore. Okay, so we need to go here and make the anvil, which is not on this one, it's on this one. Make the anvil. Make a couple planks. Alright, if you bear with me for a minute, chat, I need to use the restroom real fast. So I'm going to quickly use the restroom, and I'll be back here in this thing. Like, the one thing you note about it is these purpose stats is they're capped at 100 consumption of these items. Yeah, so I don't know if it's like a hard cap or whatever. I believe it was a soft cap before, but as well as ones that like once you got up to like 80 or whatever, it's gonna give you like 0.001 or whatever. You know, so even though it wasn't capped at that point, it was effectively capped because you would get nothing out of it. With the exception of there's the potions. The potions had no cap. They always just gave you the flat amount they told you to, unless something's changed. But yeah, so I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So thank you for tuning in, and I'll be right back. It also feels like it caters to that specifically. Yes, that's you. You okay there, Bo? I'll just give you a moment to sort yourself out. You nothing's breaking, right? No. All right. I mean, you take your time. When you're ready, you can settle down. It's making terrible noises. I'm not sure how well you can hear it, but it's like crunch, crunch, crunch. That said, ho, that is what you don't want. That is the exact way that trees betray you. Luckily, I always keep my finger ready on shift. Oh! I can't do it. That was terrible. That's definitely getting clipped out of context. This is the life I live. Get into content creation, they said. They didn't. They actually said not to. But, you know. Metal pipe is actually a pretty crap weapon. No. I missed. There we go. It's kind of wiggling to get the trailer to shift, and then turning the wheel straight so I have less resistance. Once I get over this hill, it's going to be so much easier, but we got to get over the hill first. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, no, we already knew we need a new tractor. I just don't have the money for it. But my hope is that this is the money for it. Oh, I just realized something. How am I going to get onto that plate? If that little incline is too much for us. Okay, and I am back. All right. Let's see, unless the description depicts an exact number, they will have diminishing returns until 100 food items, which you've tested on almost all foods. Although it's interesting that in the new 1.4, they introduced the recipes for fish grill and sushi table that simultaneously gives you the exact amount and an undisclosed amount. Interesting, because it used to be, and for the record, like I've played this game before, like the whole way through, you know, finished it, did a whole bunch of the deal, like a whole bunch of the achievements and all that. So I do come from like a level of knowledge. I wouldn't say like I'm an expert in the game or anything like that. I don't know the min-maxy strats or anything because be honest, I don't care about min-maxing strats in pretty much any game. But I do remember it was the thing that it was the potions you could buy with your like little friendship tokens, these things, the community tokens, that those ones didn't have a cap on them, but a lot of other stuff did. You're currently at 800 plus hours. Yeah, no, my wasn't like, I'm not trying to like correct or anything like that. My point was more when you're explaining those things like, yeah, no, I'm aware. And that said, with like the new stuff, I have no idea about the new stuff. Just that there's a new area and all that. But yeah, that was one of the things I always appreciate about the game is that they did set it up where you can just. Oh, that's right. I wanted to go. I don't remember what time the stores closed or anything like that. It's been too long. I wanted to go get more seeds to plant. But I did appreciate that there was a lot of items that you could like literally just keep leveling. So what you need right now is multiples of hundreds of the fishes. But yeah, now my comment is more along the lines of those community token ones, you could literally just keep getting points more and more out of them. It's just absurd, and I appreciate that they didn't really have... The cap was your own patience to doing it. Alright, so buy a stack of discount seeds. Buy a stack of discount seeds. Okay, what do we still not have? Alright. The community tokens are crazy. That character has 1,000 attack damage and 1,200. Oh yeah, I kept getting movement speed. Like, and I was starting to push the point like, okay, it's getting a little janky to control my character because of how many tiles it's trying to move on that. It didn't get too bad because that was kind of at the point I was like, I need to stop taking the movement speed. I am going to 100% make this unplayable if I keep going. But I appreciate that, because so many games were like, no, we can't do that. The game will get unbalanced. I'm like, look, man, nobody cares. You only got to worry about the balance stuff when you're talking, like, competitive games and PvP and all that. Or if, like, there's a mechanic in your game that's just so underpowered that you're like, alright, we need to give it a little bit of love because we want people to try the mechanic, and there's just no reason to. Okay. So we can go here, we gained a level in farming. I'm going to get where they send me... flower seeds every Friday, because it's sort of indirectly like free money. Okay, so I can make my first copper key. Alright, we probably don't have enough time to do anything meaningful with the mine today. So I'm just gonna sit here and hack at trees. Wait, wasn't there apple trees at the bottom of the area? I can't remember if I planted apple trees in the bottom of my area when I last played this, or there was like an apple tree down there. There is an apple tree down there. A couple of them, actually. That's fine, we can deal with that in a minute. You do know Sun has over 1,000 HP. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely the kind of people who they find a game that they just like as like a comfort game, and they'll just put hours into it. It's like when they finish with the day with whatever they're doing, they just put time into it, kind of thing. And it is one of those things that you can just genuinely put tons of hours into games that way. A lot of simulation games fall into that area. Like your Farm Sim, your American Truck Sim, those kind of games. I feel like with Stardew Valley and those kind of ones, I go back and forth on whether or not I put those in the category. Just because of the time urgency that the games create. Versus being able to just like chill and vibe and just kind of like do your thing. So we've already got, so we can get the baker station soon. Alright. We won't worry too much, it's already pretty late. Alright, would you like to sleep? Yes. Cool. We actually got a lot of XP that day. That's good news. Because XP ends up being a pretty big progression thing. Okay, I'll be able to do that tomorrow. Let's see, that's why you either use a mod to cheat that allows me to pause time, or, so you do things they want given a day. Yeah. For me, I always felt like the nice balance is like what Sunhaven and Coral Island do, where they're like, okay, you know, you can effectively, like, double the length of the day or so. Enough that realistically you're gonna get the handful of things you want done in a day. I have found a lot of games where they do let you just stop the day from progressing kind of thing. I find it ends up being a thing that I just put way more time into grinding one thing than I really want. To a detriment, because you're like you'll go into the mine and you'll just stay in the mine for like an entire play session. And for me personally, I get tired of doing just one thing the entire time. I like to mix it up. That said, like, for example, Coral Island, when I'm trying to get, like, you know, it's the first rainy day of a season, I'm trying to get all the fish that you need it to be raining for, I'll usually take the time to slow down time to its slowest to make sure I have a chance to catch all those fish. Well, not make sure, but give me a really good chance of catching all those fish. Versus, like, any other typical day, I'll just let the game run at normal speed. Yeah, that's fine if you just want to mine for a couple of hours. That's totally fine. That's the beauty of stuff like modding and having that support in your games, is if you want to do the one thing the whole play session, you can do it. If you don't want to, that's fine too. You can find the balance that works for you. Alright, another point in exploration, so permanently increase my movement speed some more. Spring cleaning, you want water crystals, heat it up. You want a hot sauce. Oh, by the way, you heard you can get some premium hot sauce from the Scorpo peppers on the beach. Okay, so I can drop these off with you real fast. We already read that dialogue just a minute ago, so we're not going to worry about it. Alright, and I think that's enough tokens to get our first stat bonus. Yeah, so we walk over to him. You hope it rains soon. Cool. So now if we look at... Oh, I'm one short. Never mind. We can sit there and get our stats going. I remember the last time I leaned really hard, really hard at just trying to get all the movement speed I could. Just because it's really nice to be able to get around the map extremely fast. But I could definitely see going with like spell power, magic regen, that kind of stuff. That'd be one of the big things I'd want to invest in, is the magic regen early on. Because being able to spam the spells a bit is nice. Are you ready to go? Let's go. This is Elias. Is just ahead. I'm afraid I can't go with you. It has to be entirely your own choice. Good luck, Rual Storge. I'll be here when you're done. Cool. Hey, Bob. I've been waiting for you, Rual Storge. Step forward. Let me see who you are. I see an elemental. A race as old as dragons, born of the primordial elements. Always remember where you came from, Rual Storge. You were made of plasma. But never forget where you can yet go. It is fortunate that Lucia brought you here unharmed. I am Ilios, the Sun Dragon and Guardian of Sunhaven. Sunhaven is an enduring community with a bountiful future. I carry the responsibility of preserving the Commonwealth here. It is not a duty I take lightly. As Guardian, I prefer to see each new arrival myself, Rual Storge. I require a glimpse of your innermost self. Clear your mind and respond only with the purest truth. Rual Storge, for whom do you live? Myself. Yourself I see. Indeed. Every tree in the forest must lift itself out of the dirt. Rual Storge, where do you feel the strongest natural connection? Where's money? I don't see money. I need you to list money. No, I'm teasing. I've played this before, and the last time we were like a lot better about a lot of things. I'm gonna go with a cloud. Rual Storge, what sets you heart alight? Living in the moment. How curious, Rual Storge. There is power within you. Your energy is almost familiar. Were I blind, I would surely think a young dragon stood before you. It's just, you can just imagine it's just like you're talking to, it's like, oh my god, I've seen your innermost self. Oh, I wish I could unsee this. Oh, I need time to process this. Please go. Please get out of here. Never come back. Oh, it's gonna take me a long time to get through this one. I cannot say what that means for your fate, but this power will only grow. Mind your ways. Explore your connection with this magic. Nurture yourself. And Rual Storge, your powers will undoubtedly have consequences on this world. As the guardian of this area, I should murder you where you stand for the benefit of all people. But I'm really tired and kinda lazy if I'm being honest. Though this responsibility falls on you. Remember that you are not alone. I am here with you. And the other lyrics, you know where this is going. Do not alienate yourself from your neighbors. They will support you when you falter. I grant you my blessing, Rual Storge. You now have access to the great power that resides within you, but you must hone your skills before continuing your journey. When the time is right, I will reach out to guide you. As you leave this place, you enter your new life. Walk confidently towards your future, Rual Storge. Cool, I would like the XP, please. So you give me a little bit of my bonus to mana and some combat XP. And I gained a level in combat because of combat XP, so a little extra damage. Rual Storge, Ilios gave you his blessing? That means you're blessed, like me. I had suspected there might be some magical energy within you when you first met, but Ilios has awakened that energy. It's simply bursting from you. We should probably get you immediate medical attention. Ilios gave me his blessing when I was much younger, so I know it can be a lot to take in, and I'm always available if you feel you need to talk, is what I'm saying. For now, however, shall we head back home? Sure. And you can walk between those areas if you want. but also expect to get super murdered. Um, just to be clear, you can walk if you want, but be prepared to get super murdered at this point in the game, because they are definitely at a much different level than you are. Hey, Rual Storge, I need your help, but you have to keep it secret. You promise you won't tell? Okay, promise. How can I help? My parents are telling me I need to have a little bit more responsibility lately. And then I go and lose my notebook. It has all my schoolwork inside. Can you find it for me? I'll find you your notebook. That's a relief. You're a lifesaver, Rual Storge. Thank you, kid. I brought rocks one time, and we have not really had any conversations outside of me bringing you rocks one time. Yep, that's definitely someone you should be trusting with important tasks. I mean, I guess in this case, you know, I am this random person. It's so sparkly, and we're alone. Oh, good, a big old bunch of compost. There's a book over there. That's not what I'm looking for, but... Sunhaven Library book? Oh, I forgot about that. So these aren't what we're looking for. We need to go and kill the scorpions. If we're correct. Yeah, the turn up the heat was like, yeah, you need to kill scorpions for this. So turn up the heat. Oh, it's already, it's just not gonna tell me there. When I grab the quest, it's like, you can find these, and I think it said the beach. I have to find the scorpions. Yeah, I remember being able to get a ridiculous amount of levels for exploration by just skulking by the area from time to time. There, that's what we're looking for, those. They can give me hot sauce. Which means they're the greatest creatures in existence by being able to give us hot sauce. Okay. They might not be the right one. No, you know what? I don't think these are the right ones. Ah, the red one up there. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, good. A really big, angry, murdery one. Yeah, we're gonna get away from the elite one. Later on when I've got more abilities for dodging and stuff. I got the hot sauce. That's what we're here for. Let's get out of here. The game's like, you should try equipping armor. That thing you don't have. Because, oh wait, there's a cave here. It's some soggy seaweed cave. I'd rather not go into a place like this right now. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. So Roland is where again? You can turn in the book there. And then Roland is all the way over there. And we can go to library book. Oh, and that'll be your notes. All right. Thank you, Rual Storge. I owe you big time. Take these. It's my life savings. My parents said it's what I need to go to college. No problem. Give me the expiration stuff. It's actually cookies, which is a much better thing for us than that, because cookies give us strength. So we can go yum. And even more attack power. And will you be paying a late fee? Oh, never mind. It looks like Anna was the last person to check this one out. Trying to get her to pay up will be tough. No problem. Cool. And now we get a permanent increase in our mana. Oh, I guess we should go ahead and trigger the cinematic. Wow, such a fabulous museum. But wait, it looks like those two oh, sorry. That's not them talking. But those two gentlemen have a serious discussion. I'm sorry, this building is quite impressive. I'll give you that, but you simply can't join the association if your museum has no artifacts in it. But, well, if you don't just agree to give me a little bit more time. Look, I know you're trying hard. Fill this place up with some things worth looking at, and you can have another shot, alright? Why, this is the Museum of Sunhaven. I founded the institute to collect and display natural wonders that can be found about Sunhaven and surrounding lands. The one issue, however, is that currently our stock of displays is, well, rather sparse. But one should not worry about that, for soon our fine museum will be outfitted with the grandest displays and curiosity. What? Do you need help? 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 Why, help would be lovely, actually. The museum is always accepting donations with minimal compensation. If you've got anything to contribute, we will happily ensure a proper place among the collections. What side of things are you looking for? We're in the market for all sorts of natural wonders. Come to mention it, you do look like the adventurous and capable type after all. That's what I tell everyone who stops by, especially children who are into those adventurous children novels.
C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. Oh, cookie starts with C.
Thank you, such a cookie, for the 300 biddies. I really do appreciate that support a great deal. It's very generous of you. And C is, in fact, cookie. And, you know, cookie starts with C. Just the person I need. If I have it right, then I should commission you as a member. This does not give you any perks or compensation or anything of tangible value, but you do get this card. It's a coupon for Quiznos, but we use them as membership cards because Quiznos doesn't operate many locations around here, so they're pretty useless and they keep sending me the coupons in the mail anyways. But that's besides the point. You'll have access to the museum proper, and you can see for yourself what we need to collect in the display. Okay, I will do it. Tally-ho! That's the spirit I like to see. Now, raise your right arm and repeat these words after me. I will bequeath all of my worldly possessions to the museum and its curator upon my death or upon receiving any meaningful amount of wealth as judged by the curator. The curator has you repeat a very long, exhaustive pledge of allegiance to the proper and ethical collection of artifacts. Despite its length, he maintains a stout passion throughout the entire ordeal. Finally, the pledge is finished and he allows you to put your arms down. Is that it? That's it, old bean. You now are an official member of the Sunhaven Museum Society. Our current membership is you. I technically don't consider myself a member because there is lots of requirements I don't personally feel like fulfilling. Anyways, welcome aboard, and all this just because I forgot to lock the front door. Imagine fate working like that. Your membership status grants you full access to the museum. Take a look around. Should you ever have anything we still need, simply place it on the empty display. Not to worry, myself or another curator will take care of it from there. Are there many other curators? Haha, did you think I was the only one here, chap? Go on, simply can't wait for you to meet them. Alright, I'll get going. It's a letter addressed to the curator. You know it's not polite to read other people's mail, but you do so anyway without any second thought. Nah, the curiosity gets the better of you. Dear Covington, the Great Society of Museums and Historical Records is pleased to know that you have restored the old museum in Sunhaven. We will have one of our officiates visit to see if your outfit is worth joining the society. We understand your excitement. Join the society means people from across the 4 regions will visit Sunhaven and your museum. We expect great things from you, Covington. Signed, the Great Society of Museums and Historical Recordings. Yeah, so you've got one museum here for all the fish. Oh, boy there. What can I do for you? Hi there, is this an aquarium? Oh, yeah. This museum's live aquarium. As you can see, though, it is a little low on fish right now. I'm just maintaining the units until we have fish for them. Why, don't you have any fish? Tell me something. Have you ever met Peter? Peter, you mean the fisherman? That's right. Walks around with a crab on his head? Well, when I took the job at the museum, he promised to help me fill these tanks with fish. But he's too lazy to do any fishing for his sister. I should have known. Peter's your brother? That's right. Lazy good for nothing. Who barely even manages his fishing business. But he is the best fisherman I've ever met. In the meantime, I'm keeping the units ready for fish. If I ever get any. Maybe I can help? You fish? I suppose if you're here, then it means you're part of the museum crew. Alright, that checks out with me. It can't be any worse than waiting for my lazy brother to bring me anything, at least. Catch me some fish and bring them here, and I'll give them a good home, and you can observe that home and observe them for my work. Alright, I'll get right on it. Have you met Peter Pumpkin Eater? Yeah, so if you walk up to different displays, it'll show you like all the different fish that go here and all that. So some of them, I'm trying to remember, like some of them they'll actually like really kind of give you information. Like it'll be like, yeah, so this is, you catch these fish in the Nelvari region, you catch these fish in the spring, you catch these fish in the summer. So you get the idea that fish that have a specific season to be caught will be shown in one place, and then like you have like the different regions of the map and blah blah blah. So I do appreciate that about the game, that they don't leave it up being like, catch these fish. They're ocean fish, but then you have no idea when to catch them. And then here we have like these ones, so you got like summer crops and all that kind of stuff. You get the idea. I'm not gonna worry too much about the museum stuff right now. And then the last one is just the mining one. Help! Help! What's that noise? Oh dear. Is someone there? Oh dear, is someone there? I'm buried under a pile of rocks. Could you help me if it's not too much trouble? Whoa, a talking pile of rocks. Well, hold up, I'll help you. Catch these fish, they live in the water. Alright. Oh, thank you so much for helping me. I didn't think anyone would hear my calls for help. Don't mention it, I was happy to help. I suppose I owe you for saving me. I could have been trapped in there for who knows how long. The others don't often visit this wing of the museum. Why don't they? Oh, because our geology wing is like empty right now. I have lots of samples to sort through, but we're missing good samples from here in Sunhaven. Maybe I can help. What kind of rocks do you need? Really? Well, If you really mean that, then you can see what samples we're currently looking for by examining the plinths around the room. You can find samples inside the mines in Sunhaven. If you find anything you'd like to donate, just place it on the plinth, and I can handle everything from there. My apologies. I promise. Just leave it to me. I won't stop you from getting to work. Just talk to me anytime you need anything, okay? Can I have money? I like money. Let's see. So what I'm hoping, and I don't think it was a thing before, I was really kind of hoping that, that some of these things would get marked so you could, that's the Navali mines. That's the bars. That's the gem. So I want to check. So I've donated the sapphire. So I want to see if there's any type of indicator. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I do wish, unless I'm missing something, I do wish there was an easy way to kind of inspect what you're missing. So like you'd have like, you know, for example, if I pulled up the sapphire, I could mouse over and like Stardew Valley, for example, what they have is they'll have like the item, and then they have the idea of offering and donation. So that's like their equivalent of community center and the museum. And it will like fill in the text when you've done it, or if it'll be grayed out if you haven't, that kind of thing. I do wish Sunhaven had that. So when it's like you get and I'm like, oh, I should be bringing this to the museum. That's kind of just a nice quality of life thing. Because arbitrarily just remembering all the details about everything, to me personally, is not something I feel has much value. Okay, is he in here? Yeah. Nice. This looks like the right kind of stuff I need. Thanks a lot, farmer. Take this as a reward. No problem. I do understand. You just really need... You just really need to have your hot sauce. Alright, so combat gained a level. So that's the swing speed with our sword. We'll add armor as our other one. So what I would definitely like to do is if we look over here, way over here is Bubble Net. That's the thing we really want, because what Bubble Net does, like cast a spell, this ball goes over, like it just projects to where I cast it, and it pulls all the fish out of the water that get too close. Alright, we're gonna make the fish worth money more. Okay, so we still need to find fabric. So we need to find water crystals is one thing. For that. We have a thing to gain skills, which I'll worry about when we get there. Now, as everyone's probably surprised to hear, the place you find water crystals is by water. I know, it's a real shocker. It's really a hard thing to consider, a hard thing to process. I understand. But no, it's actually not teasing. Alright, so we bought all the seeds we can. Meanwhile, I believe I have enough tokens for... Yeah, so we got enough tokens to permanently increase the stat. Let's do that. So the question is, what stat are we going to increase? So if we go down here... Yeah, so the elixirs down here that are fishing, mining, combat, those give us skill points. These are for transformation, so it's these 6 here are the ones we're looking at. So we've got permanent health increase, permanent mana increase, permanent move speed increase, attack damage, spell damage, defense, and that's it. So yeah, for me, the speed increase. Like, the spell damage, attack damage, all that can be really good as well. And now I move 0.5% faster. And that's a flat multiplier. So like every time I do that, I get 0.5% faster. Now to be clear, that isn't 0.5% faster on my current speed. That is at your base speed of 100%, it's 0.5% faster than that base speed. An empty soda can? Oh man. That is such a win. It's not. Let's sell the soda can. Meanwhile, there's the people on the other side of the portal who are just receiving this empty soda can, and they're just like, really? Come on, man. It's not a trash can. It's a portal to sell things. Okay. And then tomorrow we're gonna get all that weed up and all that. Okay. And the other one we'll get is we also get a magic spell that basically just does like this big cleave that hits all the trees nearby. And that could be a good one. A lot of those, it gets really useful to have a lot of spell damage. Because with enough spell damage, then you get the ability to kind of, you know, knock down a whole bunch of trees in one go. So like I go to like this area of trees here, I could hit almost all those trees in a single swing. And it might take me 2 or 3 swings with the spell to knock them all down, but you can clear like large areas at once. So a lot of stuff ends up being a big deal. Alright. How many days of the season? I remember the seasons being fairly short. Can't remember if we could check the calendar remotely. I don't think we can. Like, part of me wants to say it's a 14-day season, but I don't say that with any level of confidence. I'd have to look, it's just been too long. And that seems too short. I'll have to look. It's probably like 25 or 28 days, because that's pretty typical. But I'd have to look. We can easily check when we go to town next. Because they have a calendar in town. I was figuring I'm already slapping down the trees. Let's just keep clearing the area. Because that's the big thing, like, everything in the game gives you XP. So if you just keep doing stuff, you'll just keep getting more and more skills and things. It is a game that absolutely promotes you just continuing to work on stuff constantly. But it does seem like stuff like exploration tends to be the one that gives you a bunch of the stuff for like doing quests and all that for people. There's I think that's also the one that has to deal with like friendships and everything like that, as well as like foraging and chopping trees. Farming is farming, and like animal care, combat is combat, pretty straightforward. Fishing is fishing, pretty straightforward. I'm blanking. Oh yeah, and mining is around mining. But it's like the exploration is kind of the catch-all for anything that doesn't fit under a very specific skill. Okay. So yeah, so we can increase our jump height, which effectively gives us more range. We get more foraging from the webs. We can get extra recipes. You can get a pen pal, which the pen pal gives you stuff later on. That's good news. Yeah, so the jump height effectively can equate to movement speed because you jump higher and you get more distance out of your dash because you're higher up when you do your dash. And then there's ledges that are really hard to time your jump to get up to them, that if you get the higher jump, it makes that easier to travel a bit easier. Okay. Hey there, I got this package. It says it's addressed to the Archmage of Sunhaven. I don't want to sound rude, but it's hard to tell all you small guys apart. Do you know who the Archmage is? You're looking for Lucia. Alright, got it. I'll get this package to her house pronto. Thanks for the help, kid. You helped Delivery Dragon make his delivery. As thanks, the 4 Regions Postal Service sends you a helpful reward. I thought we turned off the seasonal pets. Or pests. Cool, so I got a ridiculous amount of exploration XP. So you sent me a reward. Ooh, 4 community tokens all at once. That is certainly an awesome reward, thank you. My, what a lovely place. A lovely place for I, the great Weedle, to spread weeds, that is. Mwahaha. Yeah, I thought we turned off the... Oh no, I turned them on, not off. That's fine. And just like that, we got multiple levels in farming. So there's the Blue Rose Season on Fridays. Seed bags sold at general store tables are even cheaper. You get more cooking recipes. Unlock the bee box crafting recipe. And then happier animals. So get the discount. So that's a thing that, like, every season or whatever, there is a nuisance that shows up on your farm. And they give you a couple different ways to address it. That early on, it's a little bit trickier because you don't have, like, as good of tools and all that. Whereas, like, later on, you can have much better tools so you can kind of handle it on your own much easier. Okay, so Liam needs the flour. And also, I believe if I go down here... Sorry, not the flour. If I believe I go down here now, I want to say it was the apples and the wheat are what I needed to get rid of the thing blocking the path up there. So I could do that. Alright, and apples. And wheat. I can't remember. I have to run over here first and Yeah. Oh, what a delicious little farm. It looks even better now with all of these weeds. Who are you? I'm Weedle, Scourge of Fields, polluter of plains, grower of the overgrowth, maker of messes. That one sounded better in my head. What do you want from me? What do I want, you ask? I'm here for some fun. And if I don't get my fun, then you get all these... Let's see, then you and all of this dumb town get covered in weed. Leave my farm alone. Not a chance. No way, I am leaving until I've had my fun here. And until then, I'll spread weeds everywhere. Alright, what kind of fun are you after? Let's see. Surely even a small, not plant thing like you must know Jumpthorn. I, the Great Weedle, am the best at Jumpthorn, and there's no way you could keep up with me. You mean jump rope? That's all? Don't get so cocky. Everyone with legs thinks they're so great, but there's no simple way around what you could even measure up to the jump rope skills. Fine, but if I do, you have to leave. Wahaha, how naive, how foolish, how absolutely naively foolish. You truly believe you can compare to my skill? I accept your laughable challenge. If you can keep up with me, shall spare this town the weedy wrath. If not, however, I hope you've got a scythe. Could I get someone else to jump against you? I'm more than happy to best anyone in the field of jump rope. Go ahead then. Get them, I say. Cool. Let me get a few neighbors. Used to think the two side dandelions were eyes. I can see that. Yeah, so you can see the snackoon. I fed it, and then it just went around the corner and chilled. It does come back every season, but like the cost of dealing with it's very low. And it's really not kind of worth spending the money to deal with much. Like, is this the weed I need? Whew, this really saves me. Thank you so much. And please, take this for your trouble. No problem. Alright, Night Dweller. You sleep well and all good stuff. Okay, so we need to find Lucia. Oh, you have a quest for me? Hi there, Rual Storge. You always seem to have perfect timing. Thanks to Pinto's clumsiness, I've got a job for you. What did Pinto do? Pinto was sent to gather coal to heat the barracks at night, but he dropped the whole basket in the river on the way back. I guess there was a bee involved. He seemed embarrassed, so I didn't ask questions. What do you need? We'll need 10 coal to keep us warm, and toast you all through night. Think you'd swing it? I'll get it for you. Fantastic. You're a real credit to Sunhaven, Rual Storge. You can bring the coal to me. I have 8. Let's see. Is Lucille... Okay, so Lucia... I said Lucille. Lucia is up here. Meanwhile, we can go over here and say, hey, let's see here. So, bam and bam. And just like that, we're another % faster. Oh, and all these plaques you see, these are all, I believe this is a Kickstarted game. That's just like all the Kickstarter backers. Good day to you, Rual Storge. How is life on the farm? A weed monster, and he wants you to play jump rope game with him? Oh, I see. That is curious. It sounds like a weed element... usually elementi are friendly creatures. But times are strange all around us now. Is this darkness has gotten this one upset, I wonder? But putting all that thought aside, a simple game of jump rope isn't a huge demand, although I haven't jump roped since I was a girl. Have you met the baker Liam yet? His bakery is to the north of your farm, actually. He has 2 young sisters who both love jump rope. I'm sure they'd be thrilled to help you out. Thanks for the tip. I see no problems with the young children facing down giant monsters. Alright, so we need to go to Liam and convince him to help us. But that's kind of the thing, is you can just literally do the jump rope yourself, or you can, you know, be like, hey, little girls, face this giant tough enemy for me. I don't feel like it. Oh, farmer, what's the rush? You startled me. This might sound weird. Do you like jump rope? Jump rope? Well, no, not exactly. Emma and Elizabeth love playing, though. Would they like to play some jump rope right now? Right now? Well, I suppose they... Did somebody say jump rope? Jump rope, yay! Follow me, girls. I like how we're not even asking Liam's permission. Ha! This is the best you could come up with? 2 little human girls? It seems that, for once, the Great Weedle was mistaken, because this will be even easier than I thought. We got this, girl. My farm is counting on us. Yeah! Let's go. Let's go, let's go! Oh, so close yet so far. Nah, only kidding. You weren't close at all. Ouch. Have some weeds, maha. No, not the weeds. Back so soon? I knew you could resist the temptations of Weedle, the great, powerful, and also handsome too, weed monster. Play jump rope with me. Okay. Oh, I was looking at going the other way. And you can choose to ignore him, and after a little while, he'll just go away anyways. He just makes a mess of your farm. I believe you can also, after the first time you do it, you can just make him not come back ever again. If you do it without the 2 little girls, then I believe you have to do it for much longer. What, you actually managed to keep up with my jump roping? But how? So shocked. No one has ever kept up with me before. Looks like you met your match, Weedle. Yeah, this is so much fun, Mr. Weedle. Emma hugs Weedle's writhing vine, squeezing it tight in her little arms. What? Unhand me, strange child. Yeah, you're good at doing jump rope, Mr. Weedle. Despite the weed elemental's protests, Elizabeth joins and hugs with her own. What? I am? I mean, of course I am. Everybody knows it. But, you guys did good too. Legs aren't all that bad. It was fun to watch too. My sisters certainly seem to enjoy themselves. Can we play again sometime, please, Mr. Weedle? What is this feeling deep inside my stem? Some kind of pleasant warmth? That must be happiness. Happiness? I hate it. I never want to experience this again. Okay, fine. I'll keep my end of the bargain. I guess your farm is safe from my weeds. But I'll be back at a later date. And when I return, your farm will become haven to all things weed once again. Wahaha. We'll miss you, Mr. Weedle. I'll miss you too. I mean, get away from me, stupid children. Goodbye, Mr. Weedle. Weedle, out! Well, that was certainly a strange experience. But thanks to your sister, we saved my farm. Teehee, me and Emma had so much fun today. Mr. Weedle is the best. All the same, girls. We should get back home before some other strange plant monster wants us to play tic-tac-toe or something. Thank you too, Liam. I like, again, how we didn't get Liam a choice. Like, I'm borrowing your young sisters and making them play jump rope against a potentially dangerous enemy. But, like, we're cool, right? Alright. And it also gives you that thing. So we did get a bunch of fertilizer, and it gave me a bunch of wheat seeds. Which is convenient, because I actually kind of needed a bunch of wheat seeds. Alright. Then we got some more money to quickly go and get all that sorted. Pretty soon we'll start getting our first spells to like do utility stuff, so I don't have to sit here and whack everything with the hoe and hope for the best. It's going pretty well, considering that they, to advance the main quest, I need to hit level 15 in any of our stuff, and I want to say we're already getting up to, like, 11 or so in the, exploration. That's pretty good. I also believe, if I recall correctly, you get community tokens for a lot of the, fairs and festivals. I can't remember if it's just for like attending or if they have some like event going on at them. There's quite a few sources of getting them from just doing like regular quests, the daily quests, you know, other things that are arguably like community benefiting. Okay. Go over to the bench. I need you to make all the planks you can. Alright. And we're only now getting away from the farm. Okay, so you want 25 logs, and you want 10 planks. $28 days? Gotcha, I totally forgot to look for it. Yeah, 28 days is pretty standard. I guess that makes sense. Buy some onion seeds. So I can rush up here real fast. Get this dropped off over by the barracks. I'll probably need to go over by the water's edge to see if we can't manage to get the water crystals. Oh, Storge. Yeah, it was the same dialogue. Okay. Cool. Okay, we can cut over here. So I need to grab some more logs. I want to say we need to make the loom to get, sorry. We need to make the loom to get the fabric. But I'm probably still missing stuff for doing that. Alright, so I don't see any water crystals anywhere around here. We can grab the apples. Doesn't need a lot of those. Claude is the dreamiest. Yes, OMG. He's so handsome and talented. Well, I think he's mysterious. Just my type. I think he's writing a new song. Do you think he's really a... Whisper, 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 whisper. Cool. Keep being creepy and weird. That'll definitely help your cause. Nothing says everything is fine like being creepy and weird, just hanging out outside and waving banners. Alright. So I need some logs. That shouldn't be too hard to make happen. We can turn those in.
Thank you Pankraru for subscribing for 27 months. Many time long.
Hey, Pankraro. Dropping a tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that. It has been many time long. 27 whole months. That's 2 years and 3 months. That is a ridiculously long time. So thank you. Wait, is that right? Yes, that math checks out. That is a ridiculously long time. So thank you so much for continuing to support the channel for all of this time. Does you only be lurking? You don't want to make a spoiler. Is it cool? How dare you lurk? No, it's absolutely fine. So far, we haven't had too much in spoilers. Like, I've noticed, like, random, like, oh, there's a cave thing over there. Oh, there's, like, a staircase that wasn't there before. I wouldn't say I've had any major spoilers, but I totally understand being like, you know what? I don't want to be hit with spoilers. So that's absolutely a-okay. But I appreciate you dropping in, and I can understand 100% not wanting to be spoiled. So you enjoy your lurky lurk. But is it cool? It is cool. How cool is it as far as being cool? Ice cold. I said, how far is it cool as being cool? Ice cold. And so I was like, no, don't, no. Why would you make that reference? Let's see. We'll do the jump thing. Alright, so I did realize I have 4 more seeds. But nah, I totally get people wanting to lurk and not spoil themselves on games and all that. Absolutely. I do the same thing. That there was, like, Pacific Drive when it came out. I was catching bits of it and everyone else, but I was kind of like deliberately kind of like toning out. So I wouldn't spoil myself. I was really kind of hoping we had water crystals down here. Excuse me? Well, there was a bug. It's fine. Just walk over the river. No, it's cool. Nothing to worry about. Let's go over and check these side paths real fast. Because I need 3 water crystals for another one of our quests, so I'm gonna try and get that done. Yeah, for whatever reason, they glitched, and they were where they're supposed to cross the bridge. They crossed the river instead. Yeah, it's good enough. We don't worry about pushing that farther. Alright. And I do know at some point I'll start needing to fish as well. To do stuff for the museum, and it's just another skill to work on, and yada yada. And I do end up having quests as you go along that kind of visit a bunch of those skills, or be like, oh no, we need you to catch a whatever fish. Oh, you happen to be right there, so that's really good. We can turn that in. Are these the logs I needed? After this, the hospital will never run out of tongue depressors again. In fact, I may have gone a bit overboard asking for so many logs. Oh well, thanks for coming through. Cool. Okay, so let's run up here. Because we got a bit more money from that. Buy even more seeds. And then let's try and see if we can't snag ourselves 2 coal. And maybe we'll get lucky while we're going for the coal and we will find the hat. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. I've actually lost track of who was the one who rated. Where did it go? Thank you so much, Alanorama, for the raid. I really do appreciate that. Looks like we got a whole bunch of people. We got Alanorama, we got Juices TV, we got Whoa Jess, like a whole lot of people hanging out. Can I get a shout out starting with Alanorama, and then we'll work our way through, like, we did D&T tonight. That explains it. That does explain it. But for those who don't know who Alanorama, absolutely fantastic content creator, does a lot of RimWorld, apparently doing D&D as well. So absolutely fantastic and all that. So definitely check them out, fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team. But also, once that comes off, we can also get a shout out for Juices TV and for Wojess, because there are also fantastic content creators you definitely should be checking out and all that good stuff. But welcome in, Raiders. I do hope you all had fun over with Alanorama and the others and all that good stuff. Hey Ryan, how's it going? But thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But we are playing some Sunhaven today. They had a really big update a couple days ago. And for those who remember, I did play this way back when it first came out, and it was absolutely fantastic. It's one of the games I kind of binged, and I went through the whole thing start to finish. It's in kind of the same realm as, like, Stardew Valley, My Time at Sandrock, Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons, Coral Island. Just throw a name of a game in there somewhere. But with the game, it is one I would say is in like my top 3 that so far as like just the slice of lifestyle games, just because of how much it differentiates the model. So like instead of getting sprinklers and all that, you get magic spells and all sorts of stuff. Let's see, how would you sell Sunhaven to someone who doesn't know what the game is? So if you've ever played a game like Stardew Valley, those kind of games, you kind of start off where you're in this magical world. You arrive in this town called Sunhaven where you're the farmer. And kind of the big thing is, when I say there are skill trees to the game, there are skill trees. There are skill trees. So instead of like a lot of games in the genre where you've got like, you know, you've got the little thing where you can branch off and choose like A or B, A or B. Okay, you're done on what your skills are. You can see there are layers upon layers upon layers of skills in there. There isn't just one farm you get. Is it free? No, it is a game you purchase. I do not know what it's running right now. I think it is on sale. If you do ! Steam, I believe it will give you like the price kind of thing. And can we get a shout out for Juices TV if we haven't already? I just want to kind of try and like work through the group of them, since they're all doing D&T together and they're all fantastic creators. But let's see, your main character is a Circle of Spores druid, so you're doing a fungal necromancy, and you ate a bunch of mushrooms. That's cannibalism. How dare. But for those who don't know, Juices TV, another fantastic content creator, plays RimWorld among a bunch of other games as well. So definitely someone worth checking out. What have you been playing recently? Wildermyth. I know I saw Wildermyth. I haven't tried it yet myself. But yeah, so this game, as far as scope, is a very large game. I know for a lot of people, myself included, the art style isn't my favorite. But it's one of those games that's so good, I can very easily look past the art style. Wildermyth is so good? That's good to hear. I've had people recommend it. I have not checked it out myself, though. We're getting a lot of people who are recommending it, so I need to give that a better look in the future. But yeah, so it's one of those games that, like I said, it differentiates itself in that, like I said, there's a lot of efficiency stuff you do in these types of games where you get, like, you know, sprinklers and bombs and these kind of things. Instead, you get magic spells. So what I'll end up doing is later on when I go to maintain my farm, instead I will, like, summon rain clouds and make it rain over part of the field, or I can make, like, an orb that yanks the fish directly out of the water to catch them as opposed to fishing the old-fashioned way. I am staying out too late because one thing that is different here is end of the night in this game is midnight. that you pass out, not 2 in the morning. But it's definitely a different thing. They have, now in the map, they've got 4 different regions, and I think every single region has its own farm and, like, NPCs in there. I think they're up to, like, 30-something romanceable characters, some, like, absurdly high amount. The game does give you a lot of player agency, so if you decide, like, hey, I really don't like the combat, they do give you ways of leveling up your combat that does not involve combat. It's just very inefficient. And then the things you normally get from combat, you can get other ways too. But again, very inefficient. I'm trying to sneak in watering these plants real fast. But it does a lot of stuff to mix up the models, so it is one of my favorites. But for those who don't know who I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed at 135,121 zombies killed on one character in one life, without mods to change itemization or vehicles, on harder than apocalypse settings and all that kind of good stuff. You just got here and you're going to bed. All right, no problem. You sleep well. But and then for the last shout out, if we can get Whoa Jess, if we haven't gotten Whoa Jess shouted out yet, but another fantastic content creator who I would highly recommend checking out. Fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team. Plays a whole wide range of games. Been playing like Baldur's Gate 3, has played RimWorld plenty in the past. Been doing a lot of Lego streams lately in the makers and all that kind of good stuff. But definitely good times all around over there. Alright, so we got another level in farming. So we're going to make it so when we buy seeds, they're even cheaper when we buy it from the discount shelf. Because I have seeds on sale a lot of times, so I just go in there and buy them on sale. Another thing that this game does is when you eat stuff, so like if I eat these raspberries, I get a permanent bonus to my total mana pool. So I ate the 3 of them and I got just shy of like a full extra mana point. And you can kind of do that with all of these. So you end up shoveling lots and lots of food in your mouth to constantly give yourself permanent stat bonuses. And a lot of the stuff like your regular fruits and veggies and cooked recipes have diminishing returns. So eventually you reach the point where they just don't give you stats anymore of any meaningful. But there are ones that you buy using like the you get tokens for doing like they're not like daily quests like you think MMOs, but like Stardew Valley where they say, "Hey, I need a salmon." If someone goes bring me a salmon, I'll give them stuff. This one you get community tokens for it, and you can trade 25 community tokens to get a potion that gives you a permanent stat bonus. And they don't have diminishing returns, so you can just forever get more and more and more stats. So you can literally get to the point where you have like thousands of attack damage and all that, if you felt like grinding it. That said, you're gonna basically have finished the game before you can possibly get that strong. But it's just another way the game gives you agency where you're like, you know what? You really don't like combat, but you kind of got to deal with it. That's fine. Just give yourself several thousand attack damage. That way combat to you is just walking onto the screen, pushing a button, and deleting all the enemies nearby. So I really appreciate that kind of thing. And they do stuff like, for people who remember in Stardew, you've got the crows that tear up your plants. They've got their equivalents, but you can go, I don't like it, and you can just turn it off. And I appreciate all the agency they give you for what you do and don't want to deal with in your game. That said, right now I don't have any meaningful spells. The only spell I have is the one where I can like dash forward when I jump that, which helps out with mobility, but not really important. Alright, so we need to go to Rex. Thank you for participating in the weekly seed delivery service. We truly appreciate your continued business. As you've signed for the Blossom package, here's 15 seeds magically delivered to your mailbox each week. How exciting. Thanks again until next time, Catherine. Cool. And that's one of those things when I leveled up, is one of the level ups I took. did give me where they just send me seeds every Friday. They're not particularly great seeds, but they are free, which means I'm effectively getting, you know, stuff to sell for no additional effort. Oh yeah, I also forgot they have scarecrows in this game that when you harvest stuff that's in range of the scarecrow, it doesn't just prevent, like, you know, birds from attacking your plants. It has the added bonus that you can go, okay, instead of giving me farming XP for pulling up this, instead give me XP for combat. So you can farm to gain combat XP. And that kind of stuff. Alright, mean and green, you want 4 green beans. I don't know if we could do that. PSA, the library needs like 500 gold for fairy tale anthologies for the children. Payment can be made to Amanda at the library. Please think of the children. Sigh. We're definitely going to do that. Because those permanent stats bonuses are absolutely worth paying out money regularly. Alright. So the thing we're working on right now is for the main story quest, I have to hit level 15 in any one of my skills. That's not that big a deal. We're gaining a couple levels each and every day on stuff. So here's your mining hat that you lost. As I live and breathe. That's my cap. I can't believe you found it. Take this as thanks. The cap is worth more to me. Cool. So I'm going to take the exploration XP. And he likes us a little bit more. Yeah, so we still need one more coal and a water crystal. And there's the water crystal. And I need to take that to, was it Camila? Okay, Kitty won something. Alright, Camila's up there. Okay, all these little missions I'm running for everyone, all of those are giving me tokens for permanent stats. Oh, is that my water crystals? Thank you. These things are such great cleaner. Here's your reward. Cool. Alright, we should also work on our fishing XP so I can get the thing where I could just pull up the fish instantly, just about. Okay, so Kitty has a quest for me. I still need a little bit of, I still need like another unit of coal. Hey, Rual, this is perfect timing. I just realized I forgot to water my garden before coming in today. I'll give you a potion if you help me out. Where's your garden? It's just on the side of my house. You know, stuck in the dirt like plants are. What do you need me to do? Just make sure all my leafy babies have enough water. I'd be crushed if they withered in the sunshine. Let me know when you've finished, and I can repay you. Cool. Here you go, just like I said. Thank you for helping me out. Sure, I'm glad I walked, like, 4 feet and turned that, like, watered those plants for you. It's very important that I did that. Okay, and those are, like, one-time quests. Most of that's trying to, like, teach you game mechanics, like how to water plants and all that. We had a bunch of, like, tutorialized stuff early on. Okay, so now I can run down here to the library. So we can give them, so we give them money. We're basically going to buy community tokens by donating money to the library. Wait, you're really donating the entire 500 gold? Leave it to a farmer to get the job done, I guess. Your donation will go a long ways to help the children. No problem. I would like more exploration XP. That's level 14 exploration. And I see your glasses are laying on the ground back here. So that's where those went. I have my backup pair, but they're so scratched they can hardly see out of them. I appreciate it, farmer. I'll take more XP, thank you. Okay. So we need coal. That's easy enough. We just go into the mines, we'll find that. How many of the tokens do I have? I've got 43. So let's buy another elixir of speed. Because gotta go fast. And we've just permanently increased our movement speed by 0.5%. So at this point, those quests I've been doing for the town, if we look at my stats, I have increased my movement speed by about 10%. Between that and the passive. Oh, I can't remember. Did you have other seeds in here, if I remember correctly? Yeah, that's right. I remember I messed up on that last time I played. That, I didn't buy any of the seeds in here because I didn't realize they were here. Because I always went to the other place where you can get the discount seeds. So let's get the green beans in the ground. I don't think we'll be able to get those green beans grown into... Oh, actually, no, it's 14 days. You'll probably be able to get that done. Alright, so now... let's get back to the mines and keep that moving forward. And what do we also have? What is the candles? Oh, they're just an aesthetic thing. Alright. And it is a weird thing about in this game that money actually becomes a pretty easy to solve problem because you can do stuff that permanently gives you passive income. So like I'm making 200 something gold a day, even if I do literally nothing. Which is pretty fantastic. And you can just kind of make it more and more over time. I'm trying to see if we have any copper over here. Not much. Well, there's the coal. But I'd like to get more copper for more copper bars. Because the copper bars, I can make keys, so I can skip farther into the mine each day. I can also upgrade my tools, and I haven't decided how I want to prioritize this. If I want to prioritize getting all of our tools upgraded per level kind of thing, or I want to prioritize like advancing this to being able to get the next material. Alright, so there's a lot of copper over here. I'm also going to need to figure out a good recipe for giving myself mana regen. Alright, so mining. So let's see. Increases the damage done to rocks, ores, and gem nodes. Increases the speed of all tools. Increases the damage against monsters in the mine. And crafting item grants you a little extra gold. I mean... speed of all tools is pretty solid. Because that implication's way past just this. And I mentioned earlier, but you can actually get every single skill point on the tree. It's just, after a while it becomes much slower because leveling is much slower. You can use the community tokens to buy the skill points. I remember generally finding I just wanted to spend the, you know, the money on getting the stats. Because with enough time, you will get enough XP to level everything. Alright. Okay, so we got at least one more copper node over there and 2 up top. Because I'm mostly focusing on the copper here, not the progression of the mines right now. I want to say, if I remember correctly, there's also one of the skills you get from mining is that when you break, I think it's like when you break a block or when you strike a block, there was a chance that it would chain react to other blocks. And it can be a thing that when you have like large groups of blocks, you can like hit one and smash a bunch of the rocks in a radius. Yeah, I don't remember where you get fabric from. It is a shame the spells are locked to having a couple levels and stuff. That's what I thought. There's like... Oh, there's a fire crystal over there. I'll grab that. Okay. They also give you a bunch of different starts, and like you have different like races you can go with and everything that all have their own bonuses and all that. So this race, my big bonus is you see I have this Q ability. I can push a button and it restores 10% of my mana instantly once per X number of minutes and all that. So later on, when I'm sitting there running around using my spell, it's just exploding rocks around me. I'll burn through my mana a lot, and it does regen, but it takes time. So being able to like just mash a button and get my mana back does help a lot, being able to sustain pushing whatever I'm doing. Hey, Kaylee, how's it going? I gained a point in combat. I actually got a decent amount of copper here. So, like, mana ends up being a very useful and precious resource. It does regen, it's just, when you use a spell and it takes 40 mana, and then you're recovering, like, 1 mana every 2 seconds or whatever, it takes a while to be able to use it. So getting a bunch of recipes that give you mana per second increase, like the amount you regen mana, it can be worth going out of your way to just grind those recipes to get as much of that in. Like, eat as much of that as you can to, like, get your mana regen as high as possible to make it more sustainable to, like, keep pushing with your construction and all that. Or your stuff. You can also eat to get mana back and all that faster. But it ends up being one of those things that's not super sustainable. Not seeing more. That was, if you're an achievement hunter kind of player, that is one of those things about Sunhaven, is it has a lot of achievements, and a lot of them are good, but it is a game that has so many achievements, it takes so long to do. It is a game, if you were to try and 100%, it would take you an extremely large amount of time. Because I want to say, and I don't know if the new characters have been added to it as well, there were achievements for romancing, I believe, pretty much every single character. And as I mentioned earlier, that's like 30-something characters. So you get the idea there that it is a lot of playthroughs or a lot of divorces to be able to do that. And Sunhaven is not a short game. Which is a good thing, unless you're trying to grind that out. Do you really like the look of this game? You may end up playing this. Gotcha. Yeah, honestly, for me, like when the game first came out, I had a lot of reservations about trying it because I kept hearing good things about it. But just the world art style is fine. That doesn't bother me. But it's like the character art style I found kind of off-putting personally. It's just chibi is fine, but like the really, really big head side of it just kind of was a little off-putting to me. But it was definitely one of those ones that, like, then I played the game, like, you know, after seeing a lot of people playing the game in the circles around me and absolutely loving the game and seeing all the stuff it had to offer, I was like, all right, I'm going to check this game out, it looks pretty good. But I very quickly got over that. I still am not the biggest fan of the art style the game has taken for their characters, but it's one of those things that really didn't take much for me to look past after I started playing it. I've certainly seen games that look worse. Oh, we got iron down there. So let's grab that real fast. Ooh, actually, I want to grab the iron, but I don't have hardly any time to get home. We're actually pushing our luck where I may not make it home without passing out, because you pass out at midnight, and it's 10:30. And I could do the thing where I slap the time to go as slow as possible to give me extra time, but eh. Let's see. You're just lurking and you keep thinking your phone is going off? Oh, because of like the, you know, finding the keys, a little chink noise or whatever it is. I can see that. I can see that sounding vaguely like ringtone, well, not ringtone, like text message-esque. Alright. Oh, you need logs for copper bars. Well, I'm not gonna be able to do it right now. We'll go sleep with this and we'll get some logs for the next day. Alright, so we gained a ton of XP. And the game's like, did you know you can upgrade your house? Yes, but I'm not doing it right now. Alright, so we're about to get hit with an ad break. I did push it as far back as I could. Like, I did all 3 snoozes I was allowed to do after the raid to delay it as much as possible. But unfortunately, I'm out of abilities of being able to delay it any farther. So it would take 2 seconds to use the restroom and all that while the ad breaks happens. And then I will be back. But thank you again so much for tuning in. Thank you again for those raids and all that. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes. But thank you again for tuning in. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I never tried. The way we'd find out is I just back up the van and say, okay, can you hook up? And it either won't give me the option or will. Why? 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 Game. Why? I'm gonna bust up my gas station. Plus, we did find a grappling arm down there, and the prawn suit, and the drill arm. So my hope is I'll be able to snag a, Hi, nightmares. Alright, take it easy. Just want to go on the record, I'm not cool with what you're trying to make me make. He should make his own decisions about who he likes. And like, if you want to win him over, you got to do it the old-fashioned way. You know, find common interests, talk about it, get to know one another, make him see that you're actually a person that, you know, maybe he'd be into. Not drug him with stuff that are made by questionable mushrooms from some dude in the woods. Hang on. What? What is that nightmare? Like, the helicopter didn't bring that much. No, I get that's from the trap, but it's the sheer number that's like, what? What? Duplicants have died. Hank starved. That's not what I wanted. Hank deserved better. So Pank was our construction person. Well, the good news is last I checked, I already had some gravestones made. Where were we putting the gravestones over here? Yeah, I had a spare gravestone already made for Pank. Not for Pank specifically, but, you know, just in general. I appear to be having trouble getting back out of the hole I'm making. You'll be fine. Just, you know whose problem that is? Not mine. You know whose problem that is? The neighbors. Please tell me I can just dump the dirt, like, anywhere. I may have found my new favorite game. So this will be the... And I am back. So thank you so much for hanging out and waiting through the ad break and all that good stuff. But just do we the way the platform is. Oh, hey, we got a foggy day. All right, got more crops to harvest. Give me that sweet XP. Okay, so we've got it where they've already got the max discount. We can get new recipes to cook. We can unlock bee boxes. We have stuff for the animals. We'll get it where they'll send us more seeds. All right, and oh, I was gonna put you in here somewhere. Cool. All right. So far I've actually not been selling any of the crop we've been harvesting, which is probably a mistake, but it's also something I'm doing anyways. Let's see. I'll keep this short. I don't mind you. So much, at least. You're still pretty annoying, but, well, you can hang around the library if you want. Just don't bug me. Amanda. Thanks. You've really inspired me to feel welcome. Really just feeling the love so much right now. So we can grab that. We'll grab the farmer's table and the cooking pot. Okay, so I've still got a ridiculous amount of stuff in my inventory at the moment. Because I'm going to start sorting that away. Right, so I needed to cut some trees because I needed lumber to make the iron, or not the iron, the copper bars. Because I'll need those to make more copper keys, as well as, you know, to upgrade my various tools. And if I remember correctly, I think Lynn is the one who upgrades our tools, that we give her the copper and money, and then she makes our tools better. Okay. And it is another thing I'm going to need to sort out is we do have the museum to get all the fish and all that. And I'll have to remember how that even works. I'm trying to remember if the game has a very clear way to figure out where fish spawn. I know they're very clear about, like, these are the seasonal fish. You've got the fish from the 4 seasons, and then on top of that, you've got that. Can you romance anyone in this game? Not literally anyone. There are some characters who are and are not romanceable, but it is a very large cast of romanceable characters. But, like, so if we look at this, you can romance her, you can romance all of them. So of the characters we've met, I believe all 8 of them are romanceable. So there's, like, the clerk at the front desk can't be romanced. Obviously, the little girls can't be romanced. What did they add? There's so much, Arch. You don't understand. There's so much. So, there is an entire new region to the map. There is a bunch of new characters you can romance. There's a whole bunch of things I don't even know what all is involved with. You can now go inside of your selling point to see the area living inside your sell point. And for those that don't know, Arch plays stuff, absolutely fantastic content creator, someone I definitely recommend checking out. So good times over there. Likes to play a lot of indie games. Does play a pretty good number of, like, slice of life sim style games as well, if that is your jam, which I'm assuming here, if you're watching this, it probably is your jam. But you get the idea. A lot of the same kind of stuff over there. But yeah, I know they have there's a thing where you can go inside your sell point, which it's clever. I have mixed feelings on it, but it is clever. That basically there are DLC you can buy for the game that add all sorts of cosmetic stuff to the game. Don't forget Lilo. Oh, did I miss someone saying did I miss Lilo saying something? Did I oversee that? Oh, yeah, there we go. The update's going good. Sorry, I didn't notice the message, Lilo. Yeah, Lilo's another fantastic content. We can get a shout out for them as well. But another fantastic content creator does lots of slice of life sim stuff as well, including, like, The Sims 4 has done stuff like Coral Island, has also done Sunhaven and Stardew Valley and all that. But yeah, so there's a whole bunch. Yeah, so you can see Jump In. But so the game does have a lot of DLC you can buy for it, but the DLC for the game is all, like, cosmetic stuff, like, you know, new furniture, costumes, that kind of stuff, if you want to customize your experience and all that. But what that Jump In there, that Great Vault is, it's an area where they have basically all of the stuff on display. So instead of just have to, like, pull up the website and kind of, you know, look on the Steam store and be like, what does this look like? And trying to see, you know, guess what it looks like in-game based on that. You can go and visit and compare them all in-game. And then if you talk to the vendor, it opens up the Steam store. Hi.
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 I don't know where this is going.
Hi.
Yep, it's not forced on you either. So it's not like a certain game called The Sims where you pull it up, it's like, what if you got this DLC? And you're like, I don't want the DLC. It's like, well, don't worry. I'll remind you again later.
Arch, please stop. Arch, please stop, says hi. Hi, Jay Walker.
Yep, and for those who haven't checked out Lilo, like I said, fantastic content creator, also plays a lot of slice of life. You should definitely check them out as well.
Hi, Infinity Simplex. Hi, Luxray. Have attention. Attention.
That's excellent. You like attention. He's like, attention is pretty nice. Alright, just checking some of this stuff over. I can't remember, there's definitely some of this that, I I'm not gonna have immediate need for, but we can chuck it in there for right now. Okay, that's probably fine for right now. But yeah, so they add a whole new region, more romanceable characters, a bunch of like different one-off areas. We haven't hardly scratched the surface of what's new in the game, so I can't really give you informed on everything. Oh wait, I need to put the copper in. That's right, because I wanted to start upgrading my tools. Yeah. Oh, that's right. This game you don't go to the blacksmith and make them do the work. You just make the stuff yourself. What do these do? It just adds damage to attacks. That's right, you just craft your own stuff. Which I do appreciate. They've apparently added more recipes involving fish. So you can get even more ridiculous stats from everything and anything. That's what I need to do, is remind myself of one of the easier mana regen recipes. Just so I can start dashing everywhere I go. Okay. Then we got more stuff on the board. You want an eel. And you want a lullaby record. That's convenient that you're standing right there. The soldiers will be grateful to have this. Thanks again, Rual Storge. Cool. Give me the combat XP. Farming XP will be easy for us to come by. Now I believe if we go to the record store up here, seems like you're leveling your mana fast. I'm leveling the amount of mana. What I want is regen, because that's going to be really important for us later. So you want a lullaby record. Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm Arvel. Welcome to the music shop. What are you selling? I would like your lullaby. My god, that is so expensive. I'm sorry. What are you offering me for that? Wary Hunter? What is the reward for this that you are expecting me to pay 800 to get? Alright, so I guess it's time for me to finally fish. We put it off this whole time, but I now have a daily quest that expects it of me. Which is fine. Oh, and you can rummage through trash cans now, Arch. It is one of the most important features they've added, is you can rummage through trash cans. It is now bringing it to parity with Stardew Valley. It really hurts your relationship if you get caught, as a forewarning. The people are not big fans of you going in their trash. Oh, that's right. In this one, you actually, cast where the fish are. I caught a salmon. A pygmy tuna. And we're hoping for an eel. a bashful pike. We gained a level in fishing, where it'll be worth a little bit more money every time I sell a fish. Come on, turn around. There you go. Go for it. Oh, I think it's getting stuck on terrain. That's fine. We'll just go to those 2 fish over to the right. We caught a blossoming bass. A blue tang. Yeah, when you get the fishing spell, which is unfortunately not to like level 35 fishing or whatever it is, that makes your fishing life way easier. You just go up and be like, I would like all these fish, please. And they just get in your inventory. Well, whatever you are, you're awful. Not even close. And I want to say as you level fishing, you can make that bar wider. At least this one you can keep reattempting again and again and again pretty quickly. Unlike like the other games where it's RNG what you hook. So you just try it again and again to like until you get the timing down and all that. Slightly late on that one. Good chance that's our eel. Still slightly late on that one. Perfect. Got him. It's not our eel, but it's something. Tough catch. Yep. That's also part of why I like the spell, is once you get the spell, you just don't even worry about the fishing mini-game anymore. You just cast a spell and all the fish caught in its radius just get yanked out, regardless of how tough they are to catch. Okay. Yeah, so that makes the fish see her bobber from farther away and swim faster at it. And a lot of these fish we can drop off at the museum. Especially since we're getting a pretty wide range of fish here. Also, as you gain levels where I'm having to run around to get all these fish, you will get to the point that the fish will respawn really quickly. Which all helps you just make stuff happen real fast. Alright, so grants a chance to reel in a second fish with your catch. Reduces the difficulty of the fishing minigame. And those are also some of the other things. It's like, okay, you can reduce the fishing minigame difficulty, which is great on the short term for catching them. But the moment you get the spell, you don't care about the fishing minigame difficulty anymore because you're just going to cast the spell and then just yank the fish out of the water anyways. So it's kind of a hard call of which way is the way you should go with it. Alright, fish, where are you at? The fog does make it a little tricky to make out the fish shadows. There's one. So there's no one over here somewhere? No one up there? Okay. I caught an apple core. There's one down there. Don't see it now. And you can reduce the weather effects as well. Come on, hurry up, last fish. I found an ancient Amari tome. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, so we gotta get out of here because we do have to get... Listen to my words, Rual Storge. I can sense your power growing. Your service in Sunhaven has been notable, but today the safety of Sunhaven depends on you. I'm on my way. Farewell, Rual Storge. I like it's like I'm busy right now. It's like like that wasn't really a question. No, like I mean it depends on you. I need you to go. Like you're supposed to drop what you're doing and save your home or some garbage. Come on, man. Don't make the dragon do all the work. Let's see. So with forageables, we have a chance of getting an extra item. All trust give us money. We can get the pen pal. That we just get letters all the time, and I believe you get like an animal at the end. I'm gonna get the axe upgrade for the trees because it's a little obnoxious how many hits it takes to cut down a tree right now. Okay, so we did not catch an eel. That's fine. Trees must die? Yes. The tree's treachery is well known and well documented. Okay, so we're gonna start by getting the pickaxe, because that directly is going to be involved in that. I'm also gonna go ahead and get the homemade as well. I'm just suddenly going, wait a second. Okay, yeah, those are rusted. Alright, with that we get ourselves a better pickaxe and a better hoe. Which will help us with our mining stuff. Got pretty good XP, a lot of it focused around fishing. That particular day. Ship ahoy! Ah, another beautiful morning. Wait, what's that voice on the wind? Ship ho! It's a big one too. Ooh boy. Was that Peter Fisherman's voice? It sounded like it came from the beach docks. Maybe you should go check it out. It could be Danger, or Candy, or something cool like that. Alright, I do look forward to when we have this cleared up, but it's not an obstacle course just to get down there. Actually, wait. Oh. Yeah, that's to go to, like, the actual dock. I'm assuming that's something new to the game, that they're, like, announcing that, like, hey, you can get to the new location or whatever it is. Because I have no idea what you gotta do to reach the new location, other than you have to do something. Which is pretty easy to be able to infer. Alright, so with that, let's grab our better tools. So, do that. Sell our old tools. There it goes, right click. I was like, I know there's a way to pull that back up. So I don't have any seeds on our person, but that's okay. We pulled up a bunch of crops and all that. We do have some more copper bars, which is enough for me to queue up to have the axe done next. Oh, he's standing right there. Hey there, Rual Storge. Emmett told me you're buying lots of seeds for the general store. You must be getting the hang of farming. I am happy someone is finally putting that old farmland back to use. Have you checked out the farming store recently as well? We have all sorts of great farming tools, and we have special stock seasonal crops in season. We're right next to general store too. Hopefully, I'll see you there, Catherine. And you are giving me pepper plants. That's cool. Because I am going to want these for, being able to deal with a bunch of other stuff. Oh, this is probably one of those ones that we've caught enough fish that it's like, oh, I see you're fishing, you know, yada, 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 here's how you get a better fishing pole, or, you know, here's a thing that you can track your fish, or I don't remember what it is. Basically, something to do with fishing. That's good that we're already going to have 3 of our tools upgraded to copper. Most likely, if I go to push the museum and all that, that almost always ends up being a year 2 thing in these kind of games. The year 1, you're usually focused so much on like, okay, let me get my plants, my crops going, let me get money started, let me, unlock the new areas, whatever your hurdles to overcome, that you almost always end up missing one of the seasonal fish, unless the game is like really, really clever and being very straightforward, being like, this is when you catch the fish, here is where you catch the fish. So that way it's very easy to discern. But if you have guesswork, you usually miss something. Alright. So, I can get 2 levels in the B box, which is probably what I'm going to do next. Or just 1 level. Retaining soil, which keeps that there. We have magic meals. Cooked meals give you an additional maximum mana. The jam maker. And new friends. I want to say the jam maker, if I remember correctly. I don't think jam gave you a permanent stats buff. I could be wrong. There was one of them, like, between, like, wine and jam that The one gave you permanent stats buffs, and then the other one was just, like, really good for when you're out doing stuff. You just need a big bump in your health or stamina, or sorry, your health or mana. You give it to you all at once. Alright. Oi again, Rual Storge. There's been an abundance of fish in the marketplace these days. Would you have anything to do with that? It would be most unfortunate for people to find your corpse in the water. Thanks for the fishing rod you gave me. Since you've been fishing quite a bit, I wanted to give you a new tool that should really help you out. It's a small fishing net. This will catch fish for you even when you're not around. Thanks, Peter. You can cast nets like these in waters on your farm. Though, before you can do that, you're also going to need a net permit. Don't worry, I actually bought you one. Here, take it. Why do you need a permit to fish with the net? Net fishing is so effective that it has to be regulated to make sure no one's overfishing. Once you activate that permit, let's see, all you have to do is place this right in the water and check back later. Awesome, how do I get more nets? You can stop by my shop if you want more nets. I also sell permit upgrades too. Just remember, you can only use nets on your farm. Good luck with your angling. Alright, so we have our copper axe. That's a rusty axe out of her life. Alright, so we need to turn the quest into Rosa because the dragon is going to be like, yo, you're the chosen one. Do the thing. And you go to the dragon and go, I need you to be a little bit more specific. And the dragon's like, ugh, fine. A taste for tomatoes, you want 5 tomatoes. And you want 5 stones. And we needed the lullaby record for the one guard. I'm really hoping I get all of my money back from that lullaby record, because it's going to be a little sad if I drop like 800 and don't get that back. People around town said you're a helpful neighbor. Want to prove it? How can I prove it? I'm craving fish for dinner, but I don't have the time to stop at a sword. Besides, fresh fish is always better than store-bought. How can I help? If you can catch me a sea bass for dinner, it'd really make my day. I'll get right on that. Wait, do I just happen to have a sea bass? This is the cherry on top of a perfect day. Thanks, neighbor. You're really as nice as people say you are. I want you to have this. No problem. Okay. I have a feeling that's my only sea bass, but that's okay. I'm not super focused on the museum yet. Alright, so we need the lullaby record. So we paid $800 for that, so let's keep that in mind. That record cost us $800. So we'll definitely want to drop by Rami, and I'm hoping we'll be compensated our $800. And then, like, a little extra. Hey there, farmer. Are you heading dragon's meat? I need an escort to the meat. Okay. Have you heard Elias's words yet? Or are you ready to head back? Alright. I am glad you've come to see you coming into your strength. Now I must ask you to use your power for the good of Sunhaven. Rual Storge, a dark energy is spreading in our world, but I know not how. I must confer with my kin, another one of the guardian dragons. It is imperative that I seek their knowledge about this darkness. However, I must not leave Sunhaven unguarded, so I will lay a safeguard spell to protect the town in my absence. With this task, I ask your help. Deliver into the wilderness to the east of Sunhaven. You will find a crystal called glorite. Glorite crystals are found abundantly within the wilderness around Sunhaven's lands, but I need only one. It is crucial that you do not take more than one crystal, Rual Storge. The livelihood of the force depends on the mana energy within the glorite. Do you understand? Return to the glowlight crystal as soon as you can, so I may begin my journey. And you will just give me a better tool. All right, well, we'll just immediately jump right up to getting an iron pickaxe. Well, I'm glad I made that copper pickaxe to immediately replace it. It's fine. That's just the way these things work sometimes. Okay, so we can increase the spell damage for every 10% maximum. Increases the damage you deal with swords. Increases the arrows fired each time you shoot by 1. Restore health every couple seconds. Okay, so we're just gonna get extra arrows popping out. Alright, so we are ready to head back. So let's run over here real fast to Raimi. And I believe this is the direction we also need to get the glowrite, so that's excellent. Thank goodness somebody came through. If I went another sleepless night, I don't know what happened to me. Here, farmer. This should cover the record and then some. Thanks a lot. So they did give... Well, okay. That's kind of a jerk move. So the record cost me 800. So I could take the 300 where I take a significant loss on it. Or I can get a bunch of XP. Like, I can get the 800 here to make up for it. Or I can get a ton of XP. I'm going to go with the XP. I'm a little salty about that, but also I like XP. Cool. And then, let's see. At the start of each day, you gain one of 7 powerful exploration buffs. These buffs last 6 hours, 12 hours, or the whole day. Increased damage to tree stumps. Collecting forageable or breaking indestructible objects restores health and mana. Thankful neighbors. You gain up to 1 to 3 community tokens after gifting a romanceable character. Things. Better gifts give more community tokens. Oh, right. So they actually, like, literally reward you for throwing items a lot. You have cold brewed cinnamon cider tea. That does not sound bad at all. I think actually, like, this is one that you would definitely get early on. So you just keep getting the tokens for romancing, since you're going to romance anyways, most likely. But I'm not going to worry about romancing for a while. Okay, so you want apples, bananas, and the green peppers. We don't have remotely half of those things. Yeah, it's just saying this. Let's double check. Investigate the Eastern Wilderness. Right, so we're Eastern Wilderness. There's an Earth Crystal. What is that sparkling down there? Their words carved in the tree. I don't get to have lots of fun these days, so I figured I'd make a riddle and hide a treasure. If you're reading this, it means you've stumbled across the start of my riddle. Heh, let's see if you can solve my puzzle. Okay, here's the riddle. Even though I am a single stick, I am a bridge between worlds. One world dry and one world wet. What am I? If you think you know the answer, talk to the handsomest young gentleman at the docks. I mean, would it be something like a pylon? Because you have like a pylon that sticks out of the water. You calling night? Alright. You sleep well, Ilanorama. Thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Hey, this area is off limits. We're finishing some private construction work back here. So come back later when we're finished. You're a bad liar. Oh yeah? What you gonna do about it? Reason, the livelihood of the forest animals depends on those crystals. What's that, boss? You never said anything about hurting animals. I got a bunny back home. I can't be part of this no more. Forget him and the animals. These crystals are sure to sell big back home. And now they're mine. Alright, we're gonna fight for it. You're on, kid. Okay, I'll put back the crystals. Just let me go. Get out of here. Oh, I'm going. Okay, so we got the glowrite crystals. I only now realized that those boxes I can just open. I've like, for whatever reason in my mind, I remembered a bunch of those boxes requiring keys to open. And I guess it was not the case. Yeah, that's all we need to go in there was to grab that. In that case, let's try and get up here. Yeah, so that one requires it. So let's see here if I do this. Alright, well, it's worth a try. Okay. I guess just some of them don't require keys. Please give me another chance. My name's Steven. Put me to work in your town. I'll do anything. We can't have criminals like him just... Sorry, we can't have criminals like him just saying walking free in Sunhaven. Rual Storge, did you witness him illegally collecting glowrite? What do you think we should do? Will you let Stephen, join Sunhaven? You cannot undo this. Everyone deserves a second chance. I trust Rual Storge's judgment. Come with me. If you say so. Because that was the one who was like, please forgive me. I don't want to hurt the bunny. Alright. See, what's that? You need to go extra? Follow me. Yep. See, what are you... Well, here we are. Are you gonna talk to the Sun Dragon, or do you make me come... I think... It's weird that they sit there and have you have that dialogue before you have a chance of anything. Excellent, Rual Storge. With the crystal's magic, to lay a spell of protection over Sunhaven while I'm gone. You protected our force, and now your service protects Sunhaven itself. These acts are nothing if not noble. Take care of Sunhaven in my absence, Rual Storge. I will not be gone long. Cool. Give me more XP. Alright. I'm gonna go for the buffs first. Cool. Yep, no bunny shall be harmed. Okay, so let's go up here. And see if we can't get more stat bonuses. Gotta get that speed, gotta go fast. It's not where that needs to be. I always do that. I always drag it to this bar on the top thinking that's where it needs to be. And no matter how many times I do it, that's not where it needs to be. Alright. So I need to keep getting the seasonal stuff. Okay. So, we've got spring and summer, spring and summer, spring and summer, just spring. So let's get a kale seed. Any season, just spring. So give me that seed. We got that. We do have that already. We have that for just the spring, spring and summer. We have peas and kiwi. Any season, any season, any season. I'm mostly trying to make sure we get all of the stuff that is spring only right away. Yeah, so here's where I mentioned before, where if you you just don't want to deal with stuff, you could just skip and buy like the best equipment right on the get-go. Oh, is my inventory full? Come on. What is gonna go in the garbage? Honestly, the sand dollar can. Into Bosbury stuff in it? Not top of my head. At least not remembering it. Alright, so let's pop over here real fast. It'll drop some of these things off here. We'll start with spring. Okay, so that was the spring stuff, so we're still missing some other spring fish, but we got those. Then we've got our general, just whatever fish. Okay, so we've got all that. Oh, wasn't there... I vaguely recall that there were some of these fish you could catch in multiple seasons. I see. Okay, we've got that to pop in there. Okay, so some of these weren't part of bundles. Okay, now we're missing anything else here I need to worry about? I believe we have... foraging stuff. Okay. There's just a lot here we could drop off to progress things. There's the seaweed, there's the mushroom. I ditched the sand dollar, so I'd have to find the strawberries and all that. Summer crops. Combat bundle. Alchemy bundle. Exploration bundle. That's Withergart. Alvari. Right, temple, fall crops. Spring crops. So some of these ones end up being a bit of a thing just because of with a lot of it you end up having stuff that shows up in more than one season kind of thing. Just remember that was the whole thing, because a lot of the plants are multiple seasons. Yeah, like so those pepper plants are already growing those now in the spring. Yeah, I could have sworn that the pepper stuff was here, but I guess not. That's fine. What is the middle one? That's winter crops. That's fine. Alright, so we're just grabbing a whole bunch of these out of here. Mostly I wanted to try and drop those off while we could. Oh wait, that's right. One second, we gotta talk to him. There's a whole thing where if you do enough stuff, he gives you rewards. I accidentally asked... What it was? Have I earned any rewards? Let's see what you've earned. I earned the Simmeroot, which is spring, summer. And I want the community tokens. And the community tokens. Cool. I keep accidentally doing that. I remember doing that before. Alright, so we did get ourselves a set of seeds, a permanent bonus to our mana, and then enough tokens to basically get ourselves another permanent stat upgrade. Do you have plans to spend time with your pops tomorrow? No, not really. I do have this Tuesday I'm going to be taking off, which I've mentioned before, because I've got my niece and nephew from the other side of the country are visiting. So that's probably going to be in there. In that regards. Okay, so a little bit more movement speed. Yeah, it probably is. I'm not the best at keeping up with a lot of those things. So let's see. We did get the Cinnaberry. We already have the pepper. We got the green beans. Oh, it's 250 for the kiwi berry. And I still need the pea plant, and we did get the shimmerroot. So I do have 2 more plants that I still need to get a hold of. I think those other fish, a bunch of them were needed for other things. Let's see here. You can pop over here. So I need the stone for a quest. Or let's just toss all the fish in there for right now. Start tossing a bunch of that stuff in there. Oh, we can toss the water crystals in there and those in there. Okay. Well, this puts us in a relatively okay spot. Where? See, we can't catch the other 2 before they get to sleep. Okay, so you're south of me, and then we have Rupert down at the docks. Let's have a conversation as well. If I remember correctly, we have to go for like the peaches and the strawberries and all. We gotta go out into the woods. Hey, my stones. Thanks, you bunch farmer. You're a true neighbor. No problem. Cool. We're supposed to find Rupert down here. Oh, hey there. I was just announcing an incoming ship. It's kind of my job to officially announce incoming ships to the dock, you know. It ain't his job, he just likes doing it. Yeah, well, someone's gotta do it. May as well be me. It looks like the ship is coming in. Is this it? I do believe so, Lord Shang. Our navigator has never been wrong. Hi there, can we help you? Ah, natives. They should be able to clear this up. Clear what up? This land we have docked. What is the name? This is Sunhaven. Excellent. Duzhang, secure the ship with the rest of the crew. From now on, I'll be continuing my mission alone. Keep my cabin clean. I'll be returning for meals and sleep. Yes, my lord. Hi there, are you going to stay in Sunhaven? Out of my way, please. Talk about capital J kind of jerk. Parks big old boat at my dock and then waltzes off like he owns the place. It ain't your dock. Dock belongs to the town. Well, whatever. It's not on my shop's... It's not my shop's way at any rate. Well, that was weird. Neat ship, though. Well, I guess as long as he doesn't, ain't here to invade Sunhaven, I got no reason to worry about it. Back to fishing for me. Let's see, it's an odd day that Australia shares the same date for Mother's Day, but not Father's Day. Yeah, no idea. Alright, so we're supposed to talk to you. Hey, new to these docks, ain't ya? I ain't never seen you before. I have an answer to the riddle. The riddle? What about a riddle? Oh, you mean Claudio's old riddle. Old fire-haired loved himself a riddle. Must have been close to 30 years ago now that I cooked this one up. Well, anyways, what's your thing? It's gonna be a fishing rod. By context, it's gonna be a fishing rod, because a bridge wouldn't be it, because the whole thing is attaching dry land to water. I mean, I guess a log bridge could be it, but... Well, there you go, riddle solved. Only took about 3 decades. Even I kept the reward out of this time, too. You can finally stop lugging around with me. You gave me basic fish bait and a net. Good day to you, local. Stay out of my way, please. Hey there. I met you at the docks. Remember? Rual, farmer, Sunhaven? Who are you? My greetings, farmer, but I don't have time for the pointless pleasantries. Please stay out of my way. Thanks, man. I appreciate you being so dismissive of me as a person. Okay, so what do you do as bait? Increases the win area of the sweet spot by 12% for 1 hour. Okay. And we got a better pickaxe than my iron one. Sorry, not my iron one. Wait, what does that say? Requires mining level 10. Okay, so I am glad that we did not get rid of our pickaxe. Because it would have been pretty salty if I made the pickaxe, sold it, and then after the fact realized I couldn't use it. Let's make sure we're good for all of these, though. Okay, so we are good for all of them. And then meanwhile, we could take you. And getting our fishing net going. Alright, so we can make tinfoil with that. We can make a key, but that's it for that one. Well, I mean, I could also make the iron gloves. But I'm more concerned about tools right now. Alright. Probably knock down some trees and keep the wood rolling. Probably needs iron. So that's dirty that they've changed the way these trees work. It used to be the hardwood trees didn't have regen to them. So you could use your magic spells that didn't care what the material was, and if you had enough of a mana pool, even if your equipment wasn't up to snuff to break it, you could just abuse the situation with that and make it work. But now with them regenning, you see like this actually I'm barely getting ahead thanks to the crits. But this wouldn't be a really viable way of doing it. This the speed I'm cutting this tree down. It's taking me a solid like in-game hour to knock it down, but I'm already committed this far, so why not? Okay. So I need way more planks. You don't really care about that. Yeah, no, it's clear I'm supposed to level it all up more before we do it. All right. Okay, so we still got a bunch of XP again today. We did upgrade some tools and all that, so that's all a good thing. We got rid of some spare tools that were of lower quality. And that makes 40 wheat. Let's see what Anne has to say now. Okay. So I can go to K. Alright. So, increased chance crops remain watered. That's not consistent enough to be worth my time. Cooked meals grant an additional maximum mana when we eat them, up to 30. We can get the jam maker. Let's see. Experience to all professions. Right. That's right. I remember jams being particularly valuable. Okay. We've got some corn, some sugarcane, and onions, some flowers. And quickly getting all this pulled up. And it'll water these, and then it'll be time for more seeds. The big one is I want to get all the seasonal seeds knocked out. And then we'll end up having to also go and check on the seasonal fishing and all that. Which part of that is having to go to different areas and hitting them. Alright. We are going to have to make more crates in time. I don't have enough quite yet. Oh, right. These ones in the bars won't auto-stack away. That's fine. Oh, is there anything else we need here? I always, like, this is the thing I was like, I really wish these would kind of automatically follow. We've already got all that. We could just go with it. Okay, so we need to talk to Anne. We're still waiting on green beans and tomatoes and eels and all sorts of stuff. Okay, and Anne is probably way up top. Yeah, Anne's up there. We got new quests for a wooden torch. And our lullaby record. You're killing me, buddy. Oh, you actually went and harvested all that wheat? I was only being playful when I told you to do that, but I see you're pretty serious about this farming business. Speaking of business, I have some of my own to tend to, so I'll cut to the congratulations short. Don't be a stranger, though. Maybe you and I can work together sometime. Alright. So we went, we got our skill book. So there's the farming. And there's the fishing skill. Alright, so it's a chance to get 2 for 1. That's a chance for the fish to get far away. That makes the mini game easier. Every item collected from fishing net gives you a tiny bit of gold. Let's make it the 2. Alright, so let's quickly pop up here, grab the lullaby. It'll burn up a bunch of my money, and then I'll get a bunch of XP, but not as much money as I spent on it. It'll be mildly salty, but then also remember I actually really like the XP. All right. The thing that also gets a little overwhelming about this game is as you find the other cities, every city has their own like quest board and all that. And it can very quickly get out of hand where you're like, you're getting 2 quests here and 2 quests here and 2 quests here and you're scrambling between them. You don't have to do them. All right. I do really want the money, but it's fine. So I'm taking a hit each time I do that money-wise. But it is a lot of XP. Alright, so as far as the museum goes, we did get a goldfish, and we'll check to see if any of those crops go in the museum. And I'm pretty sure the goldfish doesn't actually go in the aquarium. I'm pretty sure there's a thing here for stuff that's made out of gold. Okay, it does not go there. Okay, so I got the goldfish. So that's the forageable stuff. That's not going to be hard to take care of. There's your corn. There's your onion. The sugarcane doesn't look like it goes there. We'll have to find the grapes, the kale. Oh, the grapes I want to say we can't get right away. We've already got that planted, that planted, that plant, that plant. I think we got everything planted there. So let's see if we pop over to one of our seasons if we have the sugarcane listed anywhere here. Can't imagine it's considered a winter crop as well. Oh, you know what? You don't use the sugarcane as sugarcane. You grind it up into sugar, and then that's one of the things that the place gets. I don't imagine we've earned ourselves another reward yet. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Alright. You probably have a key requirement. Yes, you do. Alright. So the storm melon is spring and summer, so we do not have the kiwi berry. So we're missing the peas still, which is a little concerning because we're running out of time for it to actually grow. And that'll be something that'll become an issue for us. All right. Yeah, the eel's not going to happen in time. Okay, so exploration. Get ourselves a buff. So we can get that permanent buff. It doesn't matter what it is. If it gives me any kind of helpful thing, then that's something that helps through everything. Okay, we do want more copper ore. I also haven't checked to the right yet either. Yeah, it's just for stone. Okay. So we do want more copper ore if we can make that happen. Because we want to get all our tools upgraded, and then once we do that, we can just push the mine farther. Oh, that is what you want to see. All of that copper? Yes. Yes, please, and thank you. Okay. Did I have a copper key? I do not. That's fine. And then in one more level of the mining, I'll be able to switch over to the iron pickaxe. I do appreciate to a certain extent that kind of sets a pacing for your mining. So you can't let the mining just like get super far, like you can't just like super rush ahead until you've got the XP sorted out. But also at the same time, it's not like super held behind, so it's a bit of getting the materials, a bit of actually gaining the levels, and all of that together. So it kind of skips the ability to like rush past and skip levels of progression. All right, and with that, we can go to our mining, and let's see. So we have increase the tool speed, chance to drop a sapphire, increase the damage on rocks, ores, and gem nodes, increase the damage, because that'll make me mine faster. And then on top of that, we can go ahead and grab you. And just like that, we're mining that much faster. we have a treasure chest in here. Alright, so what's going to end up happening here soon is I believe I don't think the scythe has an upgrade that I can think of. So I believe it's literally just my rain pail is the only tool I have left to upgrade. And then once I upgrade that, it'll be just making the keys. Okay. When it comes to making the keys, you could probably do that pretty fast, because I think it's 2 ore per key. Or two bars per key or whatever. And so we can probably get through that pretty quickly with the copper. Now, granted, I'm having, like, no luck on the ore. Like, I had a really good luck when we first came in here. We had, like, one really good room. Well, that's not a bad room. But it's not been too great after that. Okay. And then pretty soon, we'll start seeing iron. We can start worrying about our next upgrades. I think the last time I did this, I went for the keys first, because I figured, like, the deeper we got, the faster we got, the better. And it ended up being one of those things that took me so long to mine some of the stuff that it wasn't really as much of a benefit as I thought it was going to be. That I feel like it was one of those things that I was probably better off just pushing for the tools first, especially the pickaxe, since you directly use the pickaxe to acquire the ore in the first place. You don't get the thing to mine using the magic for a while. Let alone do you end up having the mana to sustain it for any meaningful time, meaningful amount of time for a while as well. Cool, another level in mining. Even more damage. Okay. So, ore nodes have a chance to drop extra ore. Gain a chance to smelt an extra bar at the furnace. Increases your pickup range, which is really nice for everything. Enemies in the mines have a chance to drop a rusty key when slain. So these have almost a twice amount. I think the extra bar will probably be more worthwhile. And then, like, the vacuum mist, whatever it is, that is the next level, is when you can start blasting rocks. Like, ideally, we'd want both. But bars take more than one ore. And they also take coal and all, coal, wood, and all that. So I do think the answer is... Alright, I'm not seeing more iron. Coal there. I do think the bar will go farther. But obviously if we get both, where we get 30% chance of getting an extra ore, then on top of that, the extra 12% chance to get ourselves an extra bar. Certainly nothing to be upset about. Okay. Hey, Lardine, how's it going? Alright. Very tired? Yeah, I get how that goes after a long day at work. Alright. They also thought it was a good idea to weed eat thorn bushes while wearing shorts. Oh yeah, no, that's not a good time. I've done that one. I think the only one I did worse than that is I tried to chop away briar one time without stuff that properly covered my arms and all that. And even the times I've got out there with, they used to have this like really heavy jacket that's kind of is pretty ratted up over the years. So I was like, all right, you know, I'm gonna go out messing, like pulling this briar apart. And even that, like the briar would get wrapped up into the fabric and everything. So it was like difficult because your arm would get tangled up and then you couldn't move your arm very well. All right, there's a little bit of iron down there. Looks like we're mostly done finding copper at this point. Because they do this where the last couple of rooms are the next area's material. You get just a little bit, but not a lot of it. And that's fine. That's the other nice thing about the explosion thing is we got those chunks of rock like down there in the bottom right where they're really dense together. You can just run up to it with the explosion thing and just blast the whole pile. Okay. Your legs aren't very happy with me? No, I imagine not. Okay, and chance of an extra bar. Honestly, it might be worth my effort to split the difference. So do like 1 point for the extra bar, 1 point for the extra ore. Because even though that doesn't give me as good of odds of either, having non-zero odds is probably slightly better odds of either of them. Hi.
Hi. Puppy doesn't know how handsome he is.
I'm just not.
No, you're the most handsome boy ever.
I'm pretty sure that's not true. Why am I not breaking the glowing pots?
I'm the most handsome boy ever. Hi,
I
living
mean-
Snarky.
They're worth going for. They just... A lot of times they just give me, like, tiny little bits of money.
Hi, G Walker.
Okay.
That's why people watch you, because you're the most handsome boy ever.
I don't think that is why people watch me.
Yes? Because you're so good looking.
Alright. Yeah, so... At that point, if we want to go any farther down in there, I have to get iron key... Sorry, not iron keys. Copper keys. We did get a bunch of stuff. The tentacles are a good sign truly. Absolutely. I mean, I played RimWorld. People with tentacles are always in your best interest. They're like people without tentacles, but better at stuff. Why is it not letting me do it? I'll deal with that in a minute. Okay, so we'll get a bunch of logs the next in-game day. Get ourselves a bunch of copper bars. I think I'm gonna focus on probably getting the keys now, because the only tool I have left to upgrade is my rain pail. Listen to my words, Rual Storge. Rual Storge, I have troubling news. Sunhaven's very fate may be at stake. I must see you at once. So needy. Dragon's like, I need you to pay attention to me. Look at me. Notice me, senpai. And you're like, why are you saying that? We're not in Japan. It's like, you're making it weird, Elios. Has anyone ever told you that? Yes. Okay. Okay, so we got that all watered. So we need to chop down some trees. We are going to need to buy the seasonal seeds. My hope is I'll have enough money after the seasonal seeds to buy a big old pile of just... There's a bunch of seeds that you can grow like almost all the time to try and get ourselves some quick influx of cash and all that. And go from there. I also need to make a torch. We're still waiting on green beans, which I'm not sure we're going to have in time. Alright, so let's pop over here real fast. Grab our fish. Brothers and sisters, tonight is the night whence the fruit of our dark labors have come to bear. We shall complete the ritual and summon forth the unstoppable. As you read this letter, you come to realize... as you read this letter, you come to realize that it wasn't addressed to you. It would be best to deliver the lost letter to Tanya. Yeah, we definitely should be like, yeah, so I got this cult letter. I don't think it's supposed to come to me, so, like, if you could just make sure it gets the proper recipient. I wouldn't want the cult to miss out on their cult rituals. That'd just be a big old bummer right there. Okay, so I've got all we can from the copper and the iron, so those are going to be brewing for a little bit. We can go to our fishing. Double fish. Alright, so we've got a whole bunch of stuff we can drop off. For the moment, I'll just be temporarily overwhelmed as to what I want to do with what. Okay, so let's turn in all the quests we can real fast. I've got one to drop off with Bernard. Oh, let's go over here real fast and make the wooden torch. This one the wooden torch? Yeah, so I'll take care of the wooden torch. The eel's just not gonna happen. Dropped a bunch of random stuff in there. Because my plan with a lot of that is I basically am probably going to take most of that and cook stuff with it. Alright. You've got a quest for me. Headache cure, you want a water crystal. Will of Iron, you want iron ore. Let's go back real fast and grab the water crystal. Actually, there's one right here. That works out even better. So no one down there. Okay. Just realized I went in the wrong aisle. Oh, you're inside the hospital. Okay. I was sitting there for a moment being like, what? Right, you're in the hospital here. Welcome, Rual Storge. Say, are you busy? If not, do you want to be? How can I help? I wonder if you could stop by Catherine's shop and check out my order. I can do that for you. Fantastic. I'll be waiting. I also just realized I need to buy the seeds from Catherine real fast. Let's go ahead and make that happen before I forget. Wow, these all... Look at all these birds. They've scattered seeds all over the ground here. Somebody should really clean these up. Alright, so... We still needed... the pea seeds. We already had the shimmer root. And those are the only ones immediately I had to worry about here. I'm not going to worry about the ones for the like their spring/summer. Well, actually, one second. We should. For the stuff that has like reoccurring growing. Okay, so spring/summer. Grab one of you. Grab one of you. Grab one of you. Okay. So I want to plant those real fast. Because this is just one of those things I'm like, I'm going to need a lot of these. So I'll do all that. And then I'm going to have to run around and try and get everything sorted out. Okay. I have to take care of most of that. So that hopefully we can get our... Sorry, hopefully we can get our fish sorted out for the season. Because that'll be the only thing that can kind of screw us up from being able to finish the museum in the first year kind of thing. Actually, I take that back. I believe there was like one crop that's the whole thing. Okay, you're here. Well, great work. You consider a career in woodcraft? You know? Anyway, here's your gold for the work. Cool. Give me that. Okay, so next we can go to the town hall. We also have the bed over there. I've got 2 to turn up over there. Okay, so I can turn this one in here. Perfect timing. I was about to head out. Thank you, Rual Storge. This is indeed helpful, as I've heard. Cool. Combat XP. And services-wide, give me my speed of elixir, per the normal. All day, every day. Wait, did I give you a wooden torch and you gave me 4? Alright, we could turn these two. Oh, thank you, Rual Storge. I needed this. My head was killing me. Here, take this as a thank you. Cool. Alright. Oh, we gained another skill in something else. Exploration. So that makes our buff last most of the day. I guess we'll start getting the tokens for romanceful characters kind of thing. An escort to Ilios again? Very well, it's my duty after all. Let's go. Alright, you know how this goes. Let me know when you've spoken to Ilios and we'll head back to town. At last, you are here, Rual Storge. You took your dang time. I didn't mention it was imperative, right? My suspicions were correct. A powerful spell has been cast over the mountain folk city of Withergard, creating an everlasting darkness. This spell prevents my entry into the city, and at its source is the moon dragon Dynus. Dynus conceals himself behind the safety of his spell while darkness spreads over our world. If this spell reaches us, Sunhaven will be shrouded in eternal darkness. Rual Storge, I believe that you have come to Sunhaven for a reason. Likely, that reason was to hedge out a simple farming life where you do not go on grand adventures and you just kind of mind your own business. Well, too dang bad. I give you my blessing and sense a greater power in you, which means you have an obligation to go and save the world. Your power and wit is key to our success, as I myself cannot confront Dynus. It is you who must stop his dark magic, Rual Storge. I realize that I'm asking you to walk a dangerous path, but you need not walk it alone. For guidance, travel west to the Elden city of Nelvari, and find the world dragon, Navara. I know that many know that the Elven city is no more than a mere myth, but it is as real as the dirt beneath your feet. Gaining entry will be difficult, for the path to Nelvari lies deep in the western forest, and the Nelvari elves keep it hidden from those who do not consider friend. How can you prove your friendship to the elves of Nelvari? I do not know. Culture is sacred to the Nelvarians. Perhaps learning more about the elves and their history could provide insight in gaining their trust. I, too, have some teachings that will better prepare you to face Dynus. However, you need to grow in strength before training with me. Ultimately, it is up to you to decide which path to take, but be warned, facing Dynus in your current state would be quite dangerous. I suggest you train with Navara and myself before confronting the Moon Dragon, but of course, this is your journey. Go now, prepare yourself, and you must face Dynus and save Sunhaven from the Dark Fate. Cool. I've been deliberately grabbing the combat stats. Are you sure you want to leave the safety of Dragonmeet on your own? If you leave without an escort, you'll have to make it back to town alone. No. Because I remember it's actually like level 50 and 70 enemies along the way that just wreck your face. And it's just like absolutely brutal. You can get by, but it's 100% you're not fighting. You're doing evasion to try and just keep from suffering a horrible death. Alright, so we can talk to the librarian. We also have a quest over here. Do I have more stuff for the museum? Probably. Yes, I do. I'm gonna drop this off at the museum real fast. Okay, so I don't care about those ones. We need to get the books, which I don't remember. Oh, the flower bundle. I believe we do actually have a flower. Cool. And let's see. That's the Navari Temple bundle. That's Navari Farming. Exploration bundle, Alchemy bundle. Okay. So it is all into the Navari bundle. I understand. All right. Let's go ahead and drop by here real fast. It's not who I thought it was. I'm looking for the mail lady. Give her the letter. You actually need help finding a book? Funny, I never pegged you as the reading type. But, oh well, what book are you looking for? Wait, really? Is this some kind of joke? You want the book on Navari? Well, since you asked, I suppose I have to inform you. We have a single book on the subject, though it is one of Sunhaven's guarded texts. That is to say, if you wanted me to even fetch it from our vault, you would need the express permission of town leadership first. In summary, if you can get permission from Lucia, then you can see the book. Is how it works in theory, at least. I'll come back once I talk to Lucia. Hey, Lucia, I know I'm like 3 inches away, but I need to talk to you about this. Good day, Rual Storge. Oh, the Sun Dragon has tasked you with discovering the path of Navari? That is extraordinary, to say the least. I know if anyone is up to such a task, though, it must be you. In other words, I am happy to offer you everything in my power, as Archmage and as your friend. To help you. As the book you're looking for, it's an ancient artifact of Sunhaven's that is generally off limits. However, since Elios has given you this task, I will grant you access. On one condition, though. The text is so old, its pages are so fragile, that it's not safe to handle with your bare hands. To avoid damaging it, I request you use a special pair of delicate silk gloves to protect the pages. As this precaution might sound silly, but it's only in order to protect Sunhaven's oldest and most invaluable texts. Don't worry, you should have no problem crafting the pair at a loom. Once you bring Amanda the appropriate pair of gloves, you are free to view the Navari text as you please. Alright, I understand. I gotta make heckin' fancy gloves. It's just a way to get you to be like, make the next thing. Alright. So let's run over here. There's a quest in here. Did I drop this in your box by mistake? Heh, oops. Say, Rual, let's keep this between us. I need to protect my reputation as a courier. Glad we have an understanding. No problem. Let's see. Speed potion gives you movement speed and high jump temporarily. Nah, that's fine. Which the speed potion is something you use in the museum, but I'm not going to worry about that. We'll be able to make our own eventually. I need you to... There you go. Hey, Mari, Rual Storge is here. I bet he can settle this. What would you say, Rual Storge? Want to help settle a bet for us? Do you two bet against each other very often? Sure, we like to keep things interesting. Sometimes we disagree, but it's more fun to make a bet out of it. So what are the stakes? If you prove me wrong, I'll reward you handsomely. What is the bet? I say that nobody in the town is brave enough to go in the forest and slay 5 leafies. Even the guards seem too soft. Usually, Mari thinks I'm wrong. Sure, I'll prove you wrong. Big talk, but let's see how you feel when you start staring those monsters in the face. Okay. Oh, and Kitty's got a quest. Hiya, Rual Storge. Want to help Kitty? What does Kitty need help with? I'm making a fancy dress. It's so fancy, it even has a gem. Except, I don't have the gem yet, nya. What I can do for you? I need you to find me 1 sapphire for my fancy dress, and I'll reward you. I'll help you. Oh, good. I can't wait. Nya. Surprisingly, I do not actually have a sapphire on me, despite getting them constantly. Okay, so I think... Where were the Leafies located? The Leafies over here? No, I think the Leafies were to the west. Alright. There's so many quests happening so fast. Yes, you already grabbed those quests. You grabbed the quest from him. I am going to neglect all those things. And what I'm going to quickly do, chat, is I have a need to use the restroom. So I'm going to quickly kick off the ad just a couple minutes early, which will just mean we have that much longer to an ad later, because that's just how it works. So that means by kicking off now, I'll have, like, the next ad will be, like, in an hour and 10 minutes as opposed to an hour. But I'm going to quickly do that, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you for tuning in. Still, I'm glad you moved here, Farmer Rual. That is too incredibly freaking adorable. I'm gonna need you to tone down the weaponized levels of adorableness. You never played Stardew Valley? Do you think you'd like it? I have no... Because I need that sorted right away. Because we're about to go into the Noctil event, and once that happens, they will be allowed to shoot at me, and I will not be allowed to shoot back. That's a regular hit. I need this to fly true. High Lord. This is you. Anywhere in the middle will do. That, I approve. You done good today, kid. Okay. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to declare a variable. We're going to declare that variable of a type integer. And we're going to set its value to input 1. Don't forget your semicolon. I just want to go on the record, I'm not cool with what you're trying to make me make. He should make his own decisions about who he likes. And, like, if you want to win him over, you got to do it the old-fashioned way. You know, find common interests, talk about it, get to know one another, make him see that you're actually a person that, you know, maybe he'd be into. Not drug him with stuff that are made by questionable mushrooms from some dude in the woods. We've done it, chat. We successfully murdered a whole lot of trees. Ho. Please step forward when you get up. Please step forward when you get up. Buddy, you and me, let's do the worm over on this side. Get out of the way, little car. Hey, I didn't get penalized for that one. You saw nothing. I definitely did not completely cut off and then sideswipe a car there. It's fine. The game didn't penalize me, so it didn't happen. We could do it. We could do it. I think I can. How's that gonna work? That's how that works. Excellent. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that box facing the wrong direction? You just can't do it? Here. I'm sorry. That's my mistake. There we go. Trees are the real enemy. Never trust a tree. They will betray you at your moment of weakness. They will look you in the eyes as you reach forward and say, "Please help me," and they will spit on your hand and slap it away and watch you fail. And by that I mean a zombie will walk through and grab you and bite you in the face. But, you know, sometimes you got to just talk it up a little. Like, the physics don't even know what to begin to do. Alright, and I am back. I did notice that ad break took a while to start. So, like, I hit the button, it's like, okay, ad starting soon. And it must have sat there for, like, a solid minute that I was just trying to make an ad happen. It's like, okay, I mean, this is one of those things I figured you'd have sorted out, Twitch. Like, if there's anything you should be good at, it's making yourself money. Alright, so I'm going to see how far north we can go. Because last time, I went out of my way to go west first. And... Halt! By the authority of Lucia and Captain Nathaniel, I cannot let you... Oh, wait, you're all Storge, aren't you? Lucia relay that you're allowed to do whatever the hell you please. Past the north, I don't know why, I don't care. It's my orders. You have clearance to pass, but be careful up there, far adventurer. Thanks, I'll be safe. Okay. This cottage seems to be abandoned. The humans must have fled when the darkness spread over their home. Yeah, sure, boys. I'd love to be in the sandstone quarry too, but with all the weird dark clouds gathering, maybe it ain't so safe right now. What's wrong, guys? We're miners working out of the quarry over here. We mine sandstone and ship it all over to the 4 regions. But the strange darkness set in around us, and well, we ain't mined for the time being. I'm on a quest to get rid of the darkness, actually. Yeah, quest? You shouldn't be playing around here, kid. Sandstone is real heavy. You could get hurt. Best, if you just run along before the darkness fog things up. No, but I am on a quest. Elias gave it to me. Right, well, me and the boys aren't about to get ourselves hurt. We'll stay right here on break. Sir, what do we do about this big ugly thing? Do you think it's trying to invade Sunhaven? These things are all over the place these days. Best be safe and keep an eye on it while I make a report, though. Yes, sir. Oh, it's you, Rual. Giant sleeping monsters blocking the road ahead. It appears to be docile, at least for the moment. We have the situation under control, but I wonder if... Let's see, I wonder if you know what to do. Heh, I'll leave you to it. Let me take a look. Alright, so let's see here. The fluffy chunker might move if you bring something it likes. It wants potatoes and wheat. Okay, well I have the wheat, I do not have the potatoes. So I'm glad I checked up there, because if we didn't plant the potatoes now, we could potentially be stuck waiting a season. So let's go ahead and run down here really quickly. I think the potatoes I could get here, right? And they're on sale. Okay, so we spent all of our money getting all the potato plants we could, and a bunch of onions. We could run over here, we can grab the sapphire. I'm guessing from context here that we get the leafies to the west. So there's the potatoes. And I'm gonna need more potatoes than that, unfortunately. That's honestly part of the reason I haven't been selling any of the crops for cash. Okay. So I don't care about upgrading the sword. And I don't really care about upgrading the watering can. So get those keys going. Let's grab the sapphire. And where is Kitty at? Alright, Kitty's up here. Just run around as much as we can. I'll need to get fish out of a lot of these places for the museum at some point. And I don't recall this game having, like, different fish on different weathers kind of mechanic. I don't think that's the thing, at least not that I remember. Oh my goodness, it's so shiny. Nya. This is the best sapphire for Kitty's dress. Yes, thank you, Rual Storge. No problem. Wait, did you not give me a reward? I demand to have my gem back, please. There's a simple transactional nature of this whole thing, where you ask me for things, I bring them, and then you give me things in response. Alright, so should be able to go over here. We can kill the 5 leafies. And we'll need to make the loom, which will be just another thing on the list of stuff to do. I'm gonna have to figure out some recipes that we can make. I could also probably break these big rocks now as well. Yeah, we do okay with the iron pickaxe. We definitely outrun it. We could definitely do better. But that'll be alright for trying to clear the area little by little. I don't want to fight with too many of them. Yeah, I'll need to go through here and clear out all those trees and all that. Alright, and you want basically a large number of the salvageable things. The choco berries are the one that I don't know about. Okay, there's silk. Alright, well, we got a copper ring, which I believe... So it's extra damage and spell damage. We also found trail mix. Alright. We're gonna have to retreat soon, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, so basically it's like, I see you trying to explore that area you don't know you need to explore yet. You know what's not happening? That. Okay, so we gained another level. We'll have the thing where we can get more tokens by gifting stuff to people. I really need to be running back. Oh, but we grab these. We grab these when we go back, because that should be the last of the forageable stuff I need for the foraging bundle. We're really pushing our luck on this one. We're at 10 p.m. All right. Yeah, so what we'll do in the next in-game day was we'll drop by the museum real fast, drop off all those forageables we found. And take it from there. That's not true. We don't have all the forageables. But we might be able to make that happen now. Gonna try to do it real fast. We're looking for a sand dollar down here. There we go. Now we have all the forageables. All right. And for the iron, we only have enough iron for a key or a helmet, which I do not want to prioritize. We want to do some of the tools and all that next. Okay. So imagine not pass out so far. Gained a bunch of more exploration XP and all that. Okay, so with all that, I'm gonna water our crops real fast, gonna run to the museum before anything else. And then I need to go through with all of this real fast and just get more and more seeds. Okay, is that enough to get a better tool? We can get the better hoe. That's fine, we'll do it. Alright, and what do you have in the mailbox for me? Oh there, I slipped this letter in your mailbox in my morning rounds. I wanted to say that you become a bit of an inspiration to me. Running all over town the way you do, you make me feel like I'm falling behind. So I'm gonna kick it up a notch and do my best. You won't leave me in the dust. Count on it. Greetings, farmer. I just wanted to write you and say thanks for being such a positive face around town. I really love our little meetings. And you become a real beacon of good vibes. I'm glad to call you a friend. I must be going. I'll end this message before I start to ramble. Why are you all being friendly to me? I don't feel like I've done literally anything to deserve that. Okay, so we can make the jam maker. I need to actually do the thing where I make the jam maker. What do I need to make the jam maker? So loom, I need lumber. Construction table, I need lumber. Basically, I need lumber. That's the short and the long answer. I have a need for the lumber. Alright. I vaguely remember the last time I played, just planting so obnoxiously many crops. I just couldn't make this work. And I think the reason was I was taking every crop we got and immediately turning around and selling it. Which is not a bad idea, especially early on in these games, to just produce a bunch of money. I do think once I finish producing all of the stuff for the, once I get everything set up for all of this, so that provides me a little bonus to my stats permanently. And the rest we won't worry about quite yet. I've got an average mouth bass. I love it. It's perfect. No notes. That's weird. I can't put that down there. That's fine. I'll move it up here somewhere. Just clearing out inventory space. Alright. So we already have a farmer's table. The baking station I don't need. Basic furniture table we already have. The fish grill. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I do not have a baking station yet. Oh, I still won't have one because I'm missing more materials. So I've got those two. I can make a juicer. I'll need to cut down a bunch more trees to get a bunch of this going on. Alright, well, before we get too far up, we need to go visit Ronald. We need to go by the museum. On the return, I'm going to grab as much in the way of seeds as I can make happen. So you want 3 blue roses, and you want a wooden table. Alright. Then go over here real fast. Well, actually, I'll turn this in real fast first. Okay. Oh, thank you. Those are some lovely roses. They'll do the trick nicely. Here's your payment. Okay. Go ahead and just keep giving me that XP. Alright. So a couple of fish that we may or may not need. Those the same fish from yesterday? I think those are. Oh, and the average mouth bass and the blue tang. It's interesting to me how many fish don't go in here. I forgot there's an all button there. That's fine. It just means those are fish I could probably sell. We can pop over here. Okay, not to be trans over yet, but this is the one that we should be able to fill out now. Bam. Oh. Bam. Okay, so we got a large magic potion, which provides a small amount of mana regen permanently. Yup. Give me that. We got a 20% chance of getting an extra item while foraging. Yes, I'll take that. And drops 8 hardwood every morning. Sorry about that. That snuck up on me. Probably, yeah. Okay. Combat bundle. Nothing to move over here. That's fine. Okay, the point is, we did finish one of the bundles already. So that's good news. Okay, I'll take the tokens. You gave me a bunch of wheat seeds. So that's not a bad reward. Keep the farming rolling. We could run over to Ronald and all that, get that turned in. Okay. Nah, shoot. Mary was right. Again, honestly, I didn't think you had it in you. But you proved me wrong. Fair is fair. No problem. Give me the XP. Cool, that's an extra 7 community tokens. Alright. So it also mentioned something about getting the medicine. From Catherine's farming store and bring it. Okay. That's right. So we're going to be going to the farming store anyways. So that works out for us. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get that knocked out. Meanwhile, I can pop up here. Oh, another quest. Of course. We're proud to welcome the esteemed professor to Sunhaven. Truly, it is our honor. The honor is all ours, Archmage. Sunhaven's fame and prestige reaches all the way to the Heavenscape. I know our Humber town has achieved such notoriety. Even in the home of the angels, truly it is we who is honored. Just, geez, schmoozy much you twos? What's happening here? Oh, Rual Storge, you're just in time to meet Sunhaven's esteemed visitors. Who are they? This is Dayon, the professor of the great academia, and one of the most distinguished scholars on magic. He and his family will be staying in Sunhaven while he conducts research here. Isn't that exciting? It is an honor to make your acquaintance. Oh, sorry, it is an honor to make your acquaintance, Rual Storge. May I ask what it is you do in Sunhaven? I'm a farmer. Ah, so you own the farm. At your age, that's a very impressive feat. Well done. Oh, Professor. Didn't you mention in your letter that you had a daughter? She's staying with you, is she not? Speak of the angel. She's late. Oh? I wasn't expecting. I'm sorry. You've kept the Archmage waiting, Mion. Tisk. Didn't your father tell you how important this meeting would be? You're right, Mother. I'm sorry. I lost track of time, and Enough. It doesn't matter now. You must learn to show up on time, Mion. Oh, dear. It's alright if Mion was a bit late. It isn't like Please, Archmage. You have a busy schedule. Mion does not. I think it's really okay. I've taught my daughter to respect the time of others. I expect her to act like it. I'm sorry, I've ruined everything, haven't I? Please, everyone, let me be the first to welcome Mion to Sunhaven. Yeah, welcome, Mion. What's up, cool angel lady? That's what we're doing. I don't care. We're going with what's up, cool angel lady. Oh, hello, both of you too. I've been well. Shall the new family like to accompany me in a tour of the town? There's lots to show. That sounds lovely, Archmaid. Lead the way, please. Yes, of course. Right this way, everyone, and thank you for taking the time to meet Dion and his family, Rual Storge. I hope you all enjoy Sunhaven. It's how I roll, Lucia. I hate it. I'm doing it. It's how I roll. First, you must visit our library. I like how, like, Mion distinguishably is a more developed character model and everything than her parents. Like, her parents are very plain and everything, and she's got, like, an extra set of wings and all sorts of stuff going on. It's like, okay. Don't stare at me. Don't judge me. I know you may never have seen an elemental before. That doesn't mean... It doesn't mean you need to be all judgy about it. Alright, so give me another potion. Potion of speed, man. I gotta need to go fast. Alright, so... They mentioned that the medicine is at the farm store, so let's go by the farm store for the medicine. I didn't see it earlier. Do I need to talk to you? Do you just sell the medicine as an item in your inventory? Is that what I'm missing here? Yes. And the doctor is literally right there, so that works out. Great, this is just what I ordered. Thanks, Rual Storge. Again, you're a lifesaver. And again, not literally. Cool. Combat? Okay. So, I think I'll put 1 point into having literally, just to have more than not 0 life regen. Because even the tiniest bit of life regen means I can get out of a fight and slowly recoup. So buy all your seeds are on sale. Buy all those seeds on sale. Okay, do you have... So these are any season seeds. So give me those potatoes. Yeah, so that's the thing, is almost all the stuff here is any season, so I can get away with a lot here. So let's get all those planted. We need to get the loom made, which means cutting down a bunch of wood. Oh, am I out of inventory space? Of course I am. Well, I mean, you're worth 150. Let's not just throw you in the bin. The bait was worth one gold, so I'm just not gonna worry about it. All right. Okay, we'll just drop all those seeds we got. There's another seed here. And we have more than that. Does not appear to be so. Okay. But yeah, so the good news is this game, instead of like a lot of the other games where it's like every seed is seasonal for the most part, that like there's, if there is something that grows in winter, it's like exclusively a winter crop kind of thing. They do have their seasonable plants, but then they have a whole bunch that's like, it doesn't matter. Like, it just does not matter. Any season's fine. Okay, so top this off. Grab the hoe. Make sure we can use it. We can. Means we grab our not as good hoe and we sell it. We could also sell that ring. Plunk that down. Gonna have to go through all these because eventually I'll put up a whole bunch of those workbenches. We've got those dropped off. We're definitely going to need a lot more storage going on here. In the meantime, though, I need to get a bunch more wood. So that I can make more planks so I can keep going about building stuff. Because I need the loom. That's progression blocking right now. I also would like to get another chest so we could slowly like expand our storage as well as in that storage get more going on. Okay, and skill point in you. Alright, so let's see. Increase the movement speed while traveling over paths you placed in your farm. Unlock the Ethereal Axe spell. Summons a giant magical axe that swings in a large arc in front of you, dealing 45, like whatever amount of damage and reduce the cost and all that. No cooldown. Increase the sell price of all fruits. Appreciation grants a bonus of... Oh, right. That was the one I remember being such a big deal. So the game will literally reward you with cash for romancing people. Because, as I mentioned, there's something like 30 or so romanceable characters. So if you start becoming buddy-buddy with everyone, and everyone's giving you like 20, 30 gold every single day for being close to them, you get where that goes. Or sorry, for every heart you have with them, you get where that goes. That you can just produce an obnoxious amount of cash every single day. So, like, weirdly, to give yourself a ton of incoming money, what you do is you just make it a point to be friends with everyone. I can't remember if this game has universal likes like some of them do, where there's just like certain items that everybody likes, so you can just go out of your way to stock up that one item. Alright. Tell your crazy life story? I mean, I usually don't just do stuff on demand. I do hope everyone's having a lovely evening. It's been great having everyone hanging out. It's been a pretty lively stream. Let's see. The funny thing is on your Friday, usually watch you when I wake up and saw you playing Coral Island on Discord. It's like, guess you're watching this today? You didn't see you on Twitch. It was like, what? Then realized it's your day off. Yeah. No, it's just, I've been doing the achievement hunting in Coral Island on my own time while we wait for the update to drop. Because we have 1.1, I believe is the name of the big update coming for Coral Island that should be coming out just about any time now. Which, like this one, adds a whole extra region to the map, like, adds romanceable characters, adds new systems to the game, like, it's a major update. So while I've been absolutely, like, in the mood for more Coral Island, it very much feels like doing another playthrough on the channel doesn't make sense until the update, because it also hasn't been that long since I last played Coral Island on the stream. Like, doing a proper playthrough and all that. Okay. So I've got all those trees chopped down. That is a lot of trees, so I'm just going to pop over here and say, make lots of planks. And with that, we can pop over here again. I gotta clear out some inventory. Is there anything I do want to just part with from selling? Let's just sell the fish. It's fine. A lot of the other stuff I want to kind of wait on because I don't know what we will and won't want to upgrade and all that. We could drop a thing. Does the ship graveyard 2 has a cooperative mode now? If you have no friends to play with, you need more coffee or oversharing mode. Ship graveyard as well as games that was definitely a mixed bag. On one hand, I really liked the idea. On the other hand, it was definitely one of the jankier sim games. Like, it wasn't bad, but it was definitely one of those ones that had like a lot of weird design decisions, a lot of jank around the edges. It was sort of like a hard space shipbreaker, but for, you know, actual like boats and all that. Yeah, I think we'll be fine with this. Alright. So let's go to the mine, see if we can't make some stuff happen. So I have six copper keys. And I think we still needed like 8 or 9 to finish out the floor, but that's okay. We gotta start somewhere. I'm gonna pop in here. We're gonna go as far as we can with the copper keys. And see if we can start unlocking the iron area. So each of these copper keys I'm using is opening the floor forever. There's nothing more satisfying than collapsing the ship, but now they have like a bug where the integrity check sometimes fails and leaves floaters. It's awkward. That doesn't surprise me. It's one of those games that, like, on one hand, it was really cool, but on the other hand, it's a bit on the janky side, a bit buggy, and just kind of a weird thing. Like, it's not bad or anything. It's just definitely one of those ones that's got some problems to it. I also like. I wonder if they got rid of it, the sorting of the stuff when you're done. That was always one of those things in the game that felt like is really just a weird one. Did you take apart the ship and you like go off to the side, and when you went off to the side, you have to like sort it all out. And it's like a little mini game where it's, you know, the stuff would come across a conveyor belt, it's like left, right, or whatever. Let's just skip for a 10% penalty? Oh, I'd skip it every time. It's one of those ones that's like amusing to do it once or twice, but after that you're like, look man, I don't want to deal with this. This isn't what I'm playing this game for. Okay. You see the chest over there, so let's go check that out. Hey, gold ore. Considering we're just still on copper, I'm not complaining about some easy gold ore. See, when you have to go through like 10, 11 tons, it's fun. Before the skip, you had like 100 tons of storage. You got sick of it real fast. Yeah, when you're doing like the little teeny tiny ships, it's like no big deal. Just plunk it on down, whatever. A black diamond. All right.
Hello there.
Hey, Bentley, how's it going? And we're just trying to grab the copper. We don't really care about the rest of the stuff here. Because if we get enough ore, it means like the next day we can go in here and grab the iron ore. I'm probably about out of keys, or about... I'm either out of keys or about to be. Yeah, I'm out of keys. That's fine. Okay. We're just grabbing the copper real fast. It's weird that there's someone throwing into piles. And Ben's like, why double the work? Oh yeah, no, it's the classic thing. It's like, wait, if you took the time to do this step, why was the other step not done? Like literally that doesn't save anyone any time. Like you're just adding steps to the process. Especially when you consider like your job is to salvage the stuff. And then you've got like the whole recycling center. That's kind of one of the big things that recycling centers end up doing, is they get all the stuff in there and they gotta, even when it's like, okay, the plastics go here, the metals go there, they still sort it out because not all plastics go into the same type of thing and all that. So it's kind of what recycling centers do. Is you bring all your stuff in and they go, okay, this goes here, that goes here. Well, we can't actually recycle that one, that kind of thing. Today's wake-up was a bit annoying. You guess you slept a strange way. Both your hands are numb, barely able to move for the first 5 minutes. Oh, like you just like slept on your arm funny or whatever. Pinched a nerve or something. I've definitely done that kind of thing where you lay on your leg funny or whatever, you go to move and the leg's just like, nah, man. And get some more iron ore, which will be good. Then we can work and gain more tools. It's probably one of those things that you roll over with your arms underneath you kind of thing. I can see that as being a way, because then you're just like, oh, I lost track of time. We need to get the heck out of here. I've got like 1 minute to get back home. Well, get in there, get out of here. And the worst thing is the actual animation, I believe, does take time. Faster. I've got 2 more screens to cover. The good news is, you can actually get moving pretty fast in this game. Now, downsides, it does mean I'm not going to be able to get any of that ore processing right now. Okay. Cool. Alright, so made a bit more money, got lots of XP. Alright, and now I've got a mountain of planks. Okay, so with that, I can make the loom that we needed. I make the construction table. I can make a couple of ore. I don't have enough lumber yet. So if you don't have to baby it, you can process it while you mine, you guess? If you don't have to baby it, you can process it while you mine. Yeah. I'm not super worried about it, because part of what I was doing there is I just needed to get certain materials on there. I wonder why those 2 tiles are staying watered. I mean, I'm totally fine with them staying watered. Alright, because with the loom, I can make those gloves I need to make. To continue the stuff going forward. The speed at which you can go through the wood and all that is quite impressive. Okay. Alright, so I've got these two. Scoot you back, grab the loom, grab this. I need to clear more space. I remember what I ended up doing the last time is I actually cleared out a whole area. This is like my giant crafting zone or whatever you want to go with. All right. Okay, so you can make one of those. I can make large fish nets, all that if we need to. All right, so farming. Increase the chance crops to stay watered. Cooked meals give you extra max mana. I don't care about all the food stuff. Gonna choose that for right now. In unmarked letters would place your mailbox. The words are written in a shaky hand, as whoever wrote the letter was nervous about penning the message. Hello, we met in Town Hall, but maybe you don't remember me? My family has a home in Sunhaven, but, well, we live on a cloud, far down the street northeast of Town Hall. My father prefers privacy, but I'd like to get to know people in town better. I've seen how good you are at farming. I'm not saying I know how they got there, but someone left a handful of magical angel trumpet beans laying in the ground far beneath my family's home. If you watered them, maybe you'd be able to come visit? It looks like whoever wrote the letter began signing their name, and then second thoughts, scratch the signature out with heavy strokes of ink. You can make out that's pretty obvious. That's the daughter of the farmer. There's no question about that. All right, we're just gonna sell the fish. My inventory cannot handle the amount of stuff going on. Nor do I have the materials I need to deal with that. Okay, so I need more wood. It is interesting that all these things end up becoming, like, side distractions. Because it was one of those things that if you beeline the main story, you can actually get through it relatively quickly. But generally speaking, there's a whole lot of ooh, piece of candy kind of stuff going on at all times. Like, oh, I want to finish the museum, ooh, piece of candy. Oh, I want to get this other thing, ooh, piece of candy. That once you get into all of that, you can stay distracted for a while. It is very realistic to finish the entire main story within the first in-game year. Especially if you decide that you're just going to straight up go for the combat route. It's a little tricky to go, but if you went out of your way to focus a lot on your combat, by the time you got to Dynas, you could just straight up fight him. I also believe, if I remember correctly, there's ways to just straight up cheese the last boss. They're not the super duper painfully obvious kind of ones, but yeah. Okay. And as we upgrade our axe and all that, when it comes to doing this kind of stuff, it'll go way faster. But it's also good because as I clear out this area, it'll make what I gotta run around here way less of a hassle as well. That's fine. Okay. So I've got this. So pop in here and say I would like all of those smelted. Drop off more of these to be made into planks so I can make more stuff for storing things. I remember I needed 2 or 3 keys. It's okay if I make an extra key or 2, because if we do end up accidentally making more keys than I need, ultimately what I'll do is I'll turn around and pass this on to our things. Do I start selling the crops? I think we start selling the crops at this point. Because onions are year-round. You know, probably eat the ones that we can forage for. And we'll sell the ones that are just straight-up crops. Yeah, it gives us a permanent buff. We're gonna go for it. You're making the gold bar, so that's gonna take a minute. That's fine. We'll take this off the bar. We'll take that off the bar. Oh, we can put you on the bar. We can put on our gloves. And grab the next one. Just snack it super hard. Yeah, probably want to make the table soon. Wall repair, I need some planks and all that. You need the blue roses. So you are over there. That's fine. We can go over here and turn these in. Probably in here again in the top right. Nope. Or just in front of the museum. Okay. They said the road northeast of here. Yeah, so judging by the map, it looks like what they've done is this used to not be a path here. That used to be a dead end. So they have expanded it this way to make room for this Merper. Are you selling anything? A strange exotic pet egg that vibrates slightly and is close to hatching. It uses some kind of currency that we don't know what is. What are you looking for? Neither seen a dark wizard before? Gonna cry to your archmage about that there's a dark wizard in your town? Or maybe you're here for something else. Let's make a deal. Feeling gutsy? what can you do for me? Swap my health for my mana, swap my mana for my health. Actually, I changed my mind. Get out of my face. So, to me it sounds like those things are the same thing, though. If I swap my 2 stats, I swap my 2 stats. Looking for anything? Look fast. Come on. Don't got all day. What are you buying? Show me what you got. Not gonna worry about that. Can't buy nothing. Come back when you got some. What are you selling? Ticket counterfeiter schematic. Rough drawing and instructions that detail on how to construct a ticket printing machine. Refined metal. Health potion, mana potion. Okay. That's not exactly what I had in mind. Okay, so I need to go farther outside. So that must be the black market. Which is one of the new things from this DLC. Or not DLC, this update. Does this go through now? No, it does. It goes through, but now I've got all these right here. And normally you had to cut through the woods to get those. Okay. So this is a hard call. So, if we do this one, we'll get gold per day as we become friends with the romanceables. So even if I don't go out of my way, it's still just money forever. So let's see. Because these be the magic beans the letter's still talking about. You look up the sky, spotting a massive cloud drifting in endless blue above. What would happen if you watered the beads? Cool. So it's basically, that's one of the new romanceable characters, and that's how I reach it. Because it didn't imply that the angel place is a whole town, that's someone's house. Alright, and then we've got... Oh, I thought there was a quest marker over there. Looks like it's not that far. Alright, come on. Rual, Storge, have you heard good things about you? Supposedly you have a variety of skills. Is hoping one of those skills in combat? What's going on? Those darn monkeys are causing trouble for travelers. They're too dangerous. We need to do something about it. So what do you mean to do? Slay 10 monkeys in the Eastern Forest. Okay. I will go and murder the monkeys. Only because you asked nicely, and because also I'm gonna go murder the monkeys. It's just what needs to happen. It's unavoidable. It was always destined to go this way. Yeah, so we would need a lot of the bananas and a lot of the green stuff. I'm not too worried about moving all the snackoons yet. There definitely needs to be something I need to do at some point. One thing I do need to do is at some point I need to work on the fishing for the season. Alright, so you grab these. Who the heck are you? An Amari girl looks at you warmly, though she seems capable of speaking only in strange chirping language. Another language, perhaps? Howdy. Howdy, what are you doing here? I'm Clive. I'm the taxi man. This is taxi service. Clive Taxi Folks is with it. It looks like your car is missing a wheel. Yup. How can you tax people without a wheel? Can't. Well, where'd your wheel go? Got lost somewhere to the east of here, I reckon. If I find your wheel, can I use your taxi? Don't see why not. Cool, I'll be right back. I'll be here. Alright, just mushrooms and all that from that one. So this one did give us an attack bonus, so I want to go over here to deal with the monkeys without getting distracted by everything else, because that could just take me a while to fight it all. Alright. Yeah, because I'm not super worried about collecting all the loot. Anything like that. Alright. Oh yeah, and those level 42 cactuses will murder my face. You have the lost wheel to the east. Alright, and more armor. Okay, slaying an enemy restores 1% of your total mana. Lunging strikes, which is with swords. Hotshot, your arrows now light things on fire. I don't remember where the wheel was. I don't want to say it was too far over here. I'm pretty sure we've already killed enough monkeys. Oh, that's literally it right there. Okay, so we killed enough monkeys to satisfy that. Ow, stop it. Found your wheel. So it is. Nope, why not? Wheel's gonna need a new hub made from metal. A hub? It's part of the wheel. Old hub made out of copper. I'm thinking the new one should be iron. Alright, what do you need? Bring me one iron bar and Clive can handle the rest. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm pretty sure I already have that. Here's an iron bar. Yup. This is an iron bar. Should work good. So, the taxi? Give Clive a minute, would you? Alright, job's done. Wheel's good as new. So does the taxi work now? I reckon this taxi is up and running. Where will the taxi take me? To Sunhaven or here? Neat. Uh-huh. So, you heading to Sunhaven? Yes, please. Climb into the cart. Watch the egg. Okay. It says I need to craft the delicate gloves on the loom. Oh, I have to speak to her with the gloves in my inventory. I understand. Okay, that's fine. Alright. You're back for the Navarre text? Lucia informed me of your express permission to view the text. Unfortunately, I really can't argue with her. Alright, I'll go get the book. You can take a look at these. Thank you, Amanda. Yeah, it's my job after all. Alright, here it is. Whew, this is really old. Let's see what it says. Ah, yeah, excellent. I totally understand everything being said on this page. Yep. Yep, don't understand a single word of the book. How about you? I have no idea what it says. I could have guessed that much. Well, looks like you went through all that trouble, and the book neither of us can read. Isn't that funny? Well, I think it's funny. I really need to know what the book says. Alright, don't lose your hair. I have no idea what it says, but I do know of an elf who lives here in Sunhaven. He's almost always drinking at the tavern. He's definitely not from Nelvari or anything like that, but maybe you go find him and see if he's able to make sense of this. It's worth a shot. At least, I'll speak to him. Okay. Cool. And gaining levels in fishing without fishing. Okay, so need to speak to Edwin at the tavern, and we need to go talk to Raimi. Because we killed the monkeys for Raimi. There's Raimi right there, that works out. Nice work. That should let the rest of those scoundrels know we mean business. No problem. Give you the combat XP. Alright, that gave me a level in exploration. So we get a little bit more money every time someone we can romance has a heart. So every little day we'll get like a little trickle income. Which is ultimately what you want, is just line up all that stuff so you don't have to like actively work up on stuff. There's the elf. Farmer, I sense you aren't here to make small talk. What could I do for you? I need some Navarian text translated. Can you help me? That's awful presumptuous of you, farmer. You think just because I'm an elf it means you speak Navari, eh? Do you know every language spoken by your race? Every race has a little different cultures, and Navarian's about as different as they come. Real secluded. Stuck in the old ways, those ones are. My family comes from a quiet fishing town right outside the great city. What I'm trying to say, farmer, is I can't help you. Sorry to bother you. Yay! We're doing that thing where we accept a quest and they make us run back and forth again and again. I also did not get iron ore I need yet from the mines to continue stuff on. Alright. So that guy's a bust, huh? Well, I guess you tried. What? Don't look at me like that. I helped the best I could. Alright, fine. If you really want to figure out the text, there's only one thing I can think of that would help you. Don't expect this to work, or even be possible, of course, but it is said that there exists a legendary artifact known as the Stone of Tongues. It's an enchanted stone capable of allowing those who possess it to understand any language. Sounds ridiculous to me, but it's probably your best shot you have. If anyone knows anything about the stone, it would be someone who has traveled around the world and knows a good deal about rare and expensive relics. Perhaps one of the merchants knows. Just don't get your hopes up. Even if the stone exists, what are the odds that someone in Sunhaven even knows about it? I think I may know someone like that, actually. Alright, so we're about to hit an ad break, and I really have to use the restroom, so I'm going to quickly do that, and thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a minute, but thank you once again for tuning in to the stream. Okay. You saw that crazy move? The one where I advanced on him with the axe, like hit him with the axe and ran through him. I did not feel good about that move, but I'm like, man, I'm getting cornered here. If you're ever wondering, chat, You shouldn't leave school in session in a toxic environment. We don't mean like toxic like people are mean and not kind and all that. We're talking toxic as in like, you know, industrial waste. Also, children, you should have grown up faster. We talked about it. Well, it takes care of your overpopulation of children. Yeah, but it took care of it a little too good. Not.
No,
Is there
still
no-
bad. That was worse.
No. Why? I hate you, bookshelf. Alright. Nope, we have Gorfy redeemed the Cosmic Twitch. Was there more books in this place? Because this is highly disappointing. Alright, let me go ahead and get the, I think it's a sign to read first aid. No, we need to burn these books. You're showing me that this is perfect. Don't worry, chat. My paint job is perfect. My paint job is definitely not missing anything. The game says we're done here. I especially like, it'd be one thing if it was literally like that was painted, this is nice and uniform, except I got a bunch of like splash over here. Hey, I'm not gonna argue with the game logic. It's perfect. Okay. There's fuel in there, but because we pulled the reactor, it doesn't look like it's that bad. Nice. So yeah, literally all I had to do was just grab the reactor and be like, alright, get it out of here. Oh! There's apparently still fuel in that line? Whew, I almost didn't get that swing off. I don't know why we didn't see her approach us. That was spoopy. Stop shaking my screen, you giant worm. Man, giant worms, all they want is attention. What is that time span? But, oh, right, and we are back. So thank you for hanging out during the ad break and all that good stuff. Okay, so we are supposed to talk to Anne, who is at her home, probably getting to that point in the evening where we won't be able to catch a lot of these people, because we'll be closing up their places. Nope, that's too far. Sorry. You wonder if they're accepting visitors right now? Knock. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sunhaven does this thing. So a lot of these games that, so you remember with like Stardew Valley, you go up to the door and you're like, you know, oh, I'm gonna go check on Leia, and it's like, nope, sorry, you can't come in. It's just too late, you can't do it. This game, they actually let you like knock on the door and be like, hey, let me turn in my quest. So I do appreciate that that is a thing. Oh, it's you, Rual Storge. Come to chat? What's this? A stone of tongue? Well, yeah, of course I know what it is. I actually purchased it not long ago in an auction. A perfectly reputable auction, of course. It was quite an investment, so I'm determined to get my money's worth out of it once I find a buyer. What, really? You need it for a quest that Elios the Sun Dragon himself gave you? Alright, listen. I've seen you around now a few times, and I feel I can actually trust you, Rual Storge. In fact, if you're willing to do something for me, I'll even loan you it for the time being. Sound fair? Here's the deal. I actually have no idea where the stone is right now. Don't worry, it's hidden and safe. I just don't know exactly where. Here's a merchant secret. Keep your good stuff hidden. I have Duke run off in the forest and hide all my most valuable pieces. He's great at digging. Though, his memory is awful, so retrieving is always a process. Go out there, find all my treasures, and I'll loan you the stone. Fair? Great. Just search for any disturbed dirt piles in the forest around town and bring my goods back to me. Sounds fair enough to me. Okay. That's not gonna happen this in-game day just because it's getting late. I actually can't remember if these places have, like... Yeah, so they do have a closing time. I just remember them not being that bad to deal with the closing time and all that. Alright, so... we can pop over here. And with that, that lets me make my 2 copper keys. Okay, and I need the wood table. Yeah, we'll wait till I have a better equipment to like start knocking out all the heavy wood. I don't have much I need the heavy wood for yet. So I need to get myself some more wood for even more planks. But what that'll do is that means tomorrow we'll be able to go to the next area deeper where we're going to start getting mostly iron. Which does mean we'll be able to like progress to get our better tools. The big one I think is going to be getting the... well, actually, we already have the better hoe. It'd be just literally the better axe for the most part. If we can get all that stuff, that'll help out a great deal. I meant to buy seeds today in game as well, it just didn't happen. Tier 3 house upgrade, Tier 2 house upgrade, Glorite mining machine, powered by coal and fuels fired. So we get Glorite, we get chicken coop, barn upgrade, silo, crafting workshop, which I don't know. So a lot of these, okay, that's neat. Spring teleportation gem. A gem containing the crystallized essence of the reinvigorate renewal spring from a mana infuser. Okay, so this is all new, like, I don't remember any of that stuff. The idea that a nightclub shed kit? Oh, it's nightclub is the aesthetic. Okay, I was about to be like, excuse me? So yeah, so if we get the mana infuser, it does sound like what I'll be able to do is I will be able to produce greenhouses for all of the seasons. A very boring shed kit. That just changes the aesthetics of it. Interesting. And then... do we have mana infuser on our list yet? Probably not. That's fine. We'll probably unlock that later. We'll still need to clear more space, but that's kind of nice that we can get basically greenhouses for every season. Because with that, you can sit there and if you miss something, you can grow it year-round. Okay. Got lots and lots of exploration. Oh. What's this? Someone tossed some perfectly good-looking beans. Grr, someone's gonna have a lot of explaining to do when I find out who's been lurking all these beans around here. I was hoping it was gonna like actually like pull up the beans and ruin it, and it just became this thing where like the daughter kept trying to be able to get in touch with us. What? What's going on? Forget this, I'm out of here. Looks like those beans you watered grew. You should check back to see what they grew into. But like just, it'd be kind of a fun thing where she keeps trying to be able to get you to get a hold of her and it just not work out. A swirling whirlpool forms off the shores of my farm. What could have caused such a strange thing to happen? Maybe I should check it out, but be careful, it might be dangerous. Someone is standing on the rock next to the whirlpool. What are they doing here? Hey, fish guy, what's going on? Huh? You must be a local. Hey, keep away from the whirlpool. I've got this problem under control. You can go back to your sniffing flowers or looking at clouds or whatever you surface lovers love to do. But where did the whirlpool come from? Just my luck. This one's got kelp for brain. Like I said, just remain calm. I will investigate the issue and get this little mishap all cleared up. Got it? Just stay over there where it's safe. I can help out. Listen, this whirlpool is no joke. It'll suck you under the sea in a second if you get too close. There's no way you're strong enough, trust me. This is not a concern for a surface lover. We'll see about that. Am I gonna jump in it? He's ignoring you, how annoying. You look at the swirling whirlpool, clearly something is causing it. Maybe it's time to take matters in your own hand and check it out for yourself. You jump in the whirlpool, it just goes, you died. You could say, let's see you ignore me now, fish guy. Belly flop, Leroy. I hope I know how to swim. Well, we're clearly going to say Leroy. Whoa, no way. You jumped right into the whirlpool and didn't break every bone in your body? Oh, this is the new area. Okay, well, we just discovered how you get to the new zone. Breaking your body? I don't even think you broke a single bone. When I'm wrong, and I was wrong about you. Now, that you survived the trip down, what do you say, huh? Panicked mumbling. Oh, right. You probably don't know the trick about talking underwater, or breathing underwater. Hold on here, sucker. I think I know what'll help you. As you watch the fish guy swim away, you begin to reflect on your life decisions. Maybe jumping into the whirlpool in the middle of the ocean was a really stupid idea. Yes. How long can you hold your breath for anyways? I guess you're about to find out. 1 sun dragon, 2 sun dragon, 3 sun dragon, 4 sun dragon. Oh look, the fish guy again. What does he have in his hand? Here you are. It's a hunk of breaststone. As long as you hold on to this, you'll be able to breathe underwater. Neat, huh? How do you feel there, sucker? My choices are, I can breathe, I can talk, and I can sing. Or, oh neat, I'm not literally drowning anymore. We're going with the sing one. Maybe you should do a little less singing, though. The outer reefs are teeming with leviathans. And dragon sharks. And giant squid. And mega urchin, those are the worst. Basically, there's lots of stuff that'll eat you out here, and if you don't pipe down. So where exactly is this place? You're in the deep, as opposed to where the seaweed grows. Right down this path is Brinestone Deeps, where I'm from. So, the whirlpool, no one else in town is brave enough to help me investigate the whirlpool, so I had to handle it myself. I had no idea what I'd find at the top of it. I definitely wasn't a drylander who was ready to nosedive right into it like a legend. Talk about awesome dive. Is Brimstone Deeps a nice place? Well, normally it's a great place. All sorts of actions, exciting people, but just a couple weeks ago, our leader accepted a new advisor. Then our leader starts wearing a weird hat. Pretty soon, lots of people are wearing them. Like, haha, funny? No, more like everyone in town is going crazy and the end is nigh funny. Because everyone in town is going crazy, well, at least the ones who have put on the weird new hats. Plus, this whirlpool suddenly forms out of nowhere. Something is definitely fishy, and it isn't all the fish. A new advisor, weird hat, people acting weird. Leviathan, who fears the Reapers? Exactly. The magic whirlpool that connects to your house, no one else will believe me. But I'm sure that this advisor, our leader hired, is behind it. He's a real weird looking guy, and he talks like some kind of evil, tentacly clown. That's a lot to think about. Let's see, it sounds like you're about 2 coral short of a reef, buddy. That gives me a lot to think about. Yeah, well... Oh, the hat, which are literally just jellyfish stuck to their head? Oh, hold that thought. Hey there, guys. Who goes there? Who are you? Well, I'm just taking a swim. Who are you talking to, swimmer? Yeah. Oh, I was talking to this fish guy. He's right over there behind that rock. It's not safe out here, swimmer. Lots of things will eat you up, swimmer. Come with us, swimmer. Meet our leader, swimmer. Yes, swimmer. That's a good idea. Come with us, swimmer. Follow us, but don't get eaten. Alright. Why does your torso fit this body when he's on screen almost perfectly? I don't know. Underwater jumping. While underwater, oh, your jumping is dramatically increased. Yep. So that's to ride the whirlpool back to Sunhaven. And then the town is that way. Oh my god, they hurt so badly. I wasn't watching my health. You wake up in an unfamiliar bed, your head spinning. Look across the room and spy, Dr. Warden? Where am I? You got mauled by a piranha, kid. Well, look who's like finally awake. Do you remember your name? How about where you live? I'm Rual Storge. I live in Sunhaven. You seem to be fine, haha. You're safe in the hospital here at Sunhaven. No need to worry. You're in rough shape when they brought you in. You're tough, though. It seems like you really needed was bed rest. Any idea how you got here? I might have been fighting monsters or was up too late. We're always open to help patients, but you should still be careful when you're out there. Don't worry about the hospital fee this time, but moving forward, you'll have to pay for your stay. Anyways, you seem fine, so you're free to go. Thanks, Doc. I'll be more careful. I'm not sure if you saw, they killed me in 3 hits, and they were faster than me. So, that was a whole experience. Well, that's interesting. Those don't actually give me permanent stat bonuses like the other food. Alright, so that's the new area, which is just another thing to add onto the roster. Oh, it did advance the day as well. If you didn't notice, we started the next day. That is a side effect of getting downed. I don't think we lose items. Yeah, we don't lose items. Let's see. We've gotten to know each other a bit lately. I don't say this lightly, but I feel like you'd have my back if things ever came down to it. I think you know I'd have your back too. I have to say, you're a great friend to have, Rual Storge. Let's keep it that way. Okay, and then we got our package of flower seeds. Attention, Rual Storge. I'm writing this letter to inform you that I've been noticing two things. First off, you've been taking off into the forest a lot these days. Secondly, local monster populations have been significantly lower. You're doing good work out there, and it's showing. Just remember to make sure you're upgrading your gear regularly. If you haven't already, a good sword makes your life easier. Plus, they look great on any outfit. Trust me on that. Thanks for the iron bar. I think my inventory is full. Your face cam is superimposed over whoever's talking, and the blue fish guy matches your shirt. With. Oh, I didn't see that part. I don't think they always show up in the same spot. I think they sometimes show on the other side, unfortunately. I could see about maybe figuring that. Oh, did we miss our chance to turn in the table? No. Okay, so we still have 1 day left. A lot of that's not going to get done. That's fine. Alright, so let's go over here. Drop those off. We need to craft another... Craft a chest. I need to drop something. Well, I have inventory space now, so I can grab the fish. Now we could sell the fish. Where's the fish? There's the fish. We can also pop in, grab the seeds. And I had meant to buy seeds yesterday, but getting knocked out is not part of the plan. Which I know may surprise a lot of you that we hadn't planned to do that. Okay. Drop those off. Get another chest. Okay, so I do have to keep the breaststone on my person. Yeah, so I don't want to drop the ore in there. Trying to think of what else I want to dump in this box for the time being. Okay. Cool. Alright, because we're just trying to clean up the inventory for right now so that we can not have to deal with a bunch of this. But it's going to be one of those things that's going to be a lot of work with a lot of this. Alright, we'll also be ready to go to the next area of the mine to get our iron for our equipment upgrade. Yeah, getting knocked out is not a good time. Shouldn't be too much longer before I can start using the spell that makes it rain. And I won't have to hand wash all the, or hand water all this stuff. The other thing I need to do is get the, we need to keep getting the discount seeds. Because those are always, like, multiple season seeds. So I don't have to worry about planting them and having them, like, not survive the next season or whatever. And then we can start using those for money once I'm not selling just a couple of them. Versus the seasonal stuff I care about a lot more. And then same with the flowers. The flowers you can grow year-round, so... Okay, so we still have 8 more seeds. Alright. You also have like a special currency that you get per season. That's what that is, the spring tokens. That I could only use them during the spring, but they're for a couple different things that are there. I don't recall them, like, I feel like they were mostly visual stuff, but I could be wrong. Alright, so with that, we could drop those off. Oh, I keep forgetting if it's on your bar, you won't auto-shift it over. Okay, so with that, I have quest to turn in. Yeah, so you can turn the table in up here. Oh, hi. What is this table for? Oh, right, my flyer. I didn't think anyone would actually come through. You're a lifesaver. Here, as promised. No problem. Give me the XP. And he gave me bread. Alright. Right, and I was waiting... Yeah, so we're waiting for potatoes.
Take a sip.
All
What's
right.
the worst that could happen?
Yeah, and we're waiting for potatoes for some stuff there. So for other things we have to turn the flowers in up here. Okay. So they want the copper bars, the iron bar, so the iron ore, the green beans, tomatoes. A lot of that is just not going to happen. Then go over here, grab all of these. And all of those. Okay. But it's also one of those things that we can absolutely sit here and we could just buy the ore to like get through things that we wanted to. I don't want to go that route. Not yet, at least. Alright, so we've got the rice, we've got the potatoes. Another thing this game does that a lot of the genre doesn't do is a lot of the other games in the genre, they do the whole thing where you have to have like the copper version of the tool to then upgrade it into the iron version, yada yada. This one doesn't do that. You just make the next one and then you can just sell your previous one. Okay, so we're looking for the disturbed dirt piles. Oh, there's one over there. I remember what they look like. Okay. And weirdly, all the music has decided it's time to go. Okay. Now I get maximum money for any romanceful people we build up friendships we can. Alright, so one more dirt pile. Okay. You can probably tell by the screen you hear the music change that that's an area that leads us on to the next zone or whatever you want to call it. We're not quite ready for that. I want to say there's another area up here. Okay. Yeah, we're not ready to do this yet. There's like a mini boss here that once you kill him unlocks an area where you can kind of do an arena type thing. But he's pretty tanky and he does act like a DPS check. So it's not a boss that's like you can mechanically get around his attacks, but he just is very slow to kill. So that'll be something we do later. I remember the last time I played, I didn't engage him till way late, till I was like way overstacked for it, but that's a separate issue. That said, we did get all the treasures and all that for Anne, so we can go ahead and do that for the stone we can read stuff. I want to make sure I'm still grabbing all those crystals and whatnot. Okay. I'll definitely also want to go through here and chop down all these trees at some point. Okay. Put that away as well for right now. Strider sleepy? Well, if you're sleepy, you should go ahead and get that sleep. That's how that works. Okay, so we need to drop by and give this to Anne. Anne is over by her store. But yeah, so we did see the new underwater areas available, so that was good to check that out. We didn't get to the city. I feel like we're gonna need a little bit better equipment considering the very first enemies we met just absolutely annihilated us. And I could have dodged it better, but I was like, ooh, we don't have whatever the star thing is from this tree yet, so I looped back for that, which is when I got demolished. Wow, that was pretty fast, all things considered. Alright, Rual Storge, a deal's a deal. You can borrow my stone for now. Just let me know how it works. By the way, I was promised I could translate any language after all. Not that it would necessarily do anything for me. Across all my travels, I've picked up a lot of different language. As it turns out, money talks. But so does good bargaining. Alright. Thanks a lot, Anne. Cool. But as you can see, as we're doing all these quests for people, we are, you know, gradually gaining hearts with everyone. So I do appreciate that this isn't one of those games you really have to go out of your way just to build up any relationship with people. It doesn't force you to push it too hard. I'm sorry, but what? Not only does the Stone of Tongues actually exist, but Anne was planning on selling it? I'm sorry, Rual. Just give me a minute to wrap my head around this. Ah, forget it. Let's see if this magic rock actually works. Plant a seed inside your bed, grant a dream inside your head. Sleep in soil rich and dark, leaves coiled up in bedtime bark. Well, now that we at least know what it says, maybe someone can give us some context here. How about talking to Edwin again? Maybe he knows what it means. Not like you have much to listen. Let's see, not like you have to listen to me, though. Sounds like my best chance, I guess. Cool. Yeah, so we're running around just kind of like tagging these story progression stuff. But Strider's in a loading screen? Okay. Back again, farmer? What's this? You figured out what your Nelvari text said, huh? Well, what did it say? Well, your mysterious Nelvari text is nothing but a common elven lullaby. My mom and pop used to sing that to me every night to lull me off to sleep. I could tell you what I think it means, but it'll cost you. Let's say I got a tab open with Mari for my drinks. She's been on to me lately about paying it off. You pay my tab, and I'll explain everything simple, right? You have a deal. What's that, hun? Did anyone really con you into taking care of a tab for him? Well, I won't stick my nose in your business or anything like that. All I'm concerned is the tab gets paid off, you know, like it's taken care of, really. If it's gonna be you who does it, it's all the same to me. How much does he owe? Well, here's the thing, dear. It's not how much he owes so much as what he owes. When Edwin opened a tab with us, instead of paying Koi, he promised he'd cultivate some special elven grapes as payment. Elven grapes? That's right, it's grapes. I wanted to try my hand at brewing my own juice. So, to that aspect of doing things, we got some special elven grapes was very exciting. Sadly, since opening his tab, Edwin has failed to grow even a single vine for me. You're a farmer, so I guess you can handle it instead. Makes no difference to me who grows them, as long as I just want my grapes. Let me see what I can do about that. Mara is a good person, but humans can be pretty gullible. Of course I promised to grow her some elven grapes. I just forgot to mention the part that I don't know how to grow them. It was an honest mistake. Really? You're the farming type, aren't you? Well, let's see if you can sort this out then. Back to my home village, us elves had a saying. In common speak, it translates, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. What do you think? Take these grape seeds and grow them at your farm? Don't worry, farmer. They're magical elven grapes. They'll only take a single night to grow. Let's see the seeds then. Okay. Alright. So we gotta plant these all. I do look forward to when we get a mount so I can go a little bit faster. Without the constant double jumping. All right.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Cindereye.
Thank you, Randall Thor, for gifted 5 subs a channel. I really do appreciate that. I do hope you've been enjoying the stream and all that so far. But
thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Eon 248.
But Zadare Eon 248, and I'm Andy Liu, Jahexorist, and Dead Bomb. You know, have yourself.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Imandilu.
You now have yourself some nice advertising previewing as well as access to the emotes whether you want it or not, so thank you so much for that continued support. I really do appreciate it. But it's good seeing you, Randall Thor.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to JAH Exorcist.
Alright.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Deadbomb.
Okay, so I think that was all of them. Yeah, good morning to you as well. So let's go ahead and get down here and start trying to expand all that. We definitely are going to want to get the better pickaxes and all that. At least this one can outrun the regeneration of the hardstone and all that. It's funny they added the regeneration. It's very clearly there was ways you'd kind of sneak around the fact that you weren't supposed to be able to break some of those things until you got your tool upgrades. But people found clever ways of being able to do damage to them anyways. And it was really slow little bits of damage. But if you had like lots of mana regeneration, you could still make it work. And so they clearly did that just to nerf that. Which I'm fine with. It was something that was bypassing progression and all that. That even if you weren't super savvy about the game, you would wind up doing on accident kind of thing. All right. I also definitely remember burning a lot of time in the game, getting like onto the story stuff and falling behind on our equipment. So I definitely need to make sure I am splitting my time between that. I'm also trying to remember how much attack damage we get for the permanent bonus potions. It'd also be really nice that I get the rain spell. Okay. Get the grapes tomorrow to check them out, that's fine. Alright. Remember, Rual Storge, true power grows from within. Keep honing your skills and you'll achieve the strength to do anything. The passing dragon drops a shimmering dragon, sun dragon scale. Cool. So another good XP day for exploration XP. The grapes are dead. They didn't survive the night, despite what Edwin said. Something went wrong. Maybe Edwin knows what? Okay. Attention to all customers. I'm writing to inform you that Sunhaven Farming Store now carries rare elven grapes, thanks to a new supplier. Please come by the farming store if you want to try your hand at cultivating these amazing grapes. Let's see. Good day, Rual Storge. I must say, I never thought I would find myself befriending someone so many years my junior. But here we are. I'm sure you feel the same way about me. Yep, so young. We are two great thinkers alike, after all. A fine change of pace from my stick-in-the-mud husband. That's for sure. Oh no, but I jest. Visit me again, won't you? Judith. Let's see. You know, I've been having my share of drinking by the tavern, but you're someone who seems to want to just talk. Thought it was kind of annoying at first, but hey, maybe it grew on me a bit. You can buy me a drink anytime, farmer. No. Okay, so drop you off, drop you off. Can we eat the dragon? No. Let's see. I don't care about them staying watered. That gives me new recipes. So that'll unlock the Seed Maker recipe, which will let us get extra seeds. Leftovers have a chance of getting us an extra serving. Delicious experience. Increase the experience gained from eating jam. Food delivery. Receive free animal food from Kitty every Sunday. That's all fine and dandy. So you can pop over here real fast. And what buff do you give me? Provides a moderate health buff permanently. Okay, so we can go talk to Edwin. We can also drop by the museum to get this out of our inventory. You would like a fire crystal, and you would like a pufferfish. I'm just here way too early. Okay, so need to wait just a moment for the place to open. Then we can check the spring crops to see if we got one going in here. Otherwise, the summer crops. Oh, time moves very slow. The bar's probably not open either. And we're waiting on the potatoes to be able to go towards the monster village. Tavern is closed. Don't worry, we'll open tomorrow from 8 a.m. to whatever. Give. What is this? Inscribed in the shrine is an ancient language. Its origins are lost to historic records. Thankfully, the language is written exactly like the common tongue. The words are corn for the corn god. Weird. Gather 50 corn. Okay. I was not expecting that to be a concern, but yep. Oh, farmer, let me guess. You got more grapes than you can carry, and you're ready to pay up my debt. I planted the grapes, but they died. What happened? Is that so? Well, you know, now that I think about it, these grapes need more than water. You gotta infuse them with some of your manners, too. You mean mana? Yeah, that's what I said. Manners. It's why I can't grow the stinking things. With you being the talk of town with your fancy sun dragon blessing, I thought you'd know what to do. Is that how life goes? So, you want to learn how to infuse manas? Maybe Archmaster or Archmaze or whatever you call her know. Red-haired human girl. If anyone could help you out, I bet it's her. I know it ain't me. I'll ask if Lucia can help us out. Okay, and she is at City Hall. Alright. And meanwhile, let's pop it here real fast. You wouldn't happen to be able to give me another potion of Go Fast. Pretty soon I'll need to start, well, I won't need to, I'll start bouncing out. Good day, Rual Storge. How goes the effort finding your way to Nelvari? I haven't thought to ask. Oh, you need my help with infusing mana? Well, that is a somewhat expected request. Although, you searching for the hidden elf city? Maybe it isn't as unexpected after all. It does happen to be something I know about, of course. I'll help you understand how it works. If you'd meet me in my office at Town Hall, I would be happy to teach you the art of mana infusion. I have some small business to take care of at the moment, so please wait in the Town Hall lobby, and I'll receive you when I'm ready. I'm excited to learn from you. Okay. I guess I'll visit Town Hall. Hello, Rual Storge. Are you ready to learn about mana infusion? Thanks for helping me. Don't mention it, Rual Storge. I help you, you help me help Sunhaven. Heh, get it? Now, let me start by putting it like this. Mana exists in every living thing, every plant and animal, even you and I. It has to do with the, midichlorians. It has to do with the midichlorians. Whenever you cast a spell, you use magic. You draw in the mana inside you and to power that act. Does that make sense so far? Well, when you cast a spell, you pull the mana through you and release in the form of a spell you've chosen to use. That makes sense, I think. Just don't think too hard. Mana is a natural part of everything, and for those of us like you and me, it's an extension of our very essence. Sorry, I hope I'm explaining this all correctly. I'm trying to remember things my grandfather told me when he trained me. I'll try to be a good student. Just try to relax, Rual Storge. I know you'll do just fine. When it comes to infusing mana, imagine it's like casting a spell, but without the part where you discharge energy at the end. Instead, you draw the mana up through you and hold it. Life is a sponge and mana is water. So you draw the mana up, life around you will naturally draw the mana in. I'm a little lost. I thought it might be difficult to understand. It's okay, Rual Storge. I think you'll find it easier to grasp if you actually give it a try. Here, you see this potted plants? It's long since wilted, but with mana you could revitalize it. Try to see if you can concentrate mana and infuse this plant. I know it is a very large concept, but try to make it look a smooth motion into a simple task, like swinging an axe or pushing a button. You'll know if it worked, believe me. Now try to focus, Rual Storge. Plonk, instantly done. Wow, you did it so quickly too. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I can't help myself. Very well done, Rual Storge. It's because I have such incredibly low expectations of you. That's all there is to it. Oh, sorry, that's all there is to it. That's the basic idea, yes. Infusing mana is more than just a menial task, though. It's sharing energy and life. At least that's what my grandfather said about it. And he was right about that. Mana is energy. If you're feeling low on it, eating food is a great way to refuel. So if you ever plan on using a lot of mana, make sure to bring plenty of food. Have you ever watched a group of people work at casting a spell and then break for a snack? There's so many dirty plates afterwards. The last thing I'll share with you is a single mana infusion will not drain much of your mana, but be aware multiple infusions can add up very quickly. If you had to estimate how much energy one infusion takes, I would say 5 mana. Does that all make sense? Yeah, I think I've got the hand of it. Excellent. Here, I'll give you these. They're mana potions. They'll help keep your mana full even when you expend it. They were certainly a big help for me when I was learning to infuse mana. Good luck. Thank you, Lucia. Cool. All right. So now we need to speak with Edwin at the tavern. It's just back and forth, back and forth. That's not the right way. And then at some point we need to get corn for the corn god. Hello again, farmer. What's that look in your eyes? Did the archminister teach you all about the mana infusing? Good. I suppose you're ready to try growing those grapes again. Lucky you, I have more seeds right here. Best luck this time, farmer. Right, thanks. Cool. How many seeds are you just carrying around in your person, mister? Alright, so the good news is, because it's raining, I shouldn't have to actually manually water any of them. So that works out pretty well for me. And then on top of that, we do have a couple of crops to plant, or not crops to plant. Okay. So the amaranth doesn't go... Oh, wait a second. So that's interesting. So it looks like I got a ton of options here, but I don't need... Oh, I do need them all. Never mind. Never mind. No, isn't there one more? So there's 4 spots left. Oh, there's one in the middle bottom. I see. I understand. Okay, so it's not going to be a fall crop, but maybe a summer crop. There's the amaranth, so we got that. Okay. Should probably stop hopping constantly and burning all my mana when we're just going to immediately pop in here and do this again. We gotta remove all the dead plants, you don't get XP for it. It's weird that that one plant didn't get watered automatically. Okay. I just need to get all this sorted out. It's a good thing it's not like, as a fire elemental person, like we go out in the rain, suddenly we take all sorts of penalties or something like that. Okay. And the mana gets burned. Okay, is there other things I can do in the meantime versus wasting materials? Okay, so I can grab a fire crystal. The fire crystal is going to... It's all in. Yeah, rain spell, cool. I do not actually have a rain spell. This is just normal rain. The rain spell, when you get it, it'll like be a rain cloud that passes over an area. So you end up to like water your whole place. You like do this line where you say rain spell and then you move down a ways and you just do the rain spell again. So it's just regular old simple rain. About time somebody came through. I appreciate it, neighbor. Take your payment. No problem. Cool. And we gained a level in mining. Okay. So that's all fine. And we found a kid's toy as well. I'm probably going to have to use those mana potions. Our mana regen. Oh, part of it is I'm instinctively jumping and dashing all the time. Not using the potions? No, not at the moment. As an elemental, I can keep hitting the thing to regenerate. So I can run around working on other things and just pass through and infuse a couple more. Where's Leon right now? I'd assume you're at home. Because I got your kid's toy. Yeah, where... So my assumption is they'd be over here, but I thought it'd show a question mark. We'll just walk over there. Oh, let's go and buy more of the seeds. I'm not going to quickly go to regret it because I keep grabbing piles of more seeds and just rolling with it. And eventually will overwhelm. This is the library? Yeah, it's the library. Let's check for the kids in there. Okay, they are in here. My toy! The farmer saves the day! No problem. Give me an exploration. Oh, I should have probably taken the friendship tokens, or the community tokens. That's fine, too. Did you ever play My Time at Portia or Sunrock? Yes, I have played both on the channel. I didn't beat either of them on the channel because when it came to playing those on the stream, it was just kind of one of those unfortunate things that people just didn't remain interested with them. Like, the viewership really kind of fall off pretty fast. Versus, like, you know, Stardew Valley did really well. This one I played it the first time did really well. I hope it does well this time. So far, it's done fine. Like, I've been pretty happy with today's stream, so I hope people keep the interest on it so you can get a playthrough knocked out. I'm still deciding whether tomorrow I'm going to play this again, or I will give Sunnyside, which is the other slice of life game that dropped recently. I'll play that. Because I'm kind of thinking we're going to ping pong between this and Sunnyside for a little while, and then, you know, toss in the occasion like RimWorld and Farm Sim and those kind of things in the middle of it all. Enjoying you haven't seen before? Oh, it's excellent. It's really kind of a bummer that, like, it did pretty well on Twitch for a little while, but, it definitely did fall off. That people just kind of weren't checking it out anymore. But yeah, no, it's, like, compared to Stardew Valley, like, I will say this one kind of does the most to step away from things that were, like, established trends in the genre. And just kind of do its own thing. And then on top of that, doing a lot of stuff to, like, mix things up and do stuff. It's a shame you haven't seen the other than, Sandrock, which is a beta or demo. Sandrock? Yeah, Sandrock is good. I think part of the thing that happened with Sandrock is it's just a very long game. And that's good when you're buying games. It could be very good to have a very long game. But for streaming, that could sometimes be a negative. Because, like, if, for example, when Baldur's Gate first popped out, and a lot of people were doing, like, their major playthroughs of it, like, the big content creators who jumped on it right away kind of could get through it, but for the most part, if you weren't one of those earlier ones, it's really hard to stream Baldur's Gate 3 and, like, actually do a full playthrough. I shouldn't be trying to break this one, trying to make it work anyways with just the crits, so I can make room for another field here. Like, every time I get a crit for, like, 20-something damage, that's how I make progress. But that's kind of the thing that, those really long games can be hard to stream. Like, especially if it's got some story to it, that it takes a little bit to get into that. That said, if you're a channel that's very specifically does Slice's life, you know, as your thing, so you do, you know, Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons, do you have an Iron Axe? Not yet. I need to go to the mine, but I've been chasing the big quests right now. So we just haven't made it to the mine in a good while. But it's something I do need to do. Come on, one more crit hit, and this thing should be done. Alright, that's wrong. There we go. But yeah, no, I don't have an iron axe yet. I do have the keys to open up the iron part of the mine already made. It's just, we've been chasing these grapes around this whole time. Because that's like the next main story thing. And so we haven't gotten back over there. Okay. So I've got the corn, and I found some potato seeds. And I found some green root seeds. Almost got them all done. You're only halfway through spring? You think it's going to take some streams? Yeah, no, I said it's a long game. That said, the last time I played this, I did finish all of the, story stuff. Like, I did a full playthrough on stream, in the first, it was, like, just slightly over a year. I need to not jump. So I can go ahead and push into the iron area real fast. So if you think about it, if we're only halfway through the first season, and then keep in mind also when you get to like later in the game, a lot of times you get through your days faster because you don't need to like max out everything. You'll be like, here's the 2 or 3 things I need to get done today, and you move on to your next day and be done with it. Okay. But yeah, now it'll probably be a thing that, like, because I want to say when winter rolls around, I can't remember if you just can't grow stuff in winter or there's different crops here. But it is those things that, like, winter is a fast season. Even then, I do, like, that has been my biggest concern / hesitation with playing this, is the genuine concern that, like, I'll get things going, and then if interest drops off, you know, kind of force my hand to end the run on stream. Because that's a thing as a content creator you do have to kind of accept. That if your audience just isn't vibing with the game, you don't keep playing it. Not unless you want to lose your audience over time. And that happens, and it's fine. You're quite way into Dismantle now. In your last session, the game was trolling you for the amount of deaths. Yep, alright, and so this... Did I not have one more key? Ooh, alright, that's on me. That should be no problem. I definitely... Oh, actually, I didn't get much copper. Alright, well, as much as I want to go back down there, infusing the stuff is more important than that. We'll see if I can't manage to push to get one more key. See, yeah, you have to accept that as too. You're all too happy to focus on a game more than the average person. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not so much that. It's what ends up happening is people will be excited to see like something new and different. And then after it's not new and different, they stop and are like, but am I like, is this actually what I want to see? And then sometimes the answer is no, which is totally fine and fair and valid. Alright, so got all those done. But you know, there's just definitely times where you're like, eh. Well, at least we got some iron out of it. So, unfortunately, it seems I was one key shy of what I need for all that. Okay. Trying to sort this out a little bit. Oh, I forgot there is a sort items. Okay. Was there something else I needed to make tables-wise? We've got the loom, we've got the basic furniture table. I can make the fish grill, I can make the sushi table, I forgot about those. A cardboard box mount whistle. If we find cardboard pieces. We can build a composter, a tile maker. I kind of want to hold out for like the jam thing in the bee box and all that, so we won't worry about that right this second. Yeah, not just one of those things that you'll see people come and go. It's even one of those things like when I go to play a game like RimWorld and I play way too much of that and I start playing more of this kind of stuff, you'll have a bunch of people ditch because they were looking for RimWorld. And just the same like RimWorld to be back. But there's a lot of people who are very genuinely kind of interested in one style of game or one or two styles of games, and that's fine. But it's all like a big balance that I have to do. Already? Alright, so that guy's super annoying. Okay, can we make... Alright, so I don't have enough materials to make an axle. Leave that alone for right now. Okay. So let's look at our farming. Okay, so we are up to this tree. We can make the seed maker, leftovers, gain extra experience from the jam, and free food for the animals. We get our 2 points at our seed makers. I can also grab... all this and drop it off. Okay, so that's what to drop off at the museum. So the big problem is after a while, that thing can drop the stuff on your crops and destroy them. So I want to water what we've got here really fast. And then we need to... Let's actually, before we push that very far, let's go talk to him. Because there is a whole thing about where you can bring help in to assist you in defeating these ones. Rawr. Who are you? Rawr. Not much to talk to. Rawr. Would you please leave my farm? Rawr. The monster does not seem to like he's going to anywhere soon. I better act fast before he starts messing up with it. I think I know some people who can help me out. So you can sit there and just bang on him with your pickaxe, But as you saw, he has like 100,000 health. So you doing it by yourself is not going to go fast. So what you could do is recruit other people to help you out with it. And then they will like passively take care of it while you're doing other things. No problem, Harry. You have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. You sleep well.
Okay, you sleep well.
Never.
Remember, wifey.
I will remember wifey.
Remember how much she loves you.
Roughly 2.
Yeah, 2. Yeah.
Love.
Hi, siblings. Hi, Randall Thor 1812. Hi, Jay Walker. Hey.
You're just silly.
Thursday.
Yep. Are you heading to the mines? I'm working a big order. I could use some help. What's the problem? I don't have enough coal. I need to finish my armor order, but I need some resupply. But I also need to stay here and keep the forge burning. Would you bring me 10 coal? I'll be on it right away. I'm not going to worry about that anytime soon. Where is Lynn? Oh, there she is. Oh, hello, Rual Storge. There's a giant rock monster in your farm? Oh, Sullen warned me that sometimes wild elementals will grow angry and out of control. I'm happy to help you, Rual, but I don't think I have my pickaxe at the moment. Sullen's repairing it for me, but he should be done by now. If you can pick it up for me, sure thing, I'll be right back. What can I do for you? Lynn's pickaxe? I got the repairs done. I'd tell you it's good as new, but that'd be a lie, because it's better. Huh? That wasn't a joke. Thanks, Sullen. Hello, Rual. Oh, my pickaxe? Sullen really outdid himself with these repairs. In fact, now that I look at it, it's very obvious he just made a brand new pickaxe. But that's alright. This is even better. I'm ready to go help you now, Rual Storge. Meet me at your farm. See you there. Cool. Alright, so we need to get more people involved. Okay. Grabbing some seeds while we're passing through. Where are we going to next? Oh. It's the little kids who just wanted stone. Alright. So we're getting all those community tokens and all that. Pretty soon I'm probably just gonna have to spend some of the rest. Where's Nathaniel? So that's Peter. We'll deal with that later. Looks like Nathaniel's checking over on the eastern edge of the map. Okay. So I could turn in the thing here. The main story quest. You again, farmer. Look, I was a little hazy earlier when I told you to grow those grapes. I know you can't actually grow them. I was just... Wait, well, you grew them? Well, I guess I was wrong. It seems you really are what the tavern rumors say. Well, a deal's a deal. Pay off my tab, and I suppose I owe you. But the truth is, farmer, the poem really doesn't mean anything. It's just a simple elven poem. Let's see, I don't understand how that helps me. Well, it wasn't all for nothing, farmer. I know the Navarians hold ancient ways of the elves, a connection between nature and deep regard. Only those who understand that will ever be able to enter their city. If anything proves you have a connection with nature, it definitely ain't no bedtime poem. It's your ability to grow grapes like these. Yeah, I'd wager they'd let you in, no doubt. I'm glad to hear it. You see, chin up, farmer. You did good. Now, you should go on and find the ancient lost city of the Navari elves. As for me, I think I'll open up a new tab. Thanks, I think. Cool. Alright, and... gotta focus on all that. We need to get Nathaniel so he can start beating up the rock thing. How goes, Rual Storge? A giant rock monster on your farm. I can see why that'd be a problem. Spare me the rest of the details. Let's get to work. Well, just let Rosa know I'm a bit busy. I'll be a bit busy. Then I'll head to your farm on the double. Thank you, Nathaniel. Okay. It is a whole lot of running around. It is that seasonal monster thing. What's that? The captain's going to help you out on your farm with a giant rock monster? Alright. It is what it is, I suppose. You can tell the captain I'll handle things while he's out. Can do. Report back to Nathaniel. Don't make me go all the way back over there. Fine. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like I'm just running around between them, gathering everyone to go bang on a rock for a while. Like I said, you can sit there yourself and do it. I just find it way easier to make them deal with it. Even if they're slow, because they do it 24/7, basically. It's not that big a deal. Hey there, Rual. Ah, so Rosa knows I'll be busy at the farm? Excellent. Thank you for making the report to me, Rual Storge. Hopefully, she'll be annoyed with you and not me. But enough of that, I'll meet you on your farm. Let's get to work. Alright. So pulling up the minimap while you're transitioning scenes makes it angry, in case anyone wasn't keeping notes. Oh, wait, didn't I have... yeah, the Cinnabon or whatever it is. And then we could also take the Elven Grapes and probably drop those off. Oh, never mind. So we have the lettuce and kale, which are planted, and then the shimmer root, which is also planted. So it looks like we're solid for getting all of the crops done for spring. The fish, not so much. For the fish, what I'll end up needing to do is going to some like the rivers and all that, and plant or doing some fishing there. I've been putting it off, hoping I could just get the spell to like pull up the fish. And just going to those areas and just spamming the spell and not worrying about it. Hello, sirs. It's good we ran into each other. Hello, Rual Storge. It's good we ran into each other. I wanted to ask you how the mana fusing went. Did you find success? Really? I'm quite glad to hear that. Your next step would be the search of the Nalvari, then? Great. I'm glad I caught you before you left. And Rual Storge, if it isn't too much trouble, could you please meet me at the barracks before you leave to the Nalvari? Nathaniel and I would like to see you off before your travels. Sure thing, Lucia. Alright, 1 second. Okay. Okay, so one of those will be done tomorrow, the other one will be done in 2 days. Yeah, so now if we go over here... they're just banging away on it. So it makes it a not me problem anymore. Okay. And I definitely should have upgraded this a while ago. But that's all right. Part of the thing is with some of these, upgrading it's not as big of a deal because if you get the magic spell, suddenly you almost don't want to use your tools. You'll want to use that. With some exceptions like the mining, you can never really get it to the point where you can just entirely do without. You can get pretty ridiculous where you can almost just spam the spell the whole time. All right. Yeah, so a bunch of these will grow tomorrow. Okay, we did snag some seeds on discount on the way out. Okay. I do know for a lot of people, myself included to a certain degree, when I first messed with this game, even with like the magic, you kind of found yourself going, I do sort of wish that you could get sprinklers and all that. I do think at one point they did add some means of like actually automating the watering, but it wasn't just like other games where you just plop down a sprinkler and you call it a day and you don't even have to think about it. Okay, so we've got all that set. We still have the grapes and all that. We can go over here. Toss the duplicates and all that stuff. The cookies are a buff to our skills, so let's go ahead and get our extra attack damage. Those we sell, so we can just go ahead and get rid of them. Alright, chat, bear with me for just a minute. I gotta use the restroom one more time, so I'm gonna do that real fast, and I'll be right back. I've been drinking entirely too much soda tonight, so I do apologize. So I'll be back here in just a minute. Take an F1 car. Yes, they look fast when you watch them on TV. Compared to watching them in person, they look slow on TV. Oh, yeah. Well, that's you look at some of those races, like, what speed is this car going? Oh, it's going around that corner about 189. You're like, it's going what now? That's obviously not doing a proper corner at 189 because you're dead. No. I got hit by something else. I saw the trigger too. And I got this group, we're gonna bail. I just need to clear enough that I can get out. That was our tire. We're dead. Oh, how did... I'm not asking questions. It's fine. I don't know. Bad place. Okay, so this is not what I want. Oh, this is not good. This whole area is compromised. Oh, screw me, game. Okay, are we done with the compromise part? Okay, that was not a good time. All right. And I am back. Okay, so let's see here. We can go ahead and take the silk off there. And I could chill and hang with them and help make sure that they see this through. But instead of doing all of that, you know, productive, supportive, and otherwise stuff, we're instead going to go to the mines, get that last copper key to hopefully unlock the next floor down, so we can start going and getting our iron, so that we can upgrade our axe, as well as, you know, start pushing for the iron keys. So I'm gonna try and just jump in on floor 10 and see if we can't get that. Thank you. Yeah, so we pretty much just need to grab ourselves just a little bit of iron. That's more iron. I see some copper over there. You have some insane Product Zomboid clips. Yeah, I mean, with all the hours I put into the game, like both like from the playing and getting good at the game to just the sheer amount of time, so like more opportunity for weird stuff to happen. I certainly got my fair share of all sorts of shenanigans. All right, so mining. Yeah, should be plenty of copper for us to grab this, get out of here, and hopefully make a key, and then get back, open up the next floor, so the next time we pop in here, we can just jump right in on the iron floor. And the good news is, since I already have most of the things upgraded that need the iron other than the axe, I should be able to just immediately start making keys and just rush right through the iron floor and go right on to, I think gold is next, and you get the idea. Do the upgrade to that, then do the next thing. All right. Lynn? Why are you not at my farm? There's a big scary monster thing I need you to be beating the crap out of, Lynn. Why can I not? I have the wood on me. I've got the ore on me. Okay, so that's 4 bars. So that's enough for at least 1 key. And while we wait for that for a minute... As you can see, he's a little tanky. We smidge tanky. You can break him on your own, but you gotta be pretty patient. Yeah, so making the key is gonna be 2 bars. They're working on that. Beat the crap out of him for a while. Because every day he's gonna chuck more rocks up in the air until it's dead. And unfortunately, you do not gain XP for just hitting it. Like, it's the completion of things that gains you XP and stuff. Which is the reason it's like, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about him. It'll be annoying and put a bunch of rocks down on here, but I might as well break these rocks. Because at least in the end, I'm getting XP for that. There's one of the 2. So we get just the one more, then we can pop the key, and the keys are real fast to produce. And you wanted copper leggings, you want a bunch of this stuff. We're not going to get the copper bars done because I don't care. Yeah, we should have plenty of time to go to the mine, unlock the next part, maybe get a little bit of iron out of it, and get back. All right. Oh, we did pull up the potatoes. We might also be able to open the northern path the next in-game day, because that was wheat and potatoes, I believe. Alright, and with that, we are on to the iron part of the mines. Okay. Just grab a little bit of ore while we're down here. We don't have a whole lot of time. Okay, we'll just break a bunch more for XP. That'll work, because going to the next floor does give me a chunk of XP all at once. Alright, with that we need to get out of here. And get on to the next location. So we've got floof for, like, a lot of that stuff will go to the museum. We'll have to figure that out eventually. I'm not super worried about it. It is amusing, like, how harsh the trash can, like, messing around with the trash can is for your, reputation kind of stuff is. Okay, so... I don't get why that's not letting me highlight that. I think... I'm just trying shifting stuff around, and it seems to fix it, but I don't know why it's fighting me on it. Okay. So, we don't have enough copper to do stuff. I don't want to use the iron quite yet. I want to get that iron axe before we go and we start burning that. Let's see. We already have the cooking pot. We got the baker's... actually, we don't have the baker's station. I don't have the flour, though. We've got the loom, we got the basic furniture thing. I don't have the fish grill. I don't have the composter iron. I don't have that. Let's go ahead and make the fish grill. And with that, we're going to have our character go to sleep. All right. Boy, stretch. So that was a very productive day. We got a ton of XP again. And this is one of those games that, like, the rate you can get XP does increase as you gain skill levels and every stuff. because you just get more opportunity to to go through your do more damage per hit, because there's the breaking of stuff and all that gives you XP, so you can do more of it. With all that said, it is getting to be about that time. So for all of you checking over on YouTube and TikTok, the stream will be going down. If you have enjoyed tonight's content and all that, and you haven't already followed the channel, don't forget to drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. But I do hope you did enjoy the stream and all that good stuff. But don't